No, don't do it too many times.
What? Clap on. Clap off.
You don't understand how this works. Be quiet. There you go.
Was in multimedia before you were born.
The lights are still on.
Yeah. Okay. All right. There we go. And 3, 2,
1.
Why are you like this? Okay, hold on. We want to give a shout out to our sponsor and friends at Reflective Edge Screen Printing, Oklahoma City's go-to screen printer for over 30 years.
Whether you need custom tees, stickers, banners, or branded merch, Reflective Edge has you covered with top-notch quality and service.
Make sure to check out Reflective Edge for all your screen printing needs. Mention Chubby Boy Magic and you'll get 15% off your first t-shirt order.
And tell Doug hi.
And tell Doug hi.
And now, let's get into the show! What? Huh? What? Yep. Okay.
Welcome to Chubby Boy Magic!
You look like you were taking a shit.
I felt like it. Anyway. I was listening.
You're sweaty like you just came out of the bathroom.
Dude, I've been running around all fucking afternoon.
Yeah.
So I was like, I've got so much to do.
It's the worst when you sweat in there and then you come back out to cold AC.
His shits are violent. Like, yeah.
Yes, he's got no black eyes right now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it is.
And he doesn't respect the rules of the hotel rooms where you're like, you don't shit in the hotel room.
No.
You
There's
go
no
down to the lobby.
Shit in your buddy's hotel room.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. You
you do.
shit somewhere else, but not. You don't contaminate the hotel room area.
No, I did.
Yeah,
and I will.
Yeah, you cleared a fucking
I will
house.
do it again.
We almost had to call the CDC. Show up in their little fucking hazmat suits. They're like, it's melting my suit.
I definitely took some paint off the walls in that bathroom. Well, I thought you guys were all done.
Yeah, the windows don't open, then there's no vent in the bathroom. Huh. Let me take one of the gnarliest shits ever.
Active terrorism.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. I ruined some.
Fucking Osama shitting Lawton.
His wife was so mad.
Everybody was mad.
No.
Yeah, you could have gone to the McDonald's like 2 blocks away. You're like, hey guys.
I had to go at
Gonna
that moment.
funk up the whole fucking house for 8 hours.
We were leaving in 2.
Yeah.
We
left quicker than that.
He holds a grudge like my wife does. And at least
Don't act like you don't hold grudges.
I do. I do. But hold on. Where is it? My name's Moppin and I'm an idiot.
You haven't deleted that button?
No.
Just the one we needed, you deleted.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put it back on there. I figured out how to do that. I just had to move it on anyway.
Okay.
So anyway, hi everybody. On this week's episode,
I'm here with a couple of fucking retards. Sorry.
You don't even know him yet.
He's a Cody.
Yeah.
It's retard by association.
It is.
You can hit him. There's the humidor, that one, the one
Respect your elders.
Yeah, break his hip. On this episode, we have. I really didn't know your name was Cody at first until we messaged, and I was like, oh, that's gonna be weird.
Yeah, this is awkward.
I'll be Squirrel. You will be Cody in this episode. Okay. Do you have a nickname?
Not widely known.
Yeah.
It's shit pants.
What did your dad call you when you didn't hold the flashlight right?
Oh, that didn't really happen that often.
He's like,
he
my
made
dad
me work on
left.
my own stuff. So it was more just criticism while I was working on my own shit.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
You
but
wired that
you
backwards.
do you. Yeah.
You wired that backwards.
Yeah.
My dad is partially.
Hey, Dad, I wired everything with black wire.
My dad's partially colorblind, so he legit wires everything with red primary, and I'm like, fuck. Yeah. And he's also like fucking just on another level of like, and I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you doing it this way? Wiring his dragster up. He was like, hey, what color is this wire? I'm like, ooh, I bet you'd like to know. I got to leave, by the way.
I blew the rear end up in my truck in high school during a burnout.
Yeah,
Like,
you
he
did.
made
That's
me
good
change
times.
it. didn't tell me that when I took the pumpkin cover off, all the oil was going to come out on top of it.
Oh yeah, good time.
Let me make that mistake by myself.
I mean, that's a fair one to make.
Yeah. And then he's like, "Clean up my fucking floor."
yeah, the driveway's fucked.
Why are you like this? The best part.
You better go rent a pressure washer.
Meanwhile, he is using one actively to like clean his car. He's like, no, you go get one.
Gotta find
Or he's like, just stand there and he's pressure washing you. You know?
sad.
Hold on, I have a button for that.
Yeah.
I forgot about that for a second. So Cody, we met through the normal way of meeting people these days on Instagram.
Craigslist back page.
No, those are two different things now.
Wait, that's a different era.
Yeah. Did you ever? How old are you?
34.
Okay, so you're my age.
I've
Essentially.
swindled on Craigslist before.
Yeah. I have swindled and been swindled on Craigslist. I went up to Enid to go pick up a set of Volvo wheels to sell, and the guy was like, "Oh, they're great, super great." I'm like, "Well, what did you run them on?" He's like, "I don't know, they were in my garage." So I sell them to a guy for 24 hours of Lemon's car, and he was in Canada, which imagine paying that tariff at that fucking time. So I sold them as goods or gifts. Yeah, and then
Friends and family gifts.
Yeah. And then so he was running them on his car, and he was like, he sent me a message. She's like, "When is them out around?" I'm like, "Fuck, I didn't know, man. I didn't run them on my car." They're
circles.
Yeah. And I was like, "Which one?" He goes, "The one that's not round." I'm like, "Take a picture of it."
Which one?
I was like, "They were all round when I bought them."
3 guesses at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, "The fuck
Is it
you mean?"
the left?
Yeah.
The right.
Front or back?
Yeah.
Is it port or starboard?
What was it? What's the front and the back of a boat?
Aft and
Stern bow.
Yeah, I was gonna say
bow.
you should know this from what you told me. Your mom owns a boat.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I'm on it.
That's fair. That's very fair.
You'll know from being in Alaska. But I don't
Yeah.
really mess with going on boats
Yeah.
just because
You're just fucking over
it's
it.
pretty big up there.
Yeah.
The boats are pretty big, or
No,
like
just
even-
like you're in the ocean.
Yeah,
if something
that's
goes
a whole
wrong,
different- that's
you're-
like-
you're there.
different from Thunderbird, where you can see
The shoreline. Yeah.
And you're like, oh, if it capsized, you know,
Someone will see us.
someone will see us, or
you all might be.
theoretically, I could actually float and make it to shore.
Yeah.
You know, eventually you'd make it there. But when you're like 7 miles offshore and you're like, huh, I didn't know they had sharks in Alaska.
Yeah. Salmon
what?
sharks.
Yeah, they have mako sharks.
Yeah.
Yeah, which
The
are
Corvette.
which are small great white sharks. So that's scary as fuck.
Yeah.
And then you're like killer whales who just like to fuck things up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boats recently too.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
They just
Where they're
fucking
like,
boats up.
hey, watch me tip this shit over. Dunk. And then the water up there, you know, it's like 20 degrees.
Yeah, and the
That
depth
was fun.
too is what gets me. I don't
Yeah,
like you
yeah.
see that 100-foot depth mark, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
No, dude,
you
that's
literally
right to the bottom.
well, or it's like one of those things where it's like you get into the water and like for about a foot, it's 4 or 5 inches deep, and then it's like after about a foot, it's like 600 feet deep. So there's no like gradual like where you walk into a lake
Nope.
and you're like up to your knees. No, it's just like straight fucking drop offs. Yeah.
Nope.
It's good
Don't
times.
like that.
Good
Yep.
times.
That's why we stay on
And
the
it
beach.
burns.
What?
So
'Cause
the
it's
water
cold?
is because it's so cold.
Okay.
It burns.
I was like,
Yeah.
just,
Yeah.
I'll
When
give
I-
you the clap.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Don't swim in Alaska.
because when I jumped in the Arctic Ocean, it was like
That was back when Christopher
12
Columbus was still
no,
exploring
I mean, it
it.
was like 12 degrees. And so you like jump in and you're like,
Yeah.
yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
I did a glacier-fed lake, and I was sick for like 2 weeks after I
Yeah,
swam in that.
yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
I had I actually-
I'm good.
took
Nope.
a horror's bath in Prince William Sound.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like, had to wash the ass. And the baby wipes just weren't doing it.
What year was that? Stop fishing there.
I was 96 ish.
Yeah,
I was on a
probably-
bear hunting trip. Had been out for like a week. Was like, I need a bath.
I need to go through this.
And-
What's going on with you? No, quit messaging me.
Probably fished in those waters after that.
Yeah,
Yeah, probably fishing just turds out.
probably. So where were you at up there?
Eagle River. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
okay.
20 minutes
Almost
from Anchorage.
bought a house up there,
Yeah.
but got one on base instead. And was
Where
like,
you were?
whoop whoop.
So
free.
your base was in Anchorage.
It's between both of those cities.
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I was for some reason thinking it was the
Yeah.
Fairbanks thing.
No,
there's one in
I've been to Fairbanks. Alston is
Elmendorf is the one.
in Anchorage.
Okay, so Elmendorf is Anchorage.
Eielson is Fairbanks.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I've been all over the state. Like
What joke did you just make about Fairbanks? Hold on.
Oh, it just stinks.
Oh, okay. I was just like, we got to tell Bishop immediately.
6.5 hours. The only experience I had was to go play baseball there in high school. And it was like drive 6.5 hours, play 2 games, drive back. It was rainy.
Oh,
so
fuck
it was
that.
just like,
You
let's lose these 2 games and go home.
Yeah.
Like-
Wait, so I didn't know you. I thought you flew from Fairbanks to. You
Oh,
can.
no, you can.
You
but yeah,
or
we
you can drive.
drove.
You drive
Yeah.
the fucking the Dalton Highway.
Is it the Dalton for that?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's something.
Well, he knows. He
I
drove it.
I don't. It was,
Oh.
that was one of those like 18.
We drove it one time, and you're like, no.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We drove it when we went up to Denali National Park.
Yeah.
Because you go to like through Eagle River, and then you go
Like
Palmer,
Wasilla,
Wasilla, and on up to Talahina or Talahina. I don't know.
Really?
So my grandparents.
Talkeetna.
Yeah,
No, it's
Talkeetna.
Talkeetna.
Yeah,
I was like, it
Yeah.
can't be Talahina.
No, it's one. It
was like,
it was
that's
similar to
here.
that, but and then
There's only one pair. It's
I
in
used to go.
Texas.
So one of my favorite places was between Eagle River and Palmer was Hatcher's Pass.
His second favorite place.
See, I love going. We
That's
go
crazy.
four wheel driving up Hatcher's Pass.
I can
and,
show you
like,
some pretty cool photos from up there.
Yeah, and you'd go because there was it's an old abandoned gold mine.
Yep.
Oh,
there's
fuck
a
yeah.
B-29 that's crashed on a glacier up there.
What?
Nice.
You have to have climbing gear to get to it.
Oh,
That's
well,
on
I'm
my
out now. I
bucket
was like,
list.
let's go. And I'm
Well,
like,
minimal climbing gear.
Yeah.
They suggest like crampons and
oh, okay.
Yeah.
like a pick or a
Yeah,
walking
I was
stick.
always so climbing on the glaciers. Always like I was like nope because I was like. The crevasses. They're like, yeah, you could step on that and it might be a little bit of snow that's covered that crack up. And then you're down in you're an ice cube. And 5,000 years from now, they're like digging you out and you're like, like the dude they just found up on Everest, one of the like from 20s, the Sir somebody, I forget.
Sir Periwinkle.
I
I don't remember what it is,
Yeah,
but I just saw that the other day too.
And there's glaciers all over there. And
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have figured by now they would have some type of like stick or something like a,
nature will fuck you.
I know.
That's what people don't understand. that-
Yeah.
yeah.
that
Nature is
every
out
time
to
you go
murder
outdoors, especially like Alaska, you're not. It's weird because you're not the top of the food chain.
Not at all.
And so when you're
we saw Buddy the Bear, and I immediately was like, we could all die. We're in a vehicle.
when you're like camping. And it's like, something walks by your tent at night, and you're like, well, thank God I don't have my fucking jelly donuts in here because fucking Yogi Bear is gonna pop his head in. Hey, buddy, can I get a bite of that? And because actually, a guy I worked with, he had his pack. He was sheep hunting, had his pack in his tent, and a bear tried to get in his tent, and he went rolling down.
Yeah.
Like several hundred feet on the side of a mountain
to get
in
away
his
from it.
tent trying to get away. And it's like, no.
Yeah.
That's
and then
some
like
shit that would have
moose,
definitely happened to me.
People think moose are just so sweet. No,
No,
they'll
they're
fucking
mean.
murder your
Yeah.
ass. And they can kick.
Why would anyone think that? Like, well, they probably haven't seen a moose in person.
Yeah,
It's the
that's
same
Because when you
reason
see
why
a
you see
fucking
these.
meese,
It's the same reason why you see these people at Yellowstone, like, I want to pet the buffalo. And then the buffalo's like, hey, bitch.
How about no?
Yeah. Moose, so they'll just like stomp on you.
yeah,
and
they're
they-
protective of their children too.
Yeah,
So like if
yeah.
you're between them and the kids,
and they must be
they'll, like,
good
charge.
parents.
Every year,
Yeah, there's at least
people
one
will
trampling.
be like, because they would have the trails through the city and people be skiing on them, and they're like animals are like humans. If there's a well-groomed trail, why
would it be over here?
would I be in?
I'll
the
be
woods?
over here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So people would be like cross-country skiing through there and like didn't not realize that there's a moose calf here, and the mama's like, hey,
Bullwinkle's fucking your shit
They're
all
like,
the way up.
They're like, hey, bitch, smack, smack.
Yeah. Our buddy Bishop, his dad,
Is gay. Yeah. Yeah.
you're gonna get us canceled. So-
Why? I didn't say anything wrong.
Yeah, he might
I
be.
didn't say a slur. He is a homosexual.
I'm gonna let him know. So his father was from here. His mother is from Fairbanks. I don't know how they met. Actually, I have no idea.
Most true Alaskan women are very manly.
Yeah, she's a
Let's
nice
throw
lady.
that
Fact.
I'm I'm trying to be nice. Most native Alaskan women that aren't
Like
transplanted.
native Alaskan women?
Well,
or
not
like,
native, not
okay.
native, but
Okay.
like
Yeah.
not
That's
transplanted
another
up there.
level of-
Like
Yeah.
they didn't move up with the military or the oil.
Yeah.
Are very like.
What's
manly.
crazy is his mom is like second generation, maybe Alaskan. Her parents moved up there, or maybe her grandparents.
Yeah, my grandparents moved
Yeah.
there from Pennsylvania.
And what's
in, like, the
amazing
60s.
Yeah.
is everywhere you go up there, like, because I traveled over the whole state, all the remote locations, and then all on
You've
North
probably seen
Slope,
more than
East
I
Coast.
have, honestly.
And,
Right.
there, like, I'd be in a town of like 30 people, and they'd be, you start talking to people, and they're like, "Where are you from?" And I'm like, "I'm from Oklahoma." And
You're like,
they're
I'm from
They're
Tishomingo.
like, "I'm from Weatherford," and it's like, what?
That is the
Yeah.
craziest
Yeah.
fucking thing because
But
oil. And
everybody
gas.
followed the
Yep.
oil up,
Yeah.
and
It's
then
true.
The
yeah.
goddamn pipeline.
Yeah.
Just the
That's actually how I ended up here, kind of. Not
Yeah.
oil particularly, but
Well-
the diesel business.
Oh yeah, I was gonna
So
say.
Yeah.
I went to a barbecue place. It was in Anchorage, and
Oh,
it was
yeah.
over off Northern Lights, and it was like, or no, Diamond. It was off Diamond Boulevard, and so I go down in there.
Talking about the ghetto.
I mean, yeah, it's the whole.
I haven't been to Anchorage, so
the
I
whole
don't fucking know.
The whole city is ghetto.
yeah.
Eagle River's the like Edmond of Anchorage.
Just where all the military people live.
Yeah,
Is
or
Eagle
if you-
River.
Yeah.
yeah. So it's nice, but so that
Have
we
you seen Del City and Midwest City, where a lot of other military people live at? Just saying.
that's because they don't know better. And then once they
And
live there
and
and
they're
their
like,
leases,
"Fuck, we gotta go."
Once their lease is up, they're like, "Peace out."
Deuces. 44 Midwest Boulevard, Southwest.
But I went to this barbecue
Southeast.
place, and I was like, "Man, this looks really familiar." And like the decor of it, I'm like,
It feels like home.
it. I'm not even lying. It did. And so I start talking to the, I believe it's like the owner, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm from Stratford," and I'm like, "I have
He's like,
family in
"That's where the-"
Stratford," and he's like, "Yeah, my brother has a restaurant in Stratford," and I was like, "That's why it looks familiar." It was like the exact same fucking restaurant, just in
That's
Alaska.
crazy.
Copy,
And-
paste.
Yeah.
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 That's some wild shit. So anyway, so Bishop's dad was he was riding his hardtail. I think it was a Triumph with his buddy up the Alcan.
Yeah.
And they had
Sick.
That
so
would be amazing. I do want to do that.
R.I.P. Rick. That is an amazing story. I heard it firsthand from him, and I often will be like, Bishop, tell me that story, because he has heard it so many goddamn times.
Yeah.
But so they had gotten to this spot where something had happened with one of their bikes or something like that. I think Triumph died or something like that. So they had stopped and they were trying to get the bikes going. And I think the other buddy might have been on a Sportster. I don't know. Can't really remember. But so one bike was working, the other bike was not working. So they're trying to kickstart the Triumph and all that shit. And then here comes Moose. and I was like, Moose? And like, singular or plural? He goes, plural.
Yeah.
There was multiples.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit. And he's like, yeah. So Rick is probably about, 5'5". He's not a very big dude.
Yeah.
Really fucking feisty. But he is like, this goddamn Moose comes just charging at us. I'm like, behind or front? He goes, behind.
Yeah.
Like far enough away that he was like, fuck the Triumph. I'm riding bitch on the back.
And they're
Yeah.
horse size. I
Yeah.
mean, like, no bullshit.
Yeah,
They're
that's what I would
They're
compare
horse
it to.
size with
They're-
racks bigger than your mom's.
yeah. Yeah. Well,
Fact.
I mean, my
Yeah.
mom's
Yeah. Facts.
rack's
But
not that
send the
big.
racks so we can confirm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Hazel. Bigger than Hazel. But like having not seen one outside of a zoo, like I was like, God damn, that thing's fucking massive. What the
Yeah.
fuck, dude?
Yeah.
And then they're spicy.
I've done the
Yeah.
Alcan 4 times.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And actually 5. Well, I've done part of it.
How many
6,
times? What was our number, baby?
5 and 6.
Okay, we did a little
Well,
bit of it.
unless you count it. So up and back.
I would count that as one for our trip because we
yeah.
we drove
So
on it
5
for like an
so
hour.
5 times. So, because when we went to Alaska, we took a cruise, and it was
We gated
Stop
up on
in
that.
Juneau
Yeah.
or Seward?
went to Juneau,
Okay.
and
Where's
then-
Seward?
Seward is like,
Anchorage. We
Oh,
did
well,
not
it's
go
like
to
2
Seward.
hours from Anchorage. But
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it?
I mean, it's
is
south of
Anchorage
it.
inland?
Yes.
Okay.
There's
It's
not
like
a port in Anchorage. You are on the coast, but it's an inlet, and there's
Oh, okay.
tides, and so it like
They don't launch
it
from
doesn't-
there.
No, you
Okay.
can't get a boat because the water literally goes completely out. Because people then walk out on the mud because they're like, I'm on a clam, and
But like
get a
form-
gooey duck, and then they get stuck in the mud, and the water comes in, and it's like that fucking Creep Show episode.
So
I don't
this
know
is
where the
gonna
fuck
be
this flag
like
came from, but
yeah.
very specific. But when you're driving out of Anchorage on the highway along the coast to
Yeah.
go to like Girdwood and
Yep.
like Okay.
love good.
So like
Girdwood.
Girdwood is my favorite city in
Yeah,
like the
Alaska
country.
is down
best
there.
ski resort.
Yeah, yeah.
I've snowboarded a few places, and that's still I will choose that over anywhere.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I got a picture like 5 months ago from my mom of a semi with a trailer buried down in the mud that
God
went
damn.
off the highway.
Oh, shit.
And we're not talking like the back of the trailer was touching the coast. This thing was probably like 200 to 300 yards
Holy
down into
shit.
the sand.
So he was getting it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's a very dangerous road for those who don't know.
Is it like a hard 90 or
No,
No, it's
No,
just
it's-
mountain on
it's-
one side, inlet on the
Yeah,
other. And it's-
and,
okay.
and it was.
So
it's-
he was like, I can't go up, but I can go down.
So when I was there, it was like a 2-3 lane highway. Like in
Okay.
the nicer parts, it was 3 lane.
Uh-huh.
yeah,
And-
the older part was further up against the mountain. If
Yeah,
if you're paying
yeah.
attention, you can kind of see it when you're driving on the new part.
Right.
But it used to be way sketchier.
Oh yeah. It was like you're just back and forth, and it is really windy. And then you get down to kind of the Kenai Peninsula, and you go right. We'll take you into Kenai Peninsula. If you keep going straight, you can get to Seward and
Oh, okay.
Whittier and all that.
Whittier's also very.
Whittier.
I said, okay, like I'm going to go up there and go
Yeah.
through all
I
this.
mean, we could. I haven't been back in a minute.
I want to
Yeah,
go. I still have friends up there. I want to go back.
My
You have
mom's still up
friends?
there, so if you guys want to go fish,
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
first thing when we started talking about it. He's like, my mom has a boat if you want to go on. I was
Yeah.
like, you have not. I don't know if we
My-
talked about it, but
my-
me and Poseidon have agreement.
Yeah.
I stay over on the land and he stays up there.
my buddy that I used to work with, he's up there. He's got a big boat. and
Okay.
So
Is this like the end of Shawshank Redemption where like he's working on the boat on the beach and like you run up to
that's
him?
more like Jaws. You know, we're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
But you can go out to Homer, see all the fucking
Oh yeah.
asshole
You've been to
eagles.
Skinny Dick's halfway
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
Dude,
Go combat fishing in the Russian River.
Yeah.
what the
Yeah.
fuck is combat fishing?
Just
You're
elbow to elbow.
elbow. You are
and you're
literally
fishing with a grappling hook.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
It's
It's not
called-
really fishing. It's snagging.
Yeah, it's snagging.
yeah.
And you're elbow to elbow with like people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is
for
this-
like miles. It will be 2 to 3 miles, both sides of the river. You literally are shoulder to shoulder. Maybe.
Is there that much fish to support this much people?
Oh yeah, there's
Okay, I didn't know.
thousands
Yeah.
of thousands of salmon, and then
Oh,
there's
yeah.
bears. So you'll be in the creek like snagging, and you look behind you, and here's a fucking bear walking 5-10 feet away from you, and you're like,
He's gonna eat all of us.
they've got enough fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
They're pretty docile when
yeah.
they're by the river, honestly.
yeah, but
You got to be more
Till
worried
they're
about
not.
the you got to be more
Yeah.
worried about the seasonal folk that like if you take a fishing charter because
yeah.
those people are like crackhead central. Not really crackhead. I mean, but we did like have a guy
they're
who was,
aggressive about doing their
I
fishing.
mean, he was living in a teepee, like no shit, a fucking teepee in somebody's front yard, and he was like, "Yeah, I do this all summer," and that's how he makes his money for the year.
Oh,
Is
so he just
fishing?
worked on the fishing boat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
So,
and
yeah,
he was
all right.
he was doing the charters, so on the Russian River,
Oh, okay.
because there's no motors, so you have to row. And
So that motherfucker was what was the arm wrestling movie?
not
Not King of the Mountain. God.
no, it was with Stallone.
Yeah, fucking. Have you not seen it?
No.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, it's not big time.
God,
But-
he was just on the other day.
yeah, I just was watching it the other night because anyway.
Yeah.
So
not Cobra, because that's the one with the match.
Yeah, that's a movie with the 52. That's the 52 Mercury. Fuck. Anyway, so there's this Sylvester Stallone movie where he's a truck driver and he is going around all the country. You know, like in
Arm wrestling
Roadhouse.
people.
Yeah, you know, like in Roadhouse, how that premise makes kind of some sense. Where he's like, I'm a bouncer that floats around.
Yeah.
Until
A bouncer.
Over the top.
over the top. Thank you.
Over the top. Yeah.
I was like, Jamie, get on it. So we
Pull up
need
the
a
clip.
Jamie.
Pull up the clip, Jamie.
Yeah, pull it up. Hey, go figure out these fucking cameras. So Sylvester Stallone just arm wrestles people, but he's just like in the movie. Have you noticed? I was watching it the other day where like his left arm is big, but his right arm is clearly more defined because that's part of the
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not the
the
one he
strong
beats off
hand.
with.
that's
He
what's
beat-
strong.
yeah.
I beat off with my right hand and my left hand. But so the dude that was rolling was he just fucking yoked? Did he look like Joe Swanson from
Yeah,
fucking American
yeah.
Daddy? His little tiny legs, but his big old fucking bear.
Because he was in all the kung fu movies. Because
The guy that was rowing the boats?
No.
Oh, I
thought
was
you
like,
said
wait.
never mind. I misheard you.
Joe Swanson is a fictional character from a movie or from a TV show.
Hey,
But he
no.
also lives in a teepee and does fishing.
I
guys.
was like, did I mishear that? Did I fuck that all up? I'm like, maybe I It's not the first time. It's not the last time. I'll be wrong. Okay. So your parents are from Pennsylvania.
My grandparents.
Okay. We might be related.
They drove from Pennsylvania in a 1960-something international pickup.
Fuck yeah.
And I have it's.
Why
this
aren't
is
you
a
that cool?
Because I'm not. I wasn't around for the cool
Almost.
times.
I wasn't around for the best of times. I'm only around for the
Yeah.
worst of times.
So it's cool too because I have a diary from when he did it.
That's
that my
cool.
mom like photocopied. So I have like a hard copy of when they were making the trip and stuff.
How long did
Nice.
it take them?
I think just over a week. They were going pretty slow.
Yeah.
To go
First
from
time,
Pennsylvania to Alaska?
first time I did it.
Wait, hold on. From Pennsylvania to Alaska, it takes a week, and that's slow?
It took me 7 days from here. The first time I went up.
Yeah,
but,
that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
maybe
Like,
it was longer.
I was like,
maybe
I
it
feel
was
like
2 weeks.
But
I was
I
gonna
was
say, like, I
only-
feel like that was on par.
But
Yeah.
I was only driving like 400 miles a day because
Yeah.
I had ex-wife and dogs and everything. And so it was like,
Yeah.
but there's parts of the Alcan where it's like, you know, you're going from this little town to like Fort St. John and
Yeah.
it's like 280 miles.
Uh-huh.
But by the time you get done, you're like, God,
I need a break.
Yeah.
yeah, there's nothing else out there. So when we went on the cruise, we went up to Alaska. When we got to Ketchikan,
I did catch a can. Anyway,
Of?
keep going. Bud Light.
are you done?
No.
Are you-
Are you done? I know you're not. I know. Hold on. Where are you at? Hold on. Nope. There you. Maybe.
No.
Ah, I did do it.
Yeah.
I turned his ears off first.
So we rented a car.
Okay.
And I was like, we're not, because there's nothing to do in that fucking town. Like it's
there's
like
nothing
frontier.
to do
It
outside
is
of
like
the
it is
Anchorage.
like Frontier City.
It is so accurate. Was
Yeah.
it Catch Can? No, what Catch Can was.
Ketchikan's where we ziplined.
Was it Juneau?
No, it
Juneau
was
is the capital, which is
Juneau's
also
cool.
very strange to
Holy
me.
shit! It is insanely small.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's actually big for Alaska.
Okay, well,
I mean, it's
no, it wasn't. It wasn't Sparks. What the fuck was the other one? It was the old Western town, the old mining town.
Oh,
So anyway,
Skagway. maybe?
Skagway.
that was it. So it was like I was
we're
like,
testing his
yeah,
geographical.
I was honestly
knowledge.
like, I'm not staying. There's nothing to do in that town, and that was we were there for the longest time, and we
were there for like 14 hours.
It was 12 hours, and so
have been
I rented
48.
a car, and I was like, we're going to Canada. We're going to Whitehorse.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty close, isn't it?
Yeah,
and
it was.
and
it
we
was-
should have just stayed honestly in Skagway because Whitehorse was a fucking trip.
Well, I mean,
Hey, do you have $1? No, I don't have Canadian
Yeah.
dollars on me. Do you have $1? No.
yeah. Well, they're natives.
She
I
wasn't.
can say that I'm native. Feather, not dot.
Oh, you're definitely getting us canceled now. I'm like, gonna go ahead and take a picture of that now.
Come again.
No, my God. we just get a sponsor, and he's just like, all right, let's just kick this one off. No,
I'm trying to get known in the city. And they're like, oh, fuck that guy.
I will say this. So we've had some various guests that are on, and it is very not polarizing, but some people are like, I didn't listen to that one. It's not my favorite person. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Whatever. Fuck you. So
Yeah, pretty much.
That's cool, but your opinion sucks.
yeah, I was like, sorry, you're wrong. Sucks to suck. But I will say, everybody is always like, I didn't really like that guy, or I didn't really like that person, or whatever. And
They're
I'm like,
talking about you.
well, fucking, I know, but like, they're being nice and at least not naming me by name. Now I can at least go like, which Cody?
Yeah. We don't know.
Well, we don't know. If Cody on your show sucked. Well, you want to narrow it down?
You're like, yeah, he was a really bad guest.
Yeah, he sucked. That's who takes shitty photography, right? Am I right?
Fuck, we both do that.
See again. So it's ambi. He's like, yeah, it wasn't me.
Yeah, wasn't. Don't know.
Check this on the next
I'm not
guest,
the
'cause if
problem.
they do photography and like Indians and stuff, maybe you should start doing the booking. He's giving himself layups.
Dude, I would have find an Indian photographer and be like, hey.
No, like Indian motorcycles. I was referencing the banner.
Yeah. No, Sebastian did all that shit talking for us. I did. That was the most negative comments I've gotten about any one episode. Was I didn't listen to that one after like the first little bit because Sebastian just kept talking shit on Harleys, and I was like, yeah, so do I. I don't own one. Yeah. Anyway, so
I mean,
it's
yeah.
just like he gave us the banner. That's why I put it up there. It's free. Now it will be replaced by one of your cool photos.
Got him.
Yeah, got him. The
but yeah.
layup.
So we went up, drove up to to White Horse and
Was Juneau where the
grabbed
Red Dog
lunched.
was?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Not the Red Dog where your parents
not
got
where
together.
Do you know what the Red Dog is here?
Do not.
Tell you in a little bit. All right. So
It's a strip club that has really good burgers.
did you know? Did I send you the thing the other day?
And we're going to go have lunch with your father and do a lunch and learn about how your parents got together.
I'll send you the link. There's a documentary about
His
the
mom
Red
used
Dog.
to dance with the big floppy titties.
I honestly don't know at that
I'm
point.
telling you, a lunch and learn.
Anyway.
Spill the beans, Larry.
My dad was bar backing there, and my mother, they have gigantic bird cages.
Yeah.
And then they're all like suspended.
Okay.
And then they have a stage, and he said she was just there. Because at one point it was the place to be in like the 70s and 80s.
Allegedly.
And then apparently they met and fell in love there. And then I briefly dated a girl that lived across the street in the worst apartments I've to date ever been to. There's a fence to keep
10th and
people
MacArthur?
in. No.
Huh.
I mean, it's MacArthur.
It's 10th Street
It
activities.
was called the terraced apartments, like a
Terrace.
yeah, like a terrace, like
Yeah.
a level.
It's not a terrorist. I mean, there
it was the
probably are
terrorist-
some that live there.
I walked. She lived in the very back in that unit, and so I drive
Where all the pizza delivery drivers get robbed and murdered.
They won't deliver there.
yeah.
yeah.
Because they all got
Yep,
robbed and
yeah.
murdered.
Yeah, it's rough. And then so I was in high school, so I was dating this girl, and she would like, hey, let's drop me back off at 2:00 in the morning. My dad didn't care, and her mom didn't care, so I was like, sure, whatever. So I'm going to drop her off one night, and at the very back of the complex, I pull up, and there's like 18 of the most hood ghetto dudes ever hanging out, and I'm like, fuck, all right.
And they're like, why are you in my car?
No, they didn't say that. They were like, why are you with her? And I was like, what? And I said, why am I with her? Because she's my girlfriend. And they went, that's a bad choice. And I was like, what? I was like, damn, you got a reputation. We lasted 30 days.
Yeah.
If you don't know what the 30 day was for,
He's
it was
like, bro,
check a cycle.
You need to go get a shot.
Yeah, go get
Because
some
we all ran through her.
I don't know. And then so like I was like, they're
Did her
all
6 kids come out when you dropped her off?
No, she didn't have kids at that point. I don't know if she does now, but they're all in front of the door.
Allegedly, she did not have kids.
Well, that's fair. And so they're all in front of the door, and I just was like, all right, cool. And I'm like being the chivalrous guy, and I just walk. I literally don't like go, excuse me. I just walk through the crowd of people where they're like, the fuck is this honky doing? Like where there's no like level of like scared.
They're like, oh.
If you don't look at them, they can't do anything.
Yeah.
well, I just like,
They're like, oh, he's retarded. We can't hurt him.
Clearly, he has no idea.
yeah, he has no idea what the fuck so I go up, I hang out, we do whatever we're going to do for a little bit, and I walk back down.
What did you do?
Probably just homework, right?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
nothing explicit. I think we just hung out and talked to her mom for a second. That was about it.
You really are gay.
Well, I mean, her mom was home, so like,
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking, is that little brother her kid?
I'm
Now
telling
I'm
you.
going through that anyway. So fuck off. Anyway, so
When you walk in, and they're like, Mom. Oh, he just calls me that.
That's just a fun nickname.
That's
that we
my
have.
nickname.
It's just a fun nickname.
That's a story that no one's heard on the podcast yet. So then I walk out downstairs, and they're all hanging out, and they're like looking up because she's on the second floor, so they're all looking up at me as I'm coming down. I was like, "Sup?" And like, I get down there, and they're like, "Sup with you?" I'm like, "Y'all holding anything?" Like, what? I was like, "Y'all holding like a dime or anything? Like any J's or anything?" And like, one guy's like, "Are you a narc?" I was like, "No, just really want to smoke some weed
Legally,
right
I'd have to tell you.
now." Yeah. I used to say that to people all the time. I was like, "Do I have to legally tell you? Do you know?" The answer is no. So I was like, "Do you have a J?" And they're like, "No." And I get back in my car. I was like, "This is lame." So I had
This place sucks.
yeah, I had one 12-inch sub in my car.
He's
at
like,
the time.
no, but I got a Kel-Tec.
Yeah, he's like, "I got this Glock on me, homie." And so I get in my car.
Got a burst of 380. It jams every other shot.
No shit. Fucking over there. Yeah. So I get in my car. I put on ICP and I leave listening to ICPs. Like, let's go.
That's how you tried to be hard.
I mean, I didn't have
Being
Wu-Tang.
a juggalo.
Put on,
Yeah.
Did you put your makeup on before you left?
You probably
You're
put
like,
on that song "Bitches."
Yeah, dude. Oh.
Hang on, let me get my base coat
Oh,
on.
did I send you that picture of the sheriff the other day where she?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Where she was in blackface.
no.
Oh,
Yeah,
white face.
Oh god, it was. I walked in the bathroom. She had a face mask. I was like, "Whoa, shit! What are you doing? Are you all right? You fucking choking over here?" And she's like, "No, I'm all right." So anyway, so I digress. So the red dogs in Juneau. We got the Skagway. We got the White Horse.
Yeah.
and we drove on the Alcan. But it was only like, it wasn't very long. It was only a
It
couple
was
miles.
like 20, 30 miles.
I don't think it was that long.
It was.
Didn't feel like it. Felt like an eternity with him. Now, anyway, so you grew up. So your parents went from grandparents went from Pennsylvania.
I grew up in Eagle River.
Okay, so
I moved out when I was 18. So I
Okay.
was like,
So you went to high school and everything.
I graduated in Eagle
okay.
River. Yeah,
So when did you leave?
he was getting there.
2010.
Okay.
Because I was like in the mindset of if you don't get out, you're stuck here.
Yeah.
To be
yeah.
fair, you're correct.
Yeah. And
So I
wasn't-
left in,
You're stuck here, but you came back here by choice. I just
I
suck.
feel like that kind of happens.
you know
in
what?
most places, though.
Home, no matter where it is, because everybody hates usually where they're from, but
fucking
home
love it
is
here.
usually like, oh, you are retarded. Home is like a black hole. It just you at some point in your life you end up
Drawn
coming
back.
I
to it.
didn't want to come back.
That's to be fair. As long as I've known him, he has threatened me with I'm moving back to Alaska, and I'm like, I don't want to fucking
love
go
to go
up
back.
there.
I would love to go back somewhere or Pacific Northwest or.
Oh, dude,
you
can we
know,
move to Portland?
No.
I went to Seattle like 2 years ago.
Portland
to, like,
sucks.
hang
You got
out.
so many fucking crackheads.
Yeah.
And all the
The
Yeah.
graffiti scene is so good.
so
though.
fucking good.
It is
So
it is-
good.
it
Seattle
is.
was cool to visit.
That was
I-
mind blowing when I went there.
Yeah.
outside of Portland, like Portland.
outside of Seattle, outside of Portland,
yeah,
it's good.
couple hours.
Oh,
or
no,
an hour outside.
Where
of-
my cousin's moving to is like 30, 45 minutes south, and she was like, "Yeah, check it." So I started looking because I was like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
"Well, fuck, am I going to visit you now?"
because like one of the prettiest
Fucking killer.
One of the prettiest places I've ever been.
Prius?
Crater
Priya.
Lake.
Yeah, Crater Lake. Oh yeah,
I've seen some really nice pictures
Yeah,
from there.
yeah.
El
But
Diablo.
Alaska is really pretty. Of course, I've seen like. So I was.
I saw a man with a woman and a bear.
I mean, I have seen a man with a woman bear. Tijuana, I just saw a woman. It was a traditional Mexican love story between a woman and a burro. Oh fuck! But that was in the early '90s
Yeah, I
when Tijuana was
Still safe.
still. It was popping off, but it was less deadly. So
Have you been to
now
Tijuana
they
yet?
I
just
have not.
now they just it's a lot more deadly, and it's probably still popping off.
Oh yeah, I know a couple people that are not from the States that went there before
Yeah.
they came. They went Tijuana, Mexico City, Tijuana, Juarez, Houston, Dallas.
I would not go
and
to Juarez.
LA. No, and I was like, what was?
Juarez? Because it's like you can go to El Paso and you can see Juarez. You
Oh,
can
yeah.
see the gate and you can see all the gunfire and you hear it like.
So I was asking
Yeah.
them because they're Australian. I was like, where was your favorite place in that grouping of fucking places? And they went, you know what was the most dangerous place to be at? And I was like, where? LA. I was like, what? I was like,
I didn't think LA was that bad.
People think here is bad though.
Here
which
in
is
Oklahoma?
crazy to me.
Well-
because I'll be like, I like going out in the city at night
Yeah.
doing my photography
Yeah.
thing, and people are like, "You're not scared," and I'm like, "What's
No.
there to be scared of?"
no, I mean,
I
especially,
would be scared of
I'm more afraid of my shit getting stolen. If we're being honest, about it.
Memphis.
it's like a dream of mine to beat someone down with my camera
Yeah.
that tries to take it from me. So like the day that happens, it'll be fulfilled.
Like
The first national shit. Well, when we get into it, I'll tell you about it.
Memphis, Houston, like Dayton. You know, those are places I probably never Memphis. I'll go through there, but like West
I
Memphis,
shit in the
which is
pyramid there.
West Memphis, which is actually in Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Oh, dude, it was rough when we rolled through that. I was like, what the fuck?
Is rough as a fucking cactus dildo. Like.
But I mean, just
That
like,
is-
don't look like an idiot and you don't get fucked with.
This is true. You don't walk around with a because like when I was in New York last time, there was some guy, and we were in Times Square, and he's like walks up to me, and he was kind of an older guy, but he's like, "Give me $1." I was like, "I ain't got any money," and he like kind of bucks up and it's like, "I said, give me $1," and I just looked at him and said, "I ain't got any." And he says, "Well, what if I fucking rob you?" And I said, "Well, what if I fucking break your neck?" And then he got all fucking, and you know, it's like, look, I'm hung out downtown.
Yeah, I'm not a target.
I'm not a
Yeah.
target.
Yeah.
Like we'll go. Look. There's enough people out here. We'll scrap.
we
'em.
will go.
Yeah. I'm like, please. I got some shit I got to work out. Come on.
There was
Come on, make them.
I worked
exactly.
I worked Bricktown and then over by County for like about a decade. And
See,
I guess-
that's the area I don't really fucking go down to at night.
Well, dude, like,
Bricktown, I'm gonna
County-
stay
yeah.
away from
Brick-
that side.
So Bricktown has its moments. It's,
Yeah.
it's kind of ebbs
there's
and flows.
there's pockets where I'm like, I'm not going on that block of
Yeah.
Bricktown, but I'll go over here do that. But when I worked
Down by county's not too bad. But there's a lot more homeless now than there used to be, where like when I was going out taking pictures, because I do night stuff. That's that's my jam.
Night stalker.
So that's like what got me popping on the Reddit here is I
Right.
dropped like last year when it was super foggy.
Yeah.
I was like,
I
I gotta
remember
capitalize
now.
on
Yeah.
it and go down and take photos of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have is it the Devon Tower that you have a really killer shot of it? in this
Yeah,
vlog?
like the straight up the side
Yeah.
shot.
yeah. So we will exchange Reddit usernames.
I did that on the
Yeah.
'Cause I'm like sneaky about it. Nobody knows who I am on there.
Yeah.
And I, like,
Yeah, the
hide
same thing.
little film photos around
I did-
town on there.
I did one like that, but it was on like whatever the building by the fingernails sculpture thing that looks like fingernails.
the
BOK
it looks
building.
like a Tetris block.
Yeah,
but
that's
it's
the BOK
the
building.
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's all glass.
BOK building.
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't know.
I worked on it. Like,
But like when I would go down, because I'd be down like 11 o'clock to 2, 3, 4 in the morning, doing
yeah.
shit, and you'd see somebody every now and then, and
Dude,
they'd
in
be
the
like,
central-
"Hey, can I get some money for food?" I'm like, "No, but I'll buy you food." And they're like, "Fuck off."
yeah,
You know,
that
I'm
was
just like,
the thing I learned really early on from a guy I worked with that had been in Bricktown for longer. He was like, if they come up and they're like, he's like, my rule, which I adopted too, was he's like, if they want a pack of cigarettes, because I smoked at the time, buy them a pack of cigarettes, cheapest pack, buy your pack and buy them one, but don't buy them alcohol. And I was like, fair. He's like, if they want food, get them food. There's a McDonald's over here. Like,
See, the flaw in that is you don't buy you a pack. You buy them a pack. Because if you're buying Marlboro Reds and you're buying them fucking
Palmos.
vagina slimes, they're going to be like, what the fuck? And
you
you're
were
like,
cool.
ha ha, get fucked.
I was
so
like-
you're just like, oh, here's your fucking
Yeah.
Pall Malls or,
Yeah. So I used to, but when I worked down in Bricktown, like that was the sketchier part. And then daylight over by county was fucking weird because that's when people would get released a lot of the times. They don't
Yeah.
release them.
Sure.
Like,
They
it's like
release them between 6 and 7.
yeah, in AM and in PM. I think it's 2 rounds of it now. But so the place I was working at, like it was at Main and Classen area. So I was like, you go out to the parking garage and there'd be like some homeless guy and you'd be like, hi, dude. And I'm like, nope, leave me alone.
Yeah.
And then
If you go down by county at night when they're releasing them, you might get lucky because some of the women coming out of there are like, I just need to fuck.
yeah,
Like, you got a dick. Come on.
yeah, that is. He's making a joke. I used
mean-
to walk around.
He seemed pretty
I mean,
serious.
yeah.
I used to
Allegedly.
Yeah, I used to. I would walk the blocks to go get exercise.
That's when I learned what hot railing meth was.
yeah, no shit.
I need a dick and a hot rail. You're
I'm
like,
like,
what?
what the fuck's a hot rail?
What is that?
Kind of breakfast
It's like-
option is that?
Yeah. So I would walk around down there and you'd have people getting released like, hey man, do you know where this street is? I'm like, that way. And
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it's over there. But have you found the manhole covers down in downtown that have the maps and all that stuff on it yet?
No,
I'll tell you,
I
there's
don't
a-
think so.
So there's a bunch of them.
I've seen it on
Yeah.
I think Facebook or something.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Well, it's got a little silver dot. It's like that's where you're at. So I'd find a manhole cover over by county. There's like 2 of them where
Yeah.
you're depending on where you're at, and be like you're here, and you're gonna go over here. And do you have a phone? Do I look like I have a phone?
Yeah.
Well, remember this photo. Take a mental image of it, and you're gonna go from here all the way over here, and then make a right and go over that way because that was where all the attorney's offices were at.
that makes sense.
Dude, there.
Or you point them to the bus station. 'Cause they're all.
Dude, one
Another
time.
spot that I
Bricktown
avoid
was
down
fun.
around there.
Like-
the bus station. When people talk about being afraid, I'm like, are you talking about a block of the bus station or at the bus station? Because I totally get both of them.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Bricktown. So, like, when I started shooting at Bricktown, it was before it was Bricktown. I mean, it's still
was like,
Bricktown, but there was no canal.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I was hanging out down there, before you two were even fucking swimming around in, somebody's sack.
he acts
And
like
like
he's
there were
fucking
dead
old.
bodies. I remember we were at a club one time and somebody OD'd in the basement, and you're like, it's closing time. Like, come on, you gotta go. Oh shit!
Yeah,
He's just
It's like,
sleeping.
hey,
he's sleeping it off.
big guy.
Yeah,
hey,
come on, slugger.
I'm underage. I'm gonna leave now.
There was an alley behind the building I worked at originally in Bricktown.
Yeah.
And there was
Is that the one where you used to fuck the whores at?
yeah, that
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
It's right there by Pearls.
yeah.
Sorry, Crabtown.
When I first started there, it was actually, they did a name conversion for about a month, and it was
Right.
like, it's Crabtown. That's what it's fucking called. They're like, no, it's Pearl's Crabtown. I'm like, all right, whatever. It's
Crabtown.
It's Crabtown. And the burger place behind it, the old fashioned burger, whatever the fuck it was called. Yeah, it was fucking terrible. But so the alleyway was fucking not lit, and like all the time he'd be like, man, I'm gonna walk out there to smoke a cigarette and find someone fucking like,
Yeah.
the worst thing that I had ever had in that alleyway was I walked out one Sunday morning. It's probably 7 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday, and I go out to smoke a cigarette, and there's this homeless guy, unhomed man. The homeless guy's out there.
Yeah.
And he's in the middle of the alleyway, and the sun is starting to rise up. So like it's still kind of, dusty and all that stuff.
Isn't that like the darkest part?
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Before sunrise.
Yeah. So it was
3 a.m., 3:30-ish to like 4:30 is at the actual like darkest.
dark.
Yeah.
But it was lighting up and anyway, so I could see him. And so I slip out the back door. And my course of habit was to not slam it, so people, if they were out there, didn't know I was out there.
You didn't want to wake them up.
Yeah. Well, because I didn't want to get robbed. So like I just sleep out or sneak out, and I'm like, all right, cool. And then be like, all right. So this dude's fucking shitting, like full squat in the alleyway, shitting.
Hell yeah.
He's reading a newspaper.
Yep.
I say reading. He's got it upside down, but he's got it up like he's reading it, taking a shit.
How do you think he's gonna wipe his ass?
Well, he's an intuitive fellow. And so I walk out. I don't see him at first. I light a cigarette. And I'm like, oh, shit. I didn't say anything. I just was like, oh, fuck. And I take a couple drags off a cigarette. And I'm like, well, I'm going to go back inside now before this gets worse. Because he's not like, I thought at first he was talking to me. He's just talking to Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus is coming through the radio for him. And I was like, ooh. Did another couple drags, slip back inside. So I go up to the second floor, and I'm looking out. I'm like, he's taking a long shit. It was a mound. It was rough.
We used to have, so when I worked at Bass Pro, there was behind the containers, they would always either so they'd squat down and like lean against the container or the building and just like explode shit.
Explosive
and you're just
diarrhea.
Like, God damn it. Now I got to go tell you to fucking leave. That was fun. Or we'd have one guy that one time that was in Bass Pro. Don't ever sit in the recliners if you see him like in there. And because there was like one homeless guy in there. He was like laying in the recliner. And next thing you know, I get a call and they're like, he's beaten off.
Oh, shit.
He was going to fucking town.
God
and
damn.
it was like
At Bass Pro?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Bro, go put some camo on.
Dude.
They sell the tent. They sell the tent things.
He said, fuck it.
It's like,
I'm
go in
taking the recliner.
Yeah. It's like go in the fucking dressing room. We'd have people shit in the dressing room all the time.
Common courtesy. At least it's not out in the open.
Did you flush the room before you left? I had my buddy that I worked with at that particular office.
You know what's funny is that guy looked like Nate.
Oh, god damn. Fuck you, Nate. We've gone 47 minutes. This is the longest we've ever gone.
We have, because we forgot about it.
Yeah, we
Fuck you, Nate.
Hold on. Got to do something.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
Hold
You
on.
mean that little to us. We went 47 minutes.
Fuck you.
That's for Dylan. All right. So anyway, did you listen to that episode yet?
Fuck you, Dylan.
I listened to the owner of the stateroom,
Kinsey's.
Ghost,
Yeah.
Kinsey.
and
Yeah,
then the one
Ghost.
you sent me when I was
Talking about
driving
people-
last week.
Talking about people shitting everywhere.
Ghost?
No.
I was like, I've never heard Ghost shit anywhere. I don't know if he
Call,
shits.
ask him if he does.
One of those,
We gotta be-
one of those two people he mentioned.
Yeah, shit's everywhere.
Shit's
love you, Kinsey.
everywhere.
No. So anyway, so the guy I worked with that got me the job at this particular building, this office, he had worked at Harkins for a long time when I first met him. We met in college, and so just bullshit job. He was living in Norman. He worked at Harkins, the theater, and I was like, so what do you do there? And he's like, mostly just run out homeless people. And I'm like,
Yeah.
what do you do? And he's like, well, we have a leaf blower. It's an electric one. And like, cause it's only during like the day, the matinee. And he's like, son, walk in there. And if they're just in there, like relaxing in the AC or in the heat, he's like, no
not
stress.
being in the sun.
Yeah, he's like,
right.
no stress, man. Cause most of the time the theater's fucking empty. I don't give a shit. Maybe there's like 4 or 5 of them hanging out.
Right.
He's like, dude, the amount of people that would be beaten off in there or like doing, like not beating off, just doing weird
He's
shit.
like, I'm the chief glory hole attendant.
yeah. He would take the
Glory
electric,
hole security.
yeah,
Yeah.
he would take the electric leaf blower.
Sir, one at a time.
I got too many. You got to slow it
We need
down.
backup. We need backup.
clean up an aisle 6. So he would go in there with the electric leaf blower and fucking just
Chase them off.
He would just start on them until they were like, hey man, leave me alone. He's like,
So the head security guy at Bass Pro was like, dude, he loved it. He's like, I fucking love chasing off the homeless. And he would go get,
I fucking live for it.
dude, he would go get like a fucking air horn and and like just
If
fucking,
I was there when I would not leave.
dude, he would,
You have to
he would,
fucking
like-
pump it up, dog.
he would be like, oh yeah, he would like sneak up and especially if they're sleeping and like get right up to them and just be like, you know, and then he'd start screaming and yelling and cussing at him. And I'm
Pull
like,
some real Brandon shit.
I'm like, well, sometimes because there was not all of them were bad, you know, some of them were just they're unhoused and
They're
unmedicated,
homeless, man.
and
Yeah.
there was a guy in there that
You want another one?
Yep.
was talking about like the cameras and he's like talking to him and how the CIA's watching him and you're like, oh yeah, you're not getting your medication anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into too much of my own personal shit with it, but like I did sell a car to a guy that was all about trying to get light transit rail in Oklahoma because that was the way of the future because the monorail episode of The Simpsons really struck home with that guy.
I mean, everything that's on there is true. So.
Yeah, no
Dude,
shit.
Matt Growing is a fucking time traveler.
Yeah, no shit.
I've gone down that rabbit hole.
We'll get down that one later. So this guy, his whole thing is that we had given Bass Pro incentives and tax to build the building, and technically the city of Oklahoma City owned the building. That's not really how it worked, but he was crazy. So this motherfucker was like, we need to take over Bass Pro and make it a train station. And I was like, so...
Like, dude, there's a train station down there. It's Santa Fe.
Well,
Like,
he wanted...
It's like
It's
a train
not...
that goes over the road.
Yeah.
A block down.
It is on the train tracks.
You can
What the better
probably
po-
see it from Bass Pro.
The better part is Union Station was and still moderately empty in Lower Scissortail Park, which would have done everything he wanted to do. And the city owned it. But that dude was like convinced. So he ran for mayor. He bought a car for me. He didn't pay all of it. I owned the title still. I found him at Starbucks. And I was like, hey,
repo that car?
I didn't have the key on me or I would have. I didn't think I was going to ever come across him.
Been like, make me a member of your cabinet.
Yeah, yeah.
Make me a
that
member
shit.
of your cabinet.
Was his name Ryan Walters?
No, I'm trying to remember. The sheriff will remember because she was more mad about it than I was because he only owed me like maybe like $100 with the car.
Oh,
Like,
shyster.
yeah, I was like, and I was like, whatever. But like this dude, so he ran for mayor and he actually had people vote for him, like 10,000 people, and I was like,
Was it Rick Nort?
no. God, I'll have to look it up. Like he wound up. It was really sad. So he ran for mayor. He didn't win. That's not the sad part. That was a great part. So then I run into him at the Starbucks over at the MacArthur and Reno Walmart, that little Starbucks over there. And that's when I almost repoed the car. And I was like, you have 20 days before I come and get this fucking car or you bring me $100.
20 minutes.
Well, I was busy.
Like days.
Yeah, I was like,
Sure, buddy.
Yeah. He did bring the money.
4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had it. I want to say he had it for like almost a year by the time I found it.
I would have been like, give me your address, mailed you a quarter a week.
Yeah.
It's just been like, there you go.
costs him more.
Because there ain't shit you can do about it.
Yeah,
if he's
making
actually
payments.
paying.
Yeah.
Like,
So it's weird. So that car comes back up for sale on Craigslist. I don't know, maybe a couple years later. And it's around the corner. We were living in the house. So I was like, I'm going to go buy my old car back.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to fucking buy it and flip it again because I made more money off of
like
it the
if
first
you
time.
still had the title, I would
No, I didn't.
Like,
He had paid.
I'm going to get my old car.
Yeah, I really wish that had been
The guy
how it
tries to sell you a title.
Yeah,
and like,
No, dog. That's called theft.
That, my friend, is a fake.
Yeah, that is
because
theft by-
I possess the real one.
Yeah, that's by instrumentation. So anyway, so I go to look at it and I'm like, do you know the story on this car? He's like, yeah, my buddy owned it. Phil, that was his name. Phil, I can't remember the last name, but Phil owned it. And
Phil Ups.
no, fuck you, Nate. So he had owned it, and then I guess they were taking care of it, and the guy like fucking ate a bullet. He like after he didn't win the mayor. the mayoral fucking race.
So you're not getting that hundo.
No, he paid.
Oh, okay.
He paid before that happened. He made
You know,
everything.
that's not the race that would end it for me.
No, no.
Man, I'm not going to waste it on that.
Of Oklahoma City.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big,
Yeah.
small city, but like,
Yeah, mayor, I'm going to be like, cool. I'll
think
run
it's
again.
I was like, this is
like governor, lieutenant governor, state superintendent. Do us a fucking favor.
Literally anything.
I don't know if you follow or not. What's funny is that man is not great for either side. So everybody I know that leans on one side or the other all hate him, and I'm like, we all have common ground at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, good, so good.
But it's like I could see at a little bit bigger level, but like,
Dude, it was the
like mayor.
he was really
Like then you run for like councilman or
That's what I said.
corporation commissioner or like there's other
Parks and Rec.
Parks and Rec. There's something else out there. You're like,
That's what I was also like. Have
oh,
you
I
run
didn't make
for?
it for mayor.
I was like, why didn't you start with like councilman for your ward? And he's like,
Yeah.
what? I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, you don't know how any of this works, do you?
Yeah.
He was going straight for the
Senate,
top.
Senate pro temp, and they're like, "Hey, you took a big ass bribe. Well, time to Kurt Cobain it." I mean, like I get that.
This episode's gone off the rails so fucking far. All right, so anyway, all right.
It happened at Union Station.
No, it didn't.
Santa Fe.
Santa Fe Station. No, it happened at his house in Yukon. Yeah, well, you know what's
I
fucked up?
wasn't talking about that. I was talking about where we went off the rails.
Train pun.
Oh God, you started a thing with him now. Okay, so you grew up in Alaska. Where did you go after that?
Arizona. Complete
Phoenix?
opposite.
Complete
Mesa.
opposite. You're like
Mesa, Tempe.
Mesa.
I'm gonna
Okay.
go from 100 degrees below zero to 120 degrees above zero. Yeah.
Did you? How long did you live in Mesa for?
That was about 5 or 6 years, which was awesome because prior to that I had vacationed outside of Alaska, so I knew what America
Mesa-
was like. But
Mesa's kind of Phoenix-ish area. or
yeah,
is-
it's like Phoenix,
Adjacent
Scottsdale,
ish.
Tempe, Mesa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
That's
like,
not
Google it, dickhead.
awful.
Nah, I
But-
mean,
but
people
yeah.
from Phoenix are Phoenicians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, people from Moore are morons. Love you, Billy. Even though you never replied to my offer.
How bad was that?
You should read it.
I didn't see. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So
$350, and I told him I had a guy that'd give him clammy handy. You're gonna have to put in some work.
my anxiety is a level that I've just run with it my entire life, and I just always have clammy hands.
Don't blame it on
happens.
that.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
your genetics.
Yeah, probably. My
It's
mom.
okay. I get
Yeah.
it when I take photos. If I'm like working with people, I feel like I'm wasting their time, so I will rush through shooting. Like
You do the exact opposite of what you're supposed to do, dude.
yeah, I'm just like,
Dude, I
"Nah,
get
I'm
on-
burning this guy's time up.
Dude, I get on autopilot and
I'm just like, stand over here, do this,
be like,
do that.
here we go, ready, 1, 2, 3, and here we go, ready, 1, 2, 3, and
When I shot my brother's family photos back a couple months ago, however long ago it was,
Yeah.
like the first little bit, like because I always say like, you're gonna pay for an hour, let's use an hour. I'm gonna edit for an hour. I'm like, we'll go through it, and so they got there on time. Hair and makeup got there late. So I'm like, you're not eating into your hour yet because it's all friends that are doing all this shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're just paying me for fucking helping. And so we go through it, and we go through like the first like 20 minutes, and everything's going really good. And their fucking 1-year-old's just not having it. And I go into that mode where I'm like, I'm over this now. And I'm like, stand over there, right over there. I've known them forever. And they were just like, man, he is really just not happy right now. I was like, yeah, it's hot.
Yeah.
I'm outside.
well, it's like herding cats.
Yeah.
It's the
Yep.
equivalent of, because it's like that's
Especially if they haven't had like photos done before.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've done their photos
And
for
they're
a
like-
while, too.
okay.
That's the other fucked up part.
My favorite is when I'll be like, people will be like, I want to do this and this and this. I'm like, okay, this is what you're gonna wear.
you
you're
tell
gonna
them what to
this-
wear?
Yeah.
Do you tell them what to wear?
Absolutely.
Sometimes, like if I have a vision in my head, but like honestly, if I don't really know the person,
I won't.
and it's like
Yeah.
a model.
So
I kind
I
of let
won't
them choose.
tell
the
them
styling.
like you're gonna wear this shirt and this thong and this and that, unless it's one of those kind of shoots. But
Tasteful nudes.
It puts the lotion on the skin, or it gets the hose again.
I mean, I'll give you the lotion.
oh, God. I'll give you the clap.
Are you uncomfortable with nudity? All right, I'm taking my clothes off.
The photographer starts getting naked.
I was watching a reel.
It's hard to breathe in here.
It's a little stuffy.
Put your pants over there next to mine. Be like,
It's okay, Phil.
don't get a-
My name's not Phil.
don't get a boner, Dave.
My name's not Dave.
Mine is.
Shooting
No,
people
like,
so
if it's-
fucking yeah.
Well, it's like cars too, because like if the owner of the car's there and like they're just kind of standing off to the side. I'm
Have you
just
got-
like,
Dude, the worst is when they hover over you
Yeah, I
and
don't
they're
like
like, you should
or
get this
they're
picture.
right over your shoulder with their cell phone. And
Yeah.
I'm like, bruh,
Yeah.
I'm literally
Yeah.
here doing that for you right now.
Like I will give you
oh my
these. Just back.
I did do Cars and Coffee years ago. This is pre-COVID, and the ones I was showing you, like my background.
Yes.
So when it was still at North Park.
Yeah.
And so I shot a couple photos of this guy's car, and he was like, "How much do you want?" I'm like, "Free, just back the fuck up." He's like, "Well, could we do a whole photo shoot?" That's not free. I was like,
Right.
but you can get these for free. So how about you take those? And he's like, "Well, how do I get a hold of you?" I was like, "Bam, business card." Whipped it out for him, and he's like, "Okay, so how do I download them?" I was like, "Well, I gotta edit them. Like, what's just here? If my email's on there, how about when you get home?" Not now. And you email me all your contact information. I'll send you a link because you're going to be the one fucking dude.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, I'm about to put a hashtag Cars and Coffee OKC or whatever the fuck it is. And then everyone else will go find it. And he's like,
Yeah.
"Can you show me how to do this on my phone?" No, I don't.
Yeah.
I legitimately go, "I don't own a phone." And he was like, "Oh shit, really?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then walked away and took a phone call because I was like, "Get fucked, dude."
Yeah.
I was like, fucking
No.
Yes.
Like if I do a family shoot,
I'm not an asshole, I promise. I just was fucking done.
if I do a family shoot, if like an actual like legit paying job, it'll be like, okay, what do you kind of want? And then it's like, okay, you're gonna wear a matching color shirt. Like you're gonna wear red.
That's so much. I'm dumb.
And then
I've never thought of that.
The kids are gonna wear either everybody's in the same color or everybody's in the same jeans and a white t-shirt, or you know.
I thought you were gonna
it's
say
so,
jean pool.
so it makes it a cohesive photo
Yeah.
because otherwise you have
Yeah, your eyes drawn
Johnny
to the
in
different
neon
colors.
green
Yeah.
shirt and blue shorts and so in orange and this and that, and it
honestly though,
makes for
I'm gonna come back and say this too. Now I'm thinking about it. I have to go back and look. I think naturally everyone I've shot for family photos has done that as it is.
a lot of them, especially
like, they're always wearing, like,
especially
black or-
nowadays with Pinterest and all
Yeah.
that bullshit, because people will
inspiration
be
photos.
like,
Oh my God.
this is what I want. And it's like, all right, well, let's recreate that.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Dude, that's the
before, when
fucking
people
worst.
were more retarded and not like, I'm a photographer
Hold
because
on. Let me.
I
My name's Moppin and I'm an idiot.
yeah. But when mom buys a camera at fucking Walmart and it's like now with her Rebel XS, I'm a photographer. Okay. Okay.
My thing is
Shoot your babies. Not with a gun, but with your camera. I mean, if you want to shoot them with a hey, it's up to you.
My thing about it is I'm happy that if they're getting into it, it's something I am passionate about. Like if they have questions and it's not overbearing, I'm happy to answer. And I always tell them, look, I don't know everything about everything. Like I do a lot of different shit. I know how to do this. I know how to do that. Not well at any one thing I do. I just know how to do a lot of different shit.
You learn a lot. I mean, I've done a lot of shit that has not worked.
Yeah.
I spent hours and dollars on film.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
and before it was digital where you can shoot a lot of bullshit.
Yeah.
You shoot 1,200 photos and you're like, I got 10 that are good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but like doing it on
That's
film
like-
where it's like you learn a lot from trying shit. Well, people now, nobody wants to put in the work. They're just, how do I get good? And it's like, there's only a few people out there that can actually pick up a camera and be like,
Boom.
boom.
Yeah.
And you have to see things. I mean, like I started out before I was drawing, I was painting, I was doing all that.
A lot of figure painting.
So
I've seen his mom's fridge.
Yeah. So when I see things, I see it differently. Like
Yeah, you have
the
you have the eye.
You have
Yeah.
the eye. You have the
I always
vanishing
say
point.
it's not the
you-
gear, it's the eye.
The best camera is the one that you have on you.
Yep.
And if you can't
Yeah.
frame that you can think about a lot of different things. And like there's a lot of abstract shit that's really
Yeah.
cool because someone's like, I took this doing this. Cool. Great.
Yeah.
But you don't have the eye, you can fake it till you make it, but fuck dude, like what am I gonna tell you? Like like the parents when they're like, oh, I gotta, I'm like, that's cool. Like, what? How would you frame this?
No, and I mean,
I did have one guy that kept going, how would you do this? I was like, well, you would pay me the money and I will do this.
It's the car shit always cracks me up too, because it's always
cars are so fucking hard though. I do like all your Porsche shit.
Yeah. We'll talk about that in a little bit.
All your
Porsche I got to shout out my Porsche homies here.
Yeah. Cars, it's like I feel like there's about 8 shots.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's 8 shots. And so you're always like, man, I want to.
Okay, hold on. Let me dial that back.
But I don't shoot cars.
He doesn't. And so John
I
Jackson.
do a little. I mean, but not.
John Jackson's so he shot bespoke for Good Guys.
Does he have a little van that he drives?
Yeah, not stock photography. Yeah, so John.
Non-stock.
So I went out and watched him shoot bespoke for Mike, because I've been wanting to meet John for a while. Like, just great killer photographer and all that stuff. So he was talking about, because he was saying, oh, realistically, there's only like, but this angle or that or whatever, you can only do so much with it until you get into doing a scene of things. And that's where he got into it, where he was talking about how when he was growing up, he learned how to do TV video production, and they're doing a scene. And he was like, so I can't remember what car it was, but he found some chain link fence and found some different, like, I say props, but like trash and shit, just set it all up and made it look like this alleyway shoot. I'm like, that is the thing that separates the men from the boys when it comes to that, because and to also to his point, he's like, when I go to a car show, I'm going to shoot. There's fucking 8 shots to do this, because I got this in the background. He's like, I'm shooting bespoke. I'm going to do this and that. And he does all this crazy shit with it. And I'm like,
and I agree.
And he gathering the rock. He's there doing all that shit too.
But when you're doing like bespoke, that's a legitimate photo shoot. So
because he's putting it into a magazine.
So you're I know. So you're like, I can do what I want. I can get the 20-foot ladder and get the shot look from up and the lighting and everything else and make it look.
At North Park, I forgot all about this. There was one time, I think it was the first or second time I went to Cars and Coffee. There was a dude carrying around a 20-foot fucking A-frame ladder to set it up in the middle and then shoot down. I'm like, well, that's a lot of dedication, man.
Well, and, here's the thing.
It was a little giant, so when
you see everybody over here taking the same photo, the one that's going to stand out is the guy that stands out, and everybody's going to look at that because it's different. That's why drone photography still. People are so.
I really want one, because I've
are
always
so amazed by it, because even from 10, 20 feet up,
everything
things
looks
look
so different.
Changes
and
everything.
And everything.
The straight top down shots of cars are really cool.
Dude.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's why, like, I think we all, when drones hit the market,
I got one for free and I bought another one.
And but you don't use them.
No.
So does you?
Well,
what good?
I do. I have used the second one. The first
I don't
one.
want to hear it. Every time you're like,
I have a backlog of editing I have refused to do because I haven't been in the right like artistic.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm like 4 months behind on editing.
Oh, he's years. He's 4 years behind.
4 years.
You just edited that 5-year-old's baby photos.
Actually, it's not. They're not 5, but it's pretty bad. Like
they're in double digit. No, I mean they're not in double.
Motherfucker,
They're in years.
I was like, you calm down. We were talking about this in therapy. But like, there's a bunch of stuff of
Japan.
That
was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And then my problem is too, in that 4 months, I know I've gotten better. So I like go back and look at the stuff I took, and I'm like, oh,
now,
I would have done differently.
I will say,
I'm going to put a pin on what I got, but
I have gotten my editing, which this I learned. So I shot photojournalism. I
haven't heard that on some of the previous ones.
And so
he's like, to toot my own horn or anything.
No. But I have gotten to when I edit, I will do like if I shoot 1,200 photos, I'll edit probably 3 or 4 times. So my first initial edit, I'm going through and I don't even really know what it is. I'm like click, 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 and so
that one,
and I'll be like, okay, one star. Yeah. 1 star, like 1 star. And then it's like, okay, so all these, and I've just gotten to where, like, doing it for so long, I can look at it and I don't know if it's off. I don't like the angle.
Yep.
Like, these two look almost identical, but the angle is just a little bit better. And so it's like, move on. And then I go down and it's like, whittle it down again. Mm-hmm. And okay, these are 3 stars. And then get it to where I might go from 1,200 photos to 20.
Yeah.
You know, and I can do that. And then I will actually take that 20
And then edit those.
Yeah.
Because, and even out of that, I may only edit 5,
So-
you know, because it's like, those will be good enough for the gram. And then like, if I'm really going to do prints or something, I'll like maybe work on 2 or 3. But, you know, it's just a matter of,
Well, so like Cuba, we went to Cuba for 8 days, and that was like once in a lifetime. I'm probably not ever going to go back. Unfortunately, I really want to, but so what I did is I shot, I think it was like no bullshit, probably 5,000-6,000 photos because we were there long enough. So I went through, edited.
digital.
Well, and like not Kirk, but Brandon was saying the other day, he's like, it kills the thought process of the composition of the photo. And I'm like, I agree. I try to be more mindful about what I'm shooting because
It depends.
Yeah, there's times where I'm like, oh, I'm getting the street shot. I don't really care.
Street shot is different. Like when I'm doing concerts. So usually because I've shot probably 500 concerts, you know, and credentialed. So I'm shooting from the pit.
Yeah.
I'm right there. Standard is usually it's first 3
Jesus.
first 3 songs and that no flash, and so you're fighting stage lighting because
Because it's ass.
it's ass.
Yeah.
And so
Why is the light so bad for me but great for everybody behind me?
yeah. But you
Damn it.
So it's first 3 songs. Well, like no bullshit. There's been concerts where I've shot 1,200 photos in 3 songs. You're talking 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just like click, 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 click.
As
you
fast
know,
as that fucking
as
art-
fast
oh,
as,
yeah.
and because I'll usually have 2 cameras, and so I've got I've got a long lens on one and then wide on the other, and it's just like click, click, back and forth, and you're doing not only the lead, but you're doing like guitar, drummer. You're kind of getting wide, you know, turn around, get some of the crowd, and like you're just doing everything, and so you don't think about it, and like again, it's like it happens where your composition works out, you know, or if they're looking at you or something, and you know, there was one time I was shooting, what's his name, Tim McGraw.
A little bit of Cherokee. Is that who that is?
Yeah, a little Chippewa. My
Chippewa.
baby's Chippewa. So I'm leaning against the stage, and he was kind of right there, and so I'm, you know, taking pictures, and I'm moving, and I'm looking through my camera. Well, I tripped over a cable as I'm walking backwards, so I'm falling. You know, luckily I'm not falling that far, but he is right there, and so I have a shot where he is like, you can see him like looking at me,
Pointing down at you.
and
he's like,
it's like,
oh shit.
yeah. And so it was like, you know, and it's like as I'm falling,
Fucking
you're
idiot.
like, oh shit, okay. But no, there.
needs mop and I'm even bigger idiot now. Anyway,
I get it
yeah.
though, because I got my start. I like reversed peaked with my photography.
Yeah,
I have a bunch of buddies that have done
I
that
started doing drifting.
Yeah.
And got like a pretty good rep behind it, and then I
Right.
got a feature in Super Street from my buddy's car that like
That is
hit
fucking
Yeah.
cool.
with like a shitty camera. I rented a big lens for the shoot. Like,
Nice.
Yeah.
but like
Bad body, great lens.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
glass
The
is
glass
so
was
fucking
sick.
yeah.
I have a buddy that's literally he's in Europe. That's what he does. He gets the best glass he can on the worst body. I'm like,
it works.
he's like,
It works.
dude, he's like,
Glass
it's-
is where it's at.
Yeah, he was like, look, man, like I tell people all the time, kit cameras with this really good glass on it. What camera
Bro,
should I buy for
Camera. Well, that's the
Super
thing.
Street feature with a D3300, but it had a fucking like a 200 to 20 to 200.
I
But it
70
was
to
like,
200, 200, 28.
Yeah.
Yeah.
killer.
Because what's Nikon's EF
That's the
L or EFN or what's their
the N.
pro level?
Yeah.
So that one's weird because that's a kit lens. That's an N, but
Okay,
it's
that didn't answer my question.
so they haven't. That's what I'm trying to explain. That's a kit. It's an N, but all their good glass is also labeled N. So I'm like,
Okay.
See, and then the last real big drift event I did, I rented a 300.
Yeah, I
And
broke
it
one of
was
those.
Sick.
I broke a 300-28 in half.
Oof.
Yeah.
At a concert?
Yeah.
yeah,
Britney Spears.
Getting sick in the pit.
yeah,
Yeah. I had it on a monopod because it's like
Yeah, it's heavy.
It's a 7-inch.
Yeah, dude, it's
a
fucking-
7-inch front element.
Yeah.
And lady tripped over my. She was walking by.
You
and
rented it?
Caught my. No.
Okay.
Oof.
Oofed.
Oh yeah.
You were like,
And-
I'm taking it out of your ass.
Yeah. No, I got it from the
Excuse me if
paper.
I go jump off the scaffolding.
No, I did. I got it. Because I was wearing the paper,
Yep.
and so it was one of the paper's lenses, and
Oh,
they were like, "Yeah,"
God.
and I'm taking it in, and here
You're
it
like,
is. And
oh my God, I'm so
like,
sorry.
It's in 2 pieces, and I'm like, "I'll pay for it." And they're like, my photo editor was like, "Everybody gets one because that's your one."
That's your
And-
one.
But they're made. It was made to break, you
Yeah.
know, in half, and so it
As
doesn't.
it's not opposed to ruin the body of the
Yeah,
camera.
well,
Yeah.
or the elements. So
Yeah.
it has break points in
Yeah.
it. And but you know, when you're like, that's a $12,000 lens
Yeah.
that I'm watching bounce across the concrete, and
You're
I'm
just like,
no.
yeah.
But
I don't
see,
even
so
want to
when
edit these pictures after this.
so
You're like, fucking send it over to someone else. I'm not doing this post. Fuck
so
that.
all my lenses, I had 20,000 in lenses, like because I had Canon, I had shot Canon, and so I had all.
What do you shoot on now, Mr. Moneybags?
Fuji.
Fuji.
if you got money, you can't hide it.
Yeah, this motherfucker can't hide it. He's like,
I
I
have
just
a-
did this.
I have an X Pro 3
Yeah.
and XT.
Don't worry, don't worry. You're gonna bump it. It's fine. Don't worry. The only person that complains about it is Dylan, that motherfucker.
Yeah. But
Fucking can't be any worse than Wes, where he's whipping the chair every 5 seconds.
but
Love you,
like with
Wes.
Canon, I had like the fisheye, I had tilt shift, I had the 1635, the 24 to 72.
catalog.
Everything
Yeah,
was
dude.
2.8 and like 7200 2.8 all the way through, and like and the biggest one I had that was my workhorse was my Canon 24 to 105, and it was an f4, dude. I made so much fucking money on that one.
See,
Yeah.
my workhorse is the 20 to 120.
Yeah,
That's not the lens that's on that one right now.
is
But
the penultimate
way to take a shit.
Yeah.
way to take a shit. Yeah,
T-shirt.
We're working on it.
T-shirt.
Yeah, we are working on it. The people have spoken, and now you're a guest. He's like, I want that on my shirt.
Yeah. Just because it's used in F1, and I think it'd be hilarious to wear like
Wait,
like F1 stuff.
They have the penultimate.
Oh, and I think it's the pinnacle of motorsport.
yeah.
Oh,
There's
now
a
we have-
turn called the penultimate at
Speaking of
Silverstone.
F1, did you see for the Italian Grand Prix? They're
no.
gonna have it. Andretti's opening
Oh shit!
at
Really?
like 7, and they're gonna have the race on all the screens.
That'd be cool.
At 8.
Where?
Andretti's?
Oh, the go-kart
Yeah,
place.
the go-kart. Yeah, we haven't been yet. So
Saturday or Sunday.
this Saturday,
Well, yeah,
or this Sunday?
whatever the 6th is. Seventh.
Saturday, because tomorrow is the 5th.
That's
anyway.
not right because the race would be
well,
7th. Well,
It's on Sunday. Qualifying will be on Saturday. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So,
Yeah.
so you were shooting drift events and all that stuff. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm trying to bring it
No,
back
you're
to you.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Cody's over here like, I wanted to talk.
I was like explaining like the
Which
machine
one?
gunning photos thing. I did that a lot in drifting because
That's how you.
trying to pan for the motion shot and
Yeah.
get the drag and everything.
Did you ever meet?
can you let him talk?
Did you ever meet Larry Chin?
No, but I've been at events he's been at.
Yeah.
I've met a couple other people
Sunday,
in the
September
scene.
7th. Watch
Okay.
party at Andretti's.
Well, we should go. And
Doors open at 7 a.m. Race starts at 8.
I'll be drunk still. Anyway,
You never get sober.
someone asked me that the other day. I was like, I'm sober quite a bit.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
It's sweating out your pores.
Look, man, I'm living
That
life.
and the lunch meats,
What?
the processed meats.
Why? You know
That's why you sweat so much.
No, that's not why I sweat
Yeah.
so much. Anyway,
Have you gone to the doctor yet?
I have
Anyway,
like 8 wives.
So machine gunning, yeah, when you're drifting, yeah.
That was always like 3,000 to 5,000 every event. Then
Yeah.
whittling it down to 20 to get everything in focus. And
yeah,
crispy.
The bad thing about that is like you throw enough shit at a wall, something's gonna stick.
yeah.
And which I get it, you're gonna get lucky. It's nicer when you start realizing what you're doing to get the lucky shots, and then you can
Oh
start,
yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
learning. And instead of 5,000 shots, you're like, I got 1,500.
Yeah.
because it's like you're editing. Like my editing is like usually 1 for 1. So if I shoot for an hour, I'm gonna edit for an hour. I try.
I'm like 1 for 5.
Yeah.
Well, and the other thing is too is when I first started editing, I didn't know Photoshop, so I had to learn all that shit,
Yeah.
and it would take me a lot
Yeah.
longer because I legit when we went on our honeymoon, I shot like I don't know 4,000 photos because we were there for a month.
Well,
And
like
I used Windows Photo Editor. Because I didn't want. I was like, I don't do good for Photoshop.
I still
And then I had to go back through later on and be like, now I know how Photoshop works, and go like, I want that one to work.
I
now.
still edit in Bridge because
Yeah, you
I hate
old son of a
Lightroom.
bitch.
I hate Lightroom. Lightroom is so
Bridge is installed on my
What don't
computer.
you like about it?
it is not user friendly and it puts my shit where I can't find it. And
I don't like the way the new version of it is organized.
yes, the organization, and then it's not as fast. Like in Bridge, I can pull it up and adjust everything how I want it,
And it's not grainy right
and
away.
It's not
Like
grainy right away.
Yep.
And then I can
have-
pull it into Photoshop. And so to me, it's like I've done it for so long, I can do it with just intuitive, you know.
Yeah,
and
that's how I am with my
Where
Lightroom. Just sit there and
Lightroom,
hit the
I feel like
keys.
this Cody, where I'm like, my name's Cody.
No, how I do it is I go through and
You
run through.
don't. That's how you do it.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, so I go through my raws, look at everything whenever I decide to do it. And then so I will go through and go like, okay, I like this and that. And then I go right into Photoshop that way. And I only use Lightroom to just watermark. That's the only thing I use it for. I've never
Okay.
used Yeah. Like that.
Try
that
this
actually-
on precise.
Yeah.
I do all my color correction in Lightroom
Really?
and
Yeah.
then bring it over to Photoshop to color correct it again.
Okay.
And then that's where I erase a lot of stuff because
Yeah, I
if
try
it's
not to do that.
If it's a car picture, I am
Oh, yeah.
so anal about stuff. Like if there's people in the background that I can easily get rid of, they're gone.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I just
Rocks
was.
on the ground, gone. Rocks in the tires, gone. Bugs on the car, gone.
Right,
Like,
dude,
power lines in the background. I just did photos of my friend's Camaro. It's out in a field and there's just power lines, but I'm just like, nah, I don't really like
Right,
that.
right,
Gone.
yeah,
Like,
right.
Well, and like that was, like I did some stuff and like there was a scaffold because Europe's always under construction. So there's
Yeah.
scaffolding in the background. I remember like the first time I tried to use the fucking brush and I was like, I'm going to hide this. And I was like, why does the cloud look like it's a fucking UFO, man?
Yeah.
It's gotten
It is
way better.
It is
Yeah.
way better.
Well, and I got to the point where I was like, this is not what my thing is it's a moment in time to me for a lot of that stuff. So like
Yeah.
it's not film, but I'm trying to get the moment of, and this comes from a guy at the city of Oklahoma City. I was taking photos of First National and I shot all these photos and I was like, yeah, I'm always going down there on Sundays and taking photos when no one's around. And he goes, we have a ton of photos of that building with no one around it. We don't have really a ton of historical photos where there's like people in period. And I'm like,
sure.
oh, okay. And he was like, yeah, like we really like that kind of stuff because when we were working on it in the 90s and the
Yeah.
early 2000s. I was like, oh, okay. All right. So then I started doing it that way. So I have all these really, like we were talking about with Brandon, I have like, I don't know how many fucking photos of First National. I got unprecedented access to go in there.
That's sick.
Yeah, like for 3 months, all I did on the weekends was just go down there and shoot that motherfucker.
Did you ride the slide down?
No, because that's not in that tower. That's in City Place.
Ah, that's right.
Fucking get it right. I did shoot the
mean,
barbershop. The barbershop was untouched from like.
I had free reign of the Skirvin before it got
Oh, that's sick.
before
too.
Yeah.
after it closed
After it closed
with
and
what Henry Bellman had his
fuck you, Flo.
inauguration there, but then it had a few years where it was in disrepair, and a buddy of mine,
few years.
yeah, it
About
was
20.
what, late 80s, I think.
Yeah,
it
late
was.
80s, early 90s, somewhere in there.
Buddy of mine was the night security guard, and so it was like we went in, we were skating in there, we were taking pictures, we were doing all kinds of shit, and just being hooligans.
Shout, if anyone's a security guard at the convention center that's currently being destroyed,
Shout
me out
Yeah.
because
So-
I would like to shoot some photos inside.
I will have to. We legitimately have to talk about it off air.
Yeah,
I
that's
kicked-
fine.
Yeah.
My ass for not going and doing crosstown photos when the bridge before they blew it up.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, you want to know the fucking crazy part? We were talking about that the other day. So when I first started out, they were building the Devon Tower. So I watched it in the alleyway get constructed, and the crosstown was still up. And then they closed the crosstown for like the month or two before they demolished it completely.
Yeah.
And I had a buddy that kept going like, dude, like we're doing survey work over there. Like we have access. We can go out there. It wasn't doing photos. It would just been cool to be on it.
Yeah.
And like he kept going like, dude, come on, we gotta go. And I was like, man, I don't really want to. I'm working. Whatever. And
Yeah.
now when I literally kick my ass all the time because like just walking across it would have been cool. That was before
Yeah.
you got here, but
Yeah.
like Oklahoma City Boulevard takes the same alignment, but it's just about fucking 30 foot up further up in the air.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so when you get down to like Lower Citytel or Upper Citytel Park and all that stuff, the I say EL, but the crosstown was like 30 foot up to the bottom of the steel girdles, and then the pavement was on top of that. Same alignment.
I
It
had
goes-
visited here before Scissortail was done.
okay.
Probably about a year or two before that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that was like we were getting the streetcar done and all that stuff
Yeah.
still.
Yeah.
Here, will you go ahead and turn the mic up a little bit more?
Like this.
Put it in your face.
Put it up a little bit further. There you go. Right there. Perfect. But yeah, like the first National Center stuff, like when I was doing that, I had a particular place I was working at where I was allowed because I knew the owner, the guy that bought the building. I was like, hey man. And he was like, I don't know, sure. And he was like, here's the guy that's watching the building. Here's the guy that's the maintenance guy for the building. Both guys, same guy. But he was like, call him because I want those photos. And the only thing he said was, don't put them out publicly. And I was like, all right, cool. So they'll
Forever on the hard drive.
yes, thousands of photos of that building are not to be released, but like I can show you guys. I could be like, oh, here's all. I've edited a ton of that shit.
I mean, there's got to be a statute of limitation. I'd be like, it's open now. Like,
well,
get fucked.
yeah, like
Scrub
And
the
what is he
metadata.
gonna do? Call you up?
Cody, no. I mean, he did text me the other day. But no, like I just
Checking in. He's like,
Yeah.
you better not have shown that.
No, he was asking about
I'm
something.
watching you.
Yeah, he was asking about something else, but no, he's a super nice guy. Just I have respect. Like, and it wasn't anything bad. It was just like, hey, we just want to. But it was that project was such a big under wraps kind
Yeah.
of thing for so
Yeah.
long.
But
And-
now it's not.
Yeah.
And there's so many fucking selfies and tellers and all that.
Yeah, when
other
you guys were
bullshit,
when you were
and-
talking about doing the pinup and tellers or in the basement.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, I remember.
And like Christmas time when they had all the fucking decorations
Yeah.
on, that was like Pinterest vomited all over that fucking place.
So the grand hall when you come up the escalators.
Yep.
So when I was in there, one of the things I got tasked was there's a lot of it's not exactly, but it's like a Roman coin that's in plaster. That's kind of up in so there's two sets of windows. There's the windows on the floor and there's a set of windows up. And the set of windows that's up at the top was during the 20s and 30s. Well, no, 30s and 40s. Sorry. When bank robberies were so prevalent, they would have machine gun operators that were at the top. So in case they got robbed, they would just shoot down with machine guns from those top windows in the grand hall to make sure they didn't get robbed all the way. So I had a bunch of photos that were from across and all that stuff. And what they were using them for was to be able to restore all that stuff because it was all smoke inundated from cigarette smoke.
Yeah.
And so he was like, can you go up on the scaffolding? Do you feel comfortable with that? I was like, yeah, man, fuck yeah, I don't give a shit. And I was like, as long as it's fucking safe when I get there, if I shake it and it doesn't move a whole lot, yeah, I'm good. Can you go up on the scaffolding? They cleaned a little bit. There was a lady that came out of Colorado to like restore all that stuff. And could you clean it so we can make sure it looks right? And I was like, yeah. What was crazy is I thought all that shit was beige. That shit is bone white. And when it was cleaned, I was like,
fucking nicotine.
yeah, dude, it was wild. And so the floor,
Years of unfiltered cigarettes.
Yeah.
You know?
there's 4 great portraits. It's what they refer to them at the time. It's the Land Run. I think it's Crossing America and some other. I can't remember what the other 2 are, but those photos they were restoring and all that stuff. And he was like, "Can you get photos of those before they're restored? We'd like to have them." When I was down there last, they didn't have them up, but they were going to reuse those to say like, "Here's what it looked like when we bought the building, and here's what it looks like now." Because they spent 8 months, a year restoring those painstakingly because they're fucking huge. It's the size of this goddamn wall.
Yeah.
So, but it was cool. I mean, that's one of those things that it's like once in a lifetime.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Like, yeah.
So what do you shoot now? Nikon?
Oh, yeah. Fucking Burrito's going to ask. What do you shoot on?
D750 and an EM for a film camera, and then a Polaroid, and then I have an Instatex
What
camera.
Polaroid? A newer Polaroid or an old Polaroid?
So
do you have a
it's
campfire?
It's a new one, but I have an old one that my grandpa gave me.
Right.
And it does not expose properly anymore.
Oh.
So I had someone pinstripe it, and it's just like a display piece. In
Nice,
my
cool.
apartment.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way to go with
I have
it.
so many fucking cameras because for a while,
Oh,
the
yeah.
longest period, everybody in my family was like, "Oh, you shoot pictures? Here you go." And I would get a bag of like brownies, and I'm like, "Okay." But I've gotten rid of a lot
brownies.
of them, but I've kept like, I've got a Rolly twin lens, and I've got a stereo camera, that has the 2 lenses, and it's 35 millimeter, and a bunch of
That
different
fucking
ones.
thing is insane to look at because he kept telling me about it. I was like, "What the fuck do you mean? It's got
Yeah.
2 lenses." Shit. You're like, "Oh, I was there when they made it in the 1890s."
I really want a Hasselblad for like medium. format.
I've almost gotten a 500 a couple of times, and I ended up getting a ETRS Bronica. I got a Bronica ETRSI, and I had that whole setup for a while, but that was a 645, and when I was shooting medium format, like kind of hardcore for a while, and it was nice. And then I got into 4x5 and 8x10, and I will tell you what, if you want to become a better photographer, go as large format as you can afford. And 4x5 and 8x10 made me. You become so deliberate because, like, if you hike
you don't
out
want to
someplace,
waste the.
well, you might only have 6 shots. You know,
Yeah.
in a film holder, you've got 2 because you can have one on the side, one on that side, and so you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go scout this place, and oh, this is what the light looks like at 6.
Yep.
You know, or so I know I need to be out here at 5:30
So I can get there by
so
6.
I can get there, or I want to be set up by this time in case and so, but you're like, I'm going to expose this part for this and this part for that, and it just makes you like. That was where I really got into like taking notes. Like I would, like, okay, like this is the picture I want.
Yeah, you're
Because you kinda-
storyboarding your photo basically.
yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
Because again, you might have 3 or 4 film holders. Well, that's 6 or 8 shots. And you're lugging a fucking tripod.
Yeah.
And you're lugging 30, 40 pounds of gear out there, so it's not like, because especially depending on what kind of, like I had a field camera. So my 4x5 was actually a little bit lighter. But I have a 8x10 that I built. It's a handheld 8x10.
Okay.
And
You built it?
I built it. And so it's a fixed focus 3 feet to infinity. And I have, I built it. No, I'm good. Had it out of wood and measured like my depth of field, my relief, like so from the back of the lens to the film holder, because it's got a 90 millimeter lens. So on an 8x10 negative, you get the actual like fall off.
Okay.
So you get the round picture on an 8x10.
That's
and like
sick.
I did,
The level of tism that he did on this is
well, I mean,
absurd.
because it's like, so yeah, I had all these old cameras. Well, I would take them apart and like take the lenses apart and like make new lenses,
Okay.
And so it's like, well, I wonder what this would do. And like, well, let's find out. But that one I took, and there used to be an old train depot repair thing out like El Reno.
Okay, I live out there right now, so.
Oh, is that where you
It
live
is-
at?
It
Yeah.
is not there
It's
anymore.
not the one on 81 north of town.
It is the one. It is north and east
East.
of 81, but they tore it down
Okay, so it's the
because
other.
there was the one where some kids fell and climbed
yeah.
up and fell and got killed.
There's a building that's out there. If you go north on 81, like you're going to Concho.
Actually, it's what's Foreman Road is the one that goes in T-bones into 81.
Yeah.
So the bridge that crosses right before you get to 81, there's like an old bridge that kind of goes up, and I can't remember if it's a creek or if it's train tracks that's underneath it. It was right there. It was north of that bridge, like
Yeah,
a quarter of a mile.
The other building that's still out there is it's also a train depot building, but it's not that one.
And it's not cool, and you can't get into it.
It's
And
cool from the outside, but it is yeah. I mean, it's not as cool as that
This one was like, it was cool, and it was abandoned, and so
Properly decayed.
yeah, and so I went out there and did a whole like, because that's kind of my jam too. Is like, oh, there's an abandoned house. Let's go in and take photos.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
like
he does
I've
that
got-
way more than I thought he did because he was like, I'll go out and find an abandoned house and do this and this
Yeah,
with it. I'm
well,
like,
because to me it's like,
That building at Scissortail.
Yeah.
Until recently, that just got knocked down. I've been in there doing photos a couple times.
Yeah.
Lower Scissortail?
Yeah, on the ghetto side.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's lower
yeah,
Scissortail.
next to yeah. Yeah, he's well acquainted with that building.
But
There's some whores in there. Some hoes
I would go
in this house.
in like down Ada McAllister, and there's old farmhouses, and you go in them, and it's like there's still clothes in the closet. There's
Oh,
like
yeah, just a time
food
capsule.
in the pantry, and like the calendar and the phone, and just like what happened. Like you're like you start thinking like that these people left and just left. Everything,
Have you been out
Grapes
to-
of Wrath type bullshit?
Where's the station at for Rain Man? What's the name of that town? It's not Binger. Koger. Have you been out to Koger yet? We'll have to go out there. So Koger was where they filmed a brief scene for Rain Man. It's like where he stops and gets out and uses the payphone and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's a really popular spot for Oklahoma City. Like people like
Okay.
because it's fucking 45 minutes away. It's not that far.
I guess.
It's
Yeah.
So like everyone stops.
I mean, there's the school off 23rd, and like Bryant.
You're not talking about the one on Classen? I've wanted to get into that thing.
23rd and
Classen?
Not on. It might not be on 23rd. It's just off Classen.
Oh, Classen, the one that's over by the Paseo or Plaza.
Yeah.
That one's still a school.
No, this is definitely shut down.
No,
I know which one you're
which
talking
one
about. That's where
yeah.
they. I don't know if they were using that for the
Yeah, that one's
Oklahoma
off,
City Public
That
School
one's
offices.
all fenced off now.
Yeah.
It's all fenced
It has
off.
been for
I know
like
who
a
you're talking
year or
about.
so.
Yeah.
No, so if you go down 23rd, go east on 23rd. Right
you know
by
who owns that?
Coltrane, probably your buddy.
Yeah, he owns that and all the other shit around
the
it.
Bean.
Yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, yeah.
But
He's yeah.
no, that one is kind of cool to go into. There's another one out off Air Depot and like 63rd. You can go into.
Oh yeah, I forget about that one being out there.
Yeah, I did. Like I go, like I'm all out in the middle of nowhere. There was a like out off 63rd or 50th or somewhere out by Spencer area. Like I was out one time. There's a cemetery that was like grown up.
Yeah.
And like had not been like it was like 3 foot tall. You know, the grass was growing. You could see some of the headstones and some of them had been knocked over.
Okay.
And
So with a lot of those, that was like before the land run. We had a lot of settlements that were out here, and like especially like the Oklahoma City proper is down where you were shooting at, and then they would have all these other ones that are about 30 miles out, where that was the little township that they did. I mean, because you can get out by Piedmont. There's like fucking 40 out that way right now that still have the old cemeteries.
well, north of El Reno, kind of between El Reno and Kingfisher, there's some.
Oh yeah, there's some.
decent-
I was gonna
There's some
say I
decent
drove
stuff.
the like Enid or something for work.
Yeah.
Just every
up 70
small town.
up
just
74
cemetery,
on the-
cemetery.
Yes,
Well,
well, 81 and 74. There's
on
so
the
much
end
of that shit.
into Crescent, there's that little like used to be a Dairy Queen or some kind of ice cream store that's going looks like the 40s, 50s, and
I've seen pictures of it. I have not stopped there yet. I'm surprised
Yeah.
that I haven't found it in my travels up through the middle of nowhere up there.
So you know what? Want to know what I saw for the first time on my way here? The
Here?
Asian and farm trucks shop.
Oh,
I
yeah.
walked street out
Yeah,
while I was like
yeah.
way before living here. I drove by that and I was like, oh, that's kind of
You know,
You're like,
Lou,
oh, it's right
Lou,
there.
the photographer, was on an episode guest.
Yeah.
yeah. I've known Lou for fucking ever. It's crazy. So when they ended the show, when they finally publicly announced it, I was like, "Man, are you okay?" He goes, "Yeah, what's up, dude?" I'm like, "I heard the show was like over." He's like, "Oh, fucking thank God!" And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "It's been over like 2 years."
he's like, I'm still having to do shit.
yeah. No,
Yeah, yeah.
He said no, they're done. They ended their shit 2 years ago. Apparently, before he was on, he's like, "Yeah, we've been done for a little bit." He's like,
He's
it's
still
just,
shooting for him.
he's still shooting for Farm Truck and Asian. Yeah,
Right.
not
Not for the show. But
yeah.
I meant like
No,
that's
no,
what
no,
I
no.
meant.
Yeah.
He's
No.
like nothing's changed. He's
Yeah,
still
the-
shooting content.
Yeah,
you
that
know,
was the- that
when
was-
they were doing the pontoon bullshit. The other
The first thing I ever, you'll enjoy this as a car person. The first thing I ever went over 100 miles an hour in was the farm truck.
hell yeah.
Yeah, that thing back in the day, because that was when farm truck was like first really like fishing, and he had a legit straw hat. He had the Domino's thing on the cap. So then when I started street racing a couple years after that, I got a Domino's uniform from a buddy and the hat, and I would go out and fucking street racing it. And I was like, "Hey man, I'm trying to figure out where this fucking pizza place is."
That's funny.
I stole that shit straight from farm truck. But yeah, they've got the farmhouse over here. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like, do you need me to pause it? Okay. So yeah, that's, you know, if you want merch and all that stuff, that's where you go.
So
Sorry,
abandoned places. Did you go to Whittier in Alaska?
Yeah.
You know the hospital there? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got down into there.
Yeah. Yeah, we went there because we used to go
For people who don't know, it is a city you can only get to
by
tunnel.
by tunnel, either
or
on
boat.
the yeah, and you can either
Tunnel?
yes,
Yeah, it's
you
through a
drive. You
mountain.
can either drive through or ride the train through the tunnel. And
Literally
Oh,
through a
it's-
mountain.
Through a
Okay,
mountain.
it's so that's the one I think I saw it the other day where it's like it's one way.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so they make you stop and then wait. Okay, yeah.
yeah,
Yep.
Yeah. There's some chick on the motorcycle that was doing it the other day.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep.
that's
and
cool.
when you get over through the tunnel, there is one building where everybody lives. And
Oh, yeah,
and
that
it
one.
is not it is a cinder block, like military looking dorm style building. And
Yeah.
Everybody lives. Everybody in
called-
the town lives in that building.
It's called brutalism for the architecture
Yeah.
style.
But there's also an abandoned hospital that's
Yeah.
like
Okay.
just
Yeah.
off to the left.
Just
that
off to the
looks
left of it, yeah.
Creepy as fuck.
Yeah. So when I was out there, like I went to out in the Aleutian chain. So I've been to ADAC, you know,
Oh,
and like
okay.
walked around all the abandoned stuff there. Well, I was also at Shimmy Island, which is the fourth island from the very end.
Okay.
So where it's right next to.
Is this the one I sent you the thing about?
Well, so Shimmy Island is right next to Attu, which Attu was captured by the Japanese.
Yeah, in the war.
In the
Okay.
war. And so I actually have,
How many people lived there when it was captured?
I mean, there was a base there. So they were, I don't know, a couple hundred to maybe 1,000 or so.
Okay, I didn't know that.
So there's part of the beach where it's still like a minefield, like they have it marked off. Because people would like go out and like, oh,
Boom!
no, they would actually. There's a couple of them have like brought them in and like kind of set them off. Like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have that. But I have
Dude,
bullets.
if you, I'm gonna hold on. If I'm walking out someplace and shit looks like a mine, I'm not touching it. I'm walking away from
a
it.
lot of that you don't know.
Dude, it's like mind your
Bro,
own
and it's
fucking.
Alaska. You're
And
just
it's
gonna pick that
Alaska,
shit
and
up.
people are gonna be like,
yeah,
I might be able to sell that for some money.
that might be a piece of gold
You know?
over there.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
oh, that's a walrus dick. You know, I mean,
Fucking what?
yeah, it's an Usyk.
Oh yeah, I forgot about you explaining.
Yeah.
That. He's like, I used to play with Usyks in my mouth a whole lot.
I'm not you nor your mother.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm not bad about my mom. But like, I'm like, that's probably on bar. Yeah.
But no, so when we were on Shimmy Island, and you know, it's military. There's no like there's civilians out there, but you're out there for the military. You're either contractor or something. But
Yeah.
and yeah, so I have like shells from where they were trading fire back and forth, and so I have bullets and I have, you know, 50 cal shells and then like the turrets are still there from where they had the cannons
I was gonna say
and
there's
like
still one in Seward.
yeah, and they still had the machine gun pill boxes and like where the Quonset huts were. You can see the indentions in. Like, yeah,
cool.
it's cool.
That's legit. So how much exploring did you do in Alaska when you were up there? I mean, you were up there for
18 years.
Yeah, a lot.
Not a. I mean, like
It's weird being places where when the sun goes down, you don't
Oh,
see
yeah.
street lights, or being someplace where you can look and there's no telephone lines.
yeah.
You know, you go onto the top of a ridge line, and like some of the places where we would go, we'd fly into, you're 6 to 8 hours. If you get hurt
Yeah.
and you got to
Yeah.
call air rescue, you're 3 hours by plane before they get to you, and then you're 3 hours by plane back
Yeah.
and
before-
if Anchorage can't fix you, 3 more hours to get to
to
Seattle.
Yeah.
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 And like people wouldn't realize, like when we'd go to Barrow, you leave. So from Anchorage to Seattle is about 3.5, 4 hours. From Anchorage to Barrow, 3.5, 4 hours by fucking 737. It's
Yeah.
not like it's a little fucking mail plane.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hauling
that you're like,
ass.
man, no, it's a fucking full size jet.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's big ass fucking state.
Rob, who's in Train Dodge, it's that one up there. So he's also in that band too. But so him and Ted writes for different publications and stuff. Like it's wilderness kind of camping kind of shit. And they were going. What is the name of that park? Do you remember? It's the one that you have to fly into. It's the only park in the only park in the United States for its a national park that you can't get to other than flying. Do you know? It's like interior, way interior.
Katmai, maybe.
It's like gates of something or other.
Oh, it's the one with the bears. Isn't
Sure.
it?
I don't know. Anyway, so
I mean, Denali and Katmai both kind of
I think
have
it's
that.
I think it's Katmai.
There's a volcano in Katmai.
You fly into King Salmon. It's where they go to see the bears.
Yeah, like getting them out of the
Yeah,
stream.
the one that is all on National Geographic. That
Yeah.
it's,
Sure.
I think it's Katmai.
So like they were like you basically this is the most desolate, remote national park in the country. And so he was like, yeah, we're flying up there and like we're up there for I think it was like 8 days. It's like all this and he's like, I've never done anything
Yeah,
like
it's
this.
Katmai.
Okay. So then it was funny because when that was the one person that went like a freebie on when he asked about camera shit, I was like, read this, do this, because he's like, this is a once in a lifetime. And I was like, yeah, motherfucker, we take some killer photos of this shit. What do you have questions about?
So it's crazy too, because growing up there, I didn't do any photography. I didn't start doing photos until I was like 24.
So how did you just?
So I got a nice car. I got a 06 Subaru STI. I had someone do.
No.
What did you have, an Evo? Get the fuck out of here.
No, I have a 90 Volvo wagon.
You didn't have a Works?
No.
Yeah.
But I had that. I had some photos done of it. And then I was like, and I think I was actually going back to Alaska, like right after I bought that car. Yeah, also, funny story, I didn't know how to drive stick at the time, so my homie drove it to my apartment for me so that I could take it to the drag strip we worked at and learn how to drive it.
Okay, is this in Alaska?
This was in North Dakota.
What? Okay, wait, hold on.
I went from Alaska to Arizona. I did Arizona for 5 years. Went to North Dakota and then stayed in North Dakota and Minnesota for like 10-ish years.
Okay.
And came here.
Minnesota is not bad. North Dakota's
Sucks.
awful.
Yeah, dude, I was gonna say
North Dakota is-
People are like, Alaska's cold. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
North Dakota.
North Dakota
fucking
is
cold.
I had a
Well,
buddy
what-
that got
what's-
stationed, well, not stationed, but he got sent up there for work during the
It gets colder here than it did up there. Of course, it's a different
Yeah.
cold. Because up there, like, you'd be on the North Slope and it's like 64 below, but
Yeah.
it's not humid. But you come in and your fucking nostril and mustache and eyelashes are all frozen up.
Yeah, that the dude that I knew that was surveying, he was like, "Oh yeah, I took this job in North Dakota." I don't remember. It's similar where they all live in
Yeah.
the same goddamn building. They're all doing oil and gas up there.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
like,
Mind Rot.
yeah, Mine Rock. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
we called it Mind Rot when I lived
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
So he was like, he had no idea what he got into.
Yeah.
He literally went, "I want this much money,"
And they're like, okay.
and they were like, "Oh."
Yeah. Carl's Jr.'s employees are making like $25 an hour out there
Yeah.
when I lived like in North Dakota. I lived in Fargo, of all places.
Like
Oh.
at the
Like the TV show.
the radar
Never
site,
seen the movie. Never seen the TV show.
the radar sites that we used to go to when I was in Alaska. So they were civilians, working a government contract. And so they would be out there, they live out there, and usually they're out there for 6 to 9 months on, and then they'll take like a month off. They're making like 250 grand.
Yeah.
Like, and they're getting fed
Yeah.
like
That's what this dude
steak, shrimp, lobster, like whatever they want. They're like, yeah.
One of my buddies, like 2 years after I graduated, I'd moved to Arizona. He was still living in Alaska, working up on the slope, is what we called it. It's
Yeah.
the oil field.
Yeah.
Okay.
He flew to Arizona as his flight home. Company paid for it. He said, you get a ticket.
Yeah,
Anywhere
wherever
you want to go,
wherever
anywhere
you
from
wanna
the
go.
oil field to wherever
Yeah.
you want to go. He flew to Arizona, bought a truck cash, and then drove it back to Alaska. We're like early 20s. I'm like,
Yeah.
It was not probably
stayed.
Yeah. Because they do like 2 weeks on,
Yeah, two
2 weeks
off,
two
yeah.
off, and they're like,
And there's no drinking up there. So everyone on the 2 weeks off is just
fucking
throwing down.
hammers. Yeah.
So when a couple of times,
wait, hold on. There's no drinking when you're on?
Yeah, no drinking up on the North Slope. They
Yeah.
don't let the alcohol get up to the
Yeah.
Okay.
native parts of the
Yeah.
land.
Yeah,
you can, that shit's worth more than gold.
Yeah, Bishop was saying that like the DUI laws in Alaska are like
Yeah.
super strict.
Because there would be times I bartered with some dudes for, like ivory or baleen, which is the whale, or like the scrimshaw stuff, and they'll be like, they don't care about cash because most of the natives,
They're like, where the fuck am I going to spend it?
well,
Yeah,
most
true.
most of the natives get a fuck ton of money just for being native because
Yeah.
the royalties, the oil royalties, or the people working up there, they're making so much money, but so you'll be like, hey, sell me that for $100, and they're like, no, I don't need $100. Like, get fucked.
Yeah.
And it'd be like, hey,
Do you want some Uncle Whiskey?
I got a 24 pack of Miller, and they're like, what do you want? Like, you have every.
Do you want the shirt on my back
Yeah.
right
It's
now?
true, though.
So there would be so many times I'd call my ex, and when
Yeah.
I'd be like, "Okay, go pick up 4 cases of beer. You gonna go to this airport to the mail plane. You're gonna give it to Bob.
I'm about to be the mayor of this town.
I'm like, you gotta
Turn
be there.
the Bass Pro into the train station right
I'm like,
now.
you got to be there before 12:30 because they're taking off. He's expecting you, and
He's going to want you to open it up. He's going to want
Yeah.
one out because he's going to want one for his flight.
And so it's like they'd fly up, and like I'd go meet the mail plane, and I'd be like, let me. Oh, these are my packages.
Yeah.
Put them in, and I'm government, so it's our airfield. Nobody's gonna check.
I've heard some crazy stories about that
yeah.
back when the pipeline was
Okay,
being
come on.
built.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, it was just on like there's a guy on Rogan's podcast who has land up in the interior and he's been finding those mammoth bones.
Yeah.
But he was talking about
The
he was-
boneyard.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
was talking about being part of like the shipping and receiving for
Yeah.
when they were building the pipeline, and it
Yeah.
was him and one other guy, and he's like, yeah, we could kind of just charge whatever we wanted because there was
Yeah.
no oversight. And I'm like, God.
Yeah.
So I would go, like, there were areas where we would get sent to. And again, we're out. When you go out, for us, when we would go out to a radar, you're remote. And this is like old Cold War stuff. So you're out really remote. And it'll be like, oh, just so happens this is in the middle of the interior where the caribou migrate through. And, oh, it's caribou season. And-
Hit one with the helicopter.
and so you're like, yeah, well, you like get 10 tags, and you're like, I can kill 10 caribou, but we'd have our government four-wheeler, and it's like, hey, I'm off work at 4. What I do after my time, but like people would pay $12,000 for these trips, like to hunt out there.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is
the
like
guided trips.
like a guided
Yeah.
trip, lifetime. Like there were times we would go fishing in streams where it's literally people pay tens of thousands of dollars to fish in this trophy. Like I caught a 32
Join
inch.
the military and you'll be right here, motherfucker.
I caught a 32 inch 10-pound rainbow trout. I got paid. I was getting paid, like my normal thing.
Yeah, you're like,
and like,
fuck it.
and so, it'd be, we went hunting, and like killed all these fucking caribou. And then again, I'm calling my, ex-wife, and I'm like, hey, you got to go meet the mail plane because I'm sending, 4 caribou home because I can't. I can't go home on the mail plane with these 4 caribou. And so it's like,
Bring the truck.
I'd butcher them and like you put them in totes and
Yep. I still get seafood shipped down every now and then from
yeah.
my mom
Yeah.
because I just refuse to eat it if I can't see
Yeah.
water. Like,
Yeah.
I won't
well,
eat seafood
some of the
here.
things like we'd be up there working and they're like, salmon are running. And
Everybody
it's
needs
like,
to go check the salmon right
dude,
now.
That's no joke. And so you would get off work and everybody would be like, we'd get off work at 4 o'clock. Everybody's like 5:30 or 5, you're meeting at this gas station. And there, no bullshit, would be 20, 25 people. You go down to the river, and this is summertime, so it's fucking daylight.
Yeah,
all
23
God-
hours a day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's
even
awesome.
when it's not daylight,
It's still daylight.
it's dusk. You can still see.
Yeah.
And so we would go down, and your limit is 30 fish a day. So
It's actually crazy.
it's actually crazy. So you're like, and then there's some rivers where you dip net. You don't even have to
Oh yeah.
pole fish them. You just scoop them out of the fucking water.
And if it's my sister's husband, I don't know.
Your brother-in-law? I might-
Yeah. Yeah. They have a fish wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And it
So I don't
just
know how
scoops
he
them.
gets to have that.
It's
But-
if you live there, it's subsistence. So
Yeah.
theirs
Yeah.
is a little different.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we would go down. You catch your 30 fish because it's like Tuesday, and then it's midnight. Now it's Wednesday.
Hit
so you
'em
catch
again.
your other 30 fish. So you're coming back with 60 fish, and you do this all night long. And then we would leave at like whatever 3, 4 in the morning because whatever time you got, we'd have to be at work at 7:30.
Yeah.
And so it's like, okay, literally drive straight to work from fishing.
Yep.
And yeah, it was the suicide run. That's what
Yeah.
everybody called it. So we'd be like, you're all walking around like fucking zombies with coolers out and everybody's fucking trucks full of ice and fish.
I was watching this thing. I don't know if it was Florida or maybe Texas and like Corpus Christi or something like that. But like they were like, so I want to catch so many fish and it's blah, blah, blah time. It's like 11. Like that's when they're fishing for this particular goddamn fish. And he's like, okay, so I have a cooler that has, 15 in it. So like, what do I do? And the guy's like, well, I mean, I can't tell you legally, but I can tell you what I know that I would not enforce is that you have a cooler, you catch 15 and then you'll tape it all up. You go back to your truck. You have to do this and this whenever you go back up to your truck. You have to be there for like 5 minutes or something. Like the floor is lava for a little bit. Go back up there, get your cooler, come back down, and then get your other fucking 15 and then go back out. And I was like, that what? I'm like,
it's crazy to me in Alaska too, because like if you don't know and you're a tourist, you go up there and if you don't get your fishing license and you want to buy salmon, it's like $60 a fillet, but your fishing license is like $45 for 3 days of fishing. So like
to me, I don't know. Like when we were talking about your mom having the fishing boat, I was like, I don't know how to gut. I grew up.
Oh yeah, I don't like holding them or like I don't do the trophy pick.
Like I grew up right here in the middle of the city. There's no
hold
fishing
it close to you. You have to hold it far away. So
hold
it
it closer, Tony Danza.
Or the worst. I mean, the best fish that I like to eat up there was halibut, but that's the worst fishing. That's so fucking boring. Yeah. And you're just like, because you're literally fishing like 600-700 feet down. And so
it's like the opposite of like what you want. The bigger the fish in the halibut, the worse it is to eat.
Yeah.
So, like, really? You try to want to get the smaller ones.
Yeah. You want like a 70 to 30 pound is like the ideal weight. But then you don't know. You just like, you drop this fucking.
It's a bottom feeder and it's flat. So you're trying to pull up a fucking piece of plywood.
It's like,
from
it's
300
like
feet fucking down below.
And you have like a 5 pound weight. So it's like a goddamn cannonball on it. And so you let it out and you're just like, bzz, and then you're sitting there fucking reeling with your forearms look like fucking Stallone's and over the top.
When it gets in the boat.
You have to what?
You have to shoot it.
Yeah, because it'll flop around. You either shoot it or you
club
have the hook or club. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. No bullshit.
Yeah.
Someone's
telling me about that last week.
And then
my uncle fucked up and shot it in the cheek, which is like the desirable part to eat.
Yeah.
Where do you normally shoot it at?
In the head.
Oh, okay.
And then they'll cut it and let it bleed out because if you don't, it makes the meat taste weird. So you got to bleed them out.
Yeah.
So one of my buddies, he Islamic, and so he's like halal meat. That's how they prepare it. So slit the throat and all the blood comes out and all that stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. He's like, there is a definitive taste difference. I'm like, there can't be. He's like, well, I can tell you. So he has a butcher in Chickasha that does all this stuff for him because they figured out, even though they may be white and not like Islamic, they're like, oh, we can make a bunch of money doing this. We're gonna do that. So he's like, we have a butcher on speed dial. So he's like, I'm gonna get you a pound of whatever and a pound of whatever. One's halal, one's not. And I'm like, all right, cool. And I was like, the whole law? I'm not gonna lie, way fucking tastier.
Yeah,
I'm surprised.
That is.
Yeah, I was like, that's cool, but it was good. I was like, I didn't have to eat dinner or pay for dinner that night, so I'll take it. But yeah.
So how'd you get into drifting? Just
time out.
Pee break.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, and we're back. Anyway, so
you were asking about how I got into drifting, but I can finish what I was talking
Okay.
about. We just had like the
now.
5 Monte Carlos out in front of the neighborhood in Mustang, and he's like, I'm just doing our part to bring down the property value.
Dude, flip side of that story, I had a really good buddy he's like Batman. You just hear from him for a little bit, and then you don't hear from him for years. And so he was like in my wedding, super solid guy. So he was a live-in mechanic for this guy that owned an exotic. And I'm not talking like, oh, you have like a WRX STI or something like that. Like this motherfucker comes over to hang out at the house one night. We've been in the house for a month. So the first night, a cop car was out front because we have a buddy that's a cop, and he was just hanging out with the lights on and the fucking asshole, like right. So then the next time they see us like actually living in the house, my buddy pulls up in a 2005 Ford GT.
Oh.
To everyone around, that's a goddamn spaceship that just landed in my driveway. And he's here for like 8 hours because he gets here early and leaves late. And they're like, I was like, do you want to put it in the garage? He goes, nah, it's fine over here. Don't worry about it. So one neighbor goes, what was that? I was like, what was what? And they're like, I heard
a spaceship.
Damn Lamborghini Huracan.
Oh, well, and then that's
a damn Ferrari.
I did get asked if it was. I did get asked actually if it was Ferrari, and I said no, that's not that one. I was like, there may be a 308 Spider that comes over here in a little
It's
bit.
one of them Maseratis.
Dude, so when I was at lunch, where I went to Rock and Roll Sushi for lunch to meet with Brad. And
Rock and Roll McDonald's.
have you know that song?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He fucking hates it. Guess who loves it? I love it unabashedly. So when I was like looking at the fucking shitty apartment complex across the street from Rock and Roll Sushi,
Yeah.
no shit, 4 or 5 fucking Maseratis pulled out of there. I was like, I know what's going on over there. Only fans. They're only the fans. Anyway, so yeah, so you fucking 5 Monte Carlos, and these are G bodies.
God,
Yeah.
those are good looking though.
They're good looking. So you shot some recently.
Yeah, my buddy Paul. He's in a group called Click. They're out of DFW. Fort
Oh, they
Worth
came
area.
up for the show?
He lives in Mustang, but then he's got the club is from DFW,
Oh,
so
okay.
they all kind of came up to
Yeah, we were
show
at
a couple cars.
The lowrider one a couple of weeks ago.
Do you listen to Pando's episode yet?
Not yet.
You should, because that's how we got into. Well, kind of, but yeah.
About a month ago out at the
Yeah,
fairgrounds.
it's good.
Yeah, I went to that one too. They
Yeah.
had the,
You were there. We were all there.
Yeah, the Dukes
Yeah.
cars were
Oh,
there.
yeah,
Yeah,
dude, the
dude.
fucking
So
Dukes.
Green Bean was in the Peterson at in LA.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And I walked in and saw that, and I was like, "What the hell?
Yeah.
Like, why is that
When
here?"
When
we were-
such a fucking trip.
yeah.
The basement.
Yeah. Have you been to the
Oh
Peterson?
yeah.
The
yeah.
vault?
Yeah, I went for the best of low.
Well, yeah.
The,
Oh.
the lowrider.
Yeah.
Okay,
mix of
okay.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have a really good friend that lives in Long Beach, and we shared the same story about how we had been to LAX but never left LAX.
Yeah, that place sucks.
Yeah, LAX is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
Especially when you're like, I grew up in Oklahoma, going like,
Oh yeah, the airport here rules.
Yeah.
yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
you can be in and out of this thing in 30 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I was like, dude, I want to go see LA. I want to go out there and see the
Yeah.
fucking shit.
Yep.
And then so like my wife was like finally like she'd been to LA a couple times for work and she's like, I guess we can go. We'll go. And I was like, all right, cool. So my buddy that lives in Long Beach is like, what's the one thing you want to do? I was like, I want to go to the Peterson. He's
Hell
like,
yeah.
we'll make
Yeah.
that happen.
Yeah.
He planned it and then he got busy with work and he was like, we are leaving at 4 and they close at 5. And so I speed ran the Peterson the first time, and he was like, I'm so sorry. I realized well after the fact that they closed early. So then, me and the wife were going to Japan for like a week or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And so you and I went out to LA for 3 days or 4
Yeah.
days.
It was 3 days.
So I was like, what do you want to do? Because like everyone vacations differently. Like,
Yeah,
you
for
might want to go see this museum. You might not want to go see a museum at all.
Peterson.
Yeah. I was like, we both went.
Peterson.
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 Peterson with time.
Yeah.
Peterson, Tar Pits, Santa Monica. Like that was kind of the big highlight.
What was crazy was as
And,
he's saying it, I
well-
was like, the
well-
tar pits, I do actually want to see.
The Tar Pits are really fucking cool. It was kind
Dude,
of
you know what was so crazy was the tar pits just being randomly out.
The observatory too.
Yeah, I did that too.
And so
that was cool.
yeah.
Yeah, dude, we did the observatory at dusk. We got there at like 6.
Yeah, it
Middle
was.
of the day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
We
we
got
got-
there and like they were like, "Oh, we're opening up the telescope." And,
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And so we waited in line, and we just happened to be up there on the roof, and they're like, "The telescope will be opening in 30 minutes." And so we're like,
What?
we were like 20th in line, and
Yeah.
so we're like, "Yeah, we'll hang out." And when it opened, there was like the line was wrapped around the roof,
200,
and down.
300
yeah,
feet long.
I mean, it was like, oh, okay. So that was it was cool.
Got
The
left out.
guy goes, "Where are you guys from?" We're like, Oklahoma." He goes, "Oh, take a second longer." And I was like,
What the hell
"What?"
does that mean, buddy?
Yeah.
Well, because he was like, "You'll." I was like, "Not that we don't have big open sky." Like,
Yeah,
Like,
but it was
dude, it
neat
was
to
such a
see.
fucking
Yeah.
cool thing. And then
And-
the fucking Barbara Joe or whatever her name was, the cougar that got killed
Yeah.
recently.
So
Yeah.
we went to. I had gotten us an Airbnb in Beverly Hills, and because
Beverly Hills adjacent. We were like a block away.
no, we were actually
Were we in it?
we were
Because he
90210.
kept saying that we weren't.
No.
I was like, I
we
don't
were
care.
90210.
Yeah.
So and I just wanted to walk.
I didn't see
like
fucking Tiffany Feasum anywhere.
Diason, and she is hot as fuck.
Oh my God.
So I was like, I want to be kind of central. Like, look, we're there for a couple of days. I know I want to see, Child's Theater. I want to see the Walk of Fame. Like, I don't want to hang out. I want to see it. I want to see Chateau Marmont. Walk through it real quick.
It's such a fucking shit show over there too.
What we ended up doing, and like how I'll vacation. Like if I go, first time I went to Paris, or London or anything, do the double decker, the gray line tour. Like it hits the highlights, and you kind of get your bearings of the city. And so we did the double decker tours because we didn't have a car.
Oh, this motherfucker! Hold on. So he pitches that idea, and I'm like, "Oh, that's a good idea." Actually, we usually do a lot of like tours because they're really cheap for us, and like, we don't have to do all the other shit.
Well, this one was hop on, hop off.
So it's hop on, hop off, and then so we get it the first day, and we're like, that was a really good way to do this because it got us to all the hot spots we wanted to go to, but we missed.
It went to
Santa Monica because there was another line, but like, so we were sitting there and we're like, well, fuck, we should do that again because it's cheaper than an Uber. I was like, fuck it, yeah, let's do it again. So we were on it the first day, we're on it the second day, and then like they keep going, do you want earbuds to listen to all the shit? And he goes, fuck no, I'm not a fucking nerd or whatever the fuck he says. I'm not gay.
So along those lines. Yeah. And then Cody's like, I'm gay, I'll take them.
So then I'm finally like, dude, I gotta fucking, I love history and all that shit. Fucking, why not hand it to me? Because like we love each other, but like I've listened to enough of his shit, and I'm at the same time he's listened to enough of my shit. So I was like, I'll do him a solid. I'll shut up for like 30 minutes. So the best part was as I'd be listening because he's not listening, and I'd be like, oh, there was like 4 murders that happened right there. He's like, what? And I'm like, dude, if you were listening. And he was like, what? Are they really talking about that? There was
should have got the headphones, dog.
Yeah, and I was like, do you want to split it and you get the mono? And so, but it was actually, there was a lot of shit that was on that was pretty cool. So like now when we go to different fucking cities around the country and the world, I'm like, I want to do the fucking hop on, hop off.
Yeah, that is a pretty good idea.
Yeah, it's
my
kitschy.
thing.
But I'm not gonna lie, I've been to a lot of places where I've had like personal fucking guides that are like, that's this building.
Yeah.
What was that building important? Or what happened with this? And you can ask all the questions you want and all that shit. The fucking hop on, hop off was like pretty fucking legit.
And it hits the highlights, like what you want to see. And if you have a limited amount of time. And so
I would say that was hard in LA. Because I had a list of shit I wanted to see.
Right.
And then I got there and I'm like,
so the ticket was like $30.
Yeah, dude, there was a Groupon for it. That
and
like,
it was good for all day. And it went out to Santa Monica. So we went out to Santa Monica.
You got to see the end of Route 66.
I did do that.
That's a fucking, that was so cool.
Hit the pier.
You dirty fucking hobo.
We got e-bikes and rode up and down the beach. And
dude,
there was some hobo and
ripping ass up and down. And we got to Venice at one point, and we're like, Venice is a shithole.
Yeah.
I drove by it at night and I was like kind of bummed. I was like, oh, it would be cool to see this during the day. But then I was driving like one street over and I'm like, this is not really like anything.
Dude, it was, when we went through it during the daylight, it was fucking rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, because where the skate park was, they were kind of doing a rave thing.
Yeah, that was odd.
Okay. And it was like...
And it was so weird because it was all like construction fenced off. So like we would be on the path and we could sit there and watch it, but like we weren't inside of it. So like, but people were raving like no more than what we are a part. Right. So like we're a part of it. So I was like, woo!
Ooh, this is weird.
Touch your face.
But when we went up to... You'll like the story. So when we went up to the observatory, so we had went through Rodeo Drive, and because
he kept saying he would hear someone say rodeo, and he go, "We're on Rodeo Drive."
It's okay. I got an ex-girlfriend that fucking hates when I call Wisconsin Westconsin.
Wait, hold on. Is it Wisconsin?
Wisconsin.
No, it's
I just call it Westconsin.
Okay, I was like, wait, am I doing it wrong? No. Well, I was like, fuck.
And that's why I was like telling him, I'm like, dude, it's rodeo. We
rodeo,
don't say we're not going to a rodeo. Yeah, no, we're going to a fucking rodeo.
You'll get slapped if you say it like that here.
Yeah.
Well, and then like we at one point he says this shit, walks into a store. I'm smoking in a part of the town that I'm not supposed to smoke in, apparently.
Yeah.
This guy walks up and goes, "Did he call it rodeo?" And I was like, "Mm-hmm." we're from Oklahoma. It is rodeo drive to
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
And I was
you
like,
want a
and-
rodeo? Let's rodeo.
well, and then he goes, well, why would you say it that way? I was like, we have Miami. And he goes, what? And I was like, it's spelled like Miami, but it's Miami. And he goes, why? And I was like, because that is the Native American tribe it came from. Guess who's white appropriating this right now? And he was like, oh. And then he got in his Cybertruck and fucking left. I am not kidding.
But so went to rodeo
guy.
drive, and I had grabbed something for my wife, and anyway, so it's like, okay, let's see if we caught an Uber up to the observatory.
Hold on. This motherfucker, he goes into this store, starts with a T, has a Y at the end of it. He goes, I'm going to
It
grab
was
something.
Tiffany's.
He was like, I'm going to grab something for my wife. He's like, are you going to go in there? I'm like, no.
Cody's like, I don't love my wife that much.
No, I was like, we're about to be in Japan for the next like week and a half.
has a badge. She's not getting anything else.
Yeah. Where is her badge at? I forgot.
I don't know.
I got to ask her.
I don't live here.
Yeah, we got it in Terralingua for her. And she's just like, nope, not wearing that.
But so we get an Uber. Well, this
my
lady pulls up,
God.
and she's like 80.
1,000 years old. She's not just
Betty,
80.
I think her name was.
Betty
I
Lou.
think I heard this
Betty
in
Lou.
the
Yeah.
ripping the handbrake.
Dude, she was like, put on the driving gloves, and we're trying to get there, and she's like, it's sunset.
Then she starts.
it's-
We had that lost episode. I should put it out because it's the first one that we recorded on our own.
Yeah.
And it's talking about everything, but it's just so fucking robotic because we're like, and this happened, and then that happened.
Yeah.
But like, she goes, what are you guys going up there for? And we both go, we do photography. We really want to do photography up there. We were really going to see it. And she goes, okay. And then that's when she snaps the glove.
Yeah.
And she's like, I'll
She's
get
like,
you there.
I'll get you there. And it's literally
Fucking
like,
balls
the
to the wall.
second the light turns green, she's on the horn. She's just like, "Bang!" You know, and like
Dude.
fucking revving it up and like zipping through it. It's like fucking Fast and Furious. And it's like, God
I got
damn.
my Fast and the Furious fix from California,
Yeah.
dude. I was like, geez.
And then we're going up there, and she starts
She had
talking
been to
about these
Oklahoma.
fucking mountain lions.
Oh yeah.
And she's like, yeah, cougar number 27 just died. You know,
And she does
He was one of my
this.
favorites.
I was like,
hits him with the Sammy Sosa.
Yeah.
yeah, I was like, the fuck?
And
Like,
she's like,
for the non-video audience, which we don't have video because I fucked that one up.
she's like, if y'all get stuck up there, you can walk down. And I'm like, bitch, you're talking about how many fucking mountain lions are out here. It's like, I'm not walking anywhere.
So she goes, if you get stuck up there, you can walk down this. You can walk down the street on the east side, and you do this, and you'll get to a bus stop and all that stuff. I was like, oh, okay. And then she's talking about all the cougars. And it's like cougar number 27 just died, but cougar number 53 is still doing okay. I'm like, wait, are we talking about like, is this sequential? Like there's 60 cougars up there, or like there's like 5 and it's just the numbers that they get. But they're like, and she goes, no, it's sequential. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
And she was, well, they won't mess with you. They don't fuck with the tourists. And I'm like, I don't know if that's a joke. I realistically could not tell you 100.
Sounds like something a local would say.
Exactly. Because she grew up, I
She's
really.
like, what are you, retarded?
Yeah.
You're like a walking steak. Hi, my name's Porterhouse.
Would you like to meet my buddy T-Bone? She was telling us about how she'd grown up in LA her whole life, and she was there. Like, she was old enough. She was like, I remember like the end of the Gilded Age of Hollywood. And I was like, oh, you remember where they were like raping and pillaging? She goes, yeah.
She's like, I fucked Rock Hudson.
I did drop Rock Hudson's name, and she just got real quiet for a second because that was the only one I could think of. I was like, oh, that means that she. No, okay. Like, I was like, not Grace. What was the dude that roller skated and singing in the rain? Grace, well, whatever. I dropped that name too, and she was like, he was a good man. Yeah.
But like the basement that Peterson got me, like the vault, you walk
So
in.
did you get to see the F1 cars?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Gypsy Rose
Yeah.
was there.
Gypsy
Yeah.
Rose was
So
there.
that was in the upstairs.
And then the
Gypsy
one,
Rose.
Yeah.
He was. Yeah.
the XRP that was on Gotham Garage that they
Oh
did
my
the
God.
rebuild.
Fucking, talking
And
about this again.
but then all of fucking James Hatfield's cars.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think that
Hetfield's
was there
cars
when
was
I was
there.
there.
So I did talk to the old guy that taught us everything we needed to ever know about fucking nomads.
Yeah.
Everything.
Like
And
one of
safaris.
the fucking.
He's like, do you have any
What do you
questions
wanna
about the
know?
cars? And I was like, so
He's
we're
waiting
like,
for you there.
we're like, they
Why
just all
is
walk
this
around.
280Z here?
So there was 3 cars, and I was like, I'm not sure, because multiple people walked up and go, what, if you have any questions about a vehicle that's in here, let me know and I'll tell you everything about it. And I said, okay. So the 3000 GT, the Spider, I was like, what is the significance of this one?
And
Is
then the
this,
Ferrari. that was supposed to be
Yeah.
cut up.
Yeah.
And they got a cease and desist letter.
Because it's a kit car that they had rebodied. It's essentially someone fabricated a 250 GTO, all of aluminum in his garage, to spec and scale, and then he was like not allowed to keep doing it because someone over in Italy was like, "Get fucked."
Yeah.
Weird. So, but I was like, "So what's the significance of this?" And he goes, "Oh, well, that was a really cutting edge car at the time." I was like, "Was it owned by anybody?" And he goes, "No, it's a really significant." I was like, because it's like not provenance, this car. It's cool. And he's like, yeah, not everything in here is owned by someone famous. And I was like, oh, I didn't know. Like, it's a museum. And then there's a, what was it, a Civic? Or
yes.
it was a Civic and I was like, well, what's the significance of this one? Because like, was it here for something? Or is it like, someone built it for, and he goes, it makes 800 horsepower. I was like, again, I'm like, I'm not being a dick, but like, why? And he goes, well, it's cool. Okay, cool. And then there was the 280, and I was like, well, what's in this? And he goes,
it started the movement.
yeah, and that was he did repeat. It started the movement about like.
And then
80
what
times.
was the one that had the carbon hood?
It started the movement. That's kind of funny, actually.
Yeah, and that was all he said.
read
And
off
that
the
was real.
brochure.
Yeah, he didn't say anything else.
He was like
Started
in
the
the
movement.
in the 80s. It kind of started that sports car, like the affordable
Yeah.
when anybody could get one.
Pre-Miata.
Was it the 300Z that had the carbon hood? That we were like, why is this here? And he's like, because it's a 5-second car. And we were like, God damn.
That was the Civic. Because it was 3000 GT Spider, the 800 horsepower Civic, and then there was the 280 with the Swastika wheels on it.
Yeah.
But we just kept like, and then he was like, do you want to hear some real shit? I'm like, yeah. And he takes us over to the kit car 250 GTO, tells us all about that. And I was like, oh, that's
pretty cool.
Yeah, it was cool.
And then he's like,
Do you want to hear some real shit?
I know everything there is to know about
Night
nomads.
at the museum.
Yeah, I was like,
if
yeah.
you stay here late enough, they come alive.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Night at the Museum? That one keeps telling me to kill myself.
He's like, Cody, you ever seen a grown man naked? You want to?
Dude, he told us because there was a Nomad that was in there, and there was a Pontiac Safari that was next to it.
But he used to race a Bel Air out at Laguna.
Yeah, no.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then he was a producer or
Yes, with Sony.
Yeah, that was a weird
But
thing.
because that's how he made his money.
He made
because he had
ton of money doing it.
Race cars, and then he had
And then his son was a race car driver, and then his grandson was doing karting.
was it Corvettes that he knew?
No, it was the Nomads.
It was the Nomads and the Bel Airs.
So there's I can't remember what it's called for the Corvettes, but there's a national thing where it's like if you have a Corvette that's a certain level, you get this certification, all that.
Okay.
There is also that for the Nomads and Safaris, and he had built both, and he knew every fucking thing. And he told us every fucking thing.
His tism, like
He's like,
you
you
could
should
see-
break out some paper because you're gonna want to take notes.
Yeah, you could see Cody was like falling in love and just like, oh my god.
Well, and then I was like,
I want to be you.
Yeah,
That's like lowriders, though.
Yeah.
I mean, most people will look at it and be like, oh, that's cool. But like, not a lot of people know the amount of money that's in the accessories.
Oh, yeah.
Or like the options that didn't always come on
Yeah.
the car. Like,
Yeah.
That's like, so my guy I work with who's
What the fuck was that noise?
an idiot. What?
Maybe moving the cord.
Okay, I heard like, and I was like, what the fuck was that?
He's kind of an idiot.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he is.
But he was down
Not
in
kind of. All right. Do you want me to
he's
say
an
it?
idiot. No.
Oh.
But he was down in Fort Worth because they go to stockyards and stay at these fancy hotels
Oh,
and
God.
spend way too much money on. And it's like, okay. Well, last
Yeehaw!
year he was like, talking about how ghetto it was down there and all these, lowrider trucks and it's just so awful. And I'm like, do you know those trucks were probably worth more than your house?
100%.
Like no bullshit. There's a comma and 6 zeros in that.
There was some at the Lowrider show that we all went to that there was that.
The one with the off bed that had all the fucking
Yeah.
engraving.
Oh, that
on
was
it.
like left-hand drive too. Did
Yeah.
that pickup?
Yeah.
C10. That was crazy.
Crazy.
Well, so
It's also kind of funny to see because the airbrushing was a little sus.
well,
and some, like
there
that,
was-
the 90s style airbrushing.
There
where
were
it's-
some of them like
This
back
was
over in
someone-
the corner. There were some that it was like, yeah, I kind of see why this one's over in the corner.
Yeah.
there was
That
some.
panel van was nice though.
Oh yeah.
The
Oh, is that
the-
light
the-
green one? like a two-tone.
I
Like
thought it was gray. It was the old man
No,
was
the
sitting
old
there
man,
with the
he's-
oxygen.
Yeah, at the very back. So that was a. It's on a Safari. It was a Pontiac or a Buick.
It was a Buick.
Buick. It was a station wagon. So it was before the new what you would think about being the Nomad.
okay.
Yeah.
So he was really, really nice. He had been a part of a car club for a
I
long
forget
time.
his name. It was like Gus or
Yeah.
something.
And so he had been restoring this car.
The retarded one was the fake seal. The guy's like, I'm a seal.
Oh,
And
fuck.
with this 300.
Did you see
fucking
the
Z
300Z?
Yeah, I just.
With the
You didn't talk
I've
to
been
him?
to, no, I've been to so many of those things, and like I try to remain such a
Yeah.
shadow that I'll just go
He-
pick out what
he-
I like and just
he-
kind of fuck off to somewhere.
Yeah, good call.
He
Good
got
call.
he got this one, and I like turned and just walked off.
He was like, I am a retired SEAL. I was like, all right, cool.
I'm
Congratulations.
like, no, you're not.
Well, I kept going like, thank you for your service. And like, cause I was like, usually get him to be, thank you for your service. Like,
Yeah.
that's going to be,
Thank you for your cervix.
Yeah. So he tells me about this 300ZX that it is.
goddamn Lamborghini headlights. Come on.
Oh my God. I did
Headlights.
drop that on him. I was like, so you share the same headlights as the Diablo? He goes, nope. These are different. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
These are out of a Ferrari.
Dude, I was like, he was so nice, enthusiastic, and it was like, I just don't want to be a dick. But
Yeah.
like, he keeps telling me this was the president of Nissan's car, and the only
No, it
reason.
wasn't.
Well, that's no way. No, I just said, there's a certain point where like you keep digging that hole. And he was like, this was the president of, so he's like, I've been looking for one of these for so long. And, my buddy found this one in a museum and he was like, you got to buy it and you should talk to him about all this stuff. And so I call him just because I only got like $18,000 to buy this thing. And then they come up and they start telling me about how, this is a $100,000 car, $100,000 car. And he's like, so he's like, well, I only got $18,000. So I just got to let that deal go. About 15 minutes later, my phone rings. The president of Nissan is calling me, and he's speaking Japanese. I don't know anything he's saying.
Yeah.
And he is just telling me that I got to buy this car.
Koshimoto.
Yeah. He's like,
guarantee
Dorimato,
you-
Mr. Roboto.
yeah. That fucker is not riding in a 300Z.
No, and like I was like, if the president of Nissan had a 300Z, it's still in the museum. I know how the Japanese work.
Yeah.
And he's just going on and on and on. I'm like, dude. So I kept looking around for people I know to be like, save me. Like
Yeah.
I looked at somebody I had never met. I was like, hey, I know you. You've known me
Yeah.
my whole life.
Yeah. I was like, bye.
Yeah, he.
We're at a shicey to every car show now. I'm not
Dude,
going
it
to be
was-
recognizable to anyone.
Dude, it was, and he was just like, he had all the cones set up, and I'm like, oh, is this
Yeah.
Swiss Tracks flooring? And he goes, what's Swiss Tracks? And I was like,
Oh, boy.
and I was like,
Yeah.
well, that's what this is knockoff of. He's like, I've got Lamborghini hinges in it. I was like, if it was the president,
Oh, because
owner-
they had Lamborghini doors. They
Yeah.
called it Lamborghini
That
hinges.
that one G body though, with the
yeah.
Aztec goddess with the big old titties, that airbrushing was nice.
The dark red roof.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's on my
Yeah.
Instagram.
Yeah.
yeah.
That one was nice.
Yeah, there was.
He was a janitor at a church
Yeah.
for a little while, and
Hey.
his daily driver broke down, and he had to drive that to a church with all the airbrushing. And he got talked to a little bit about bringing that car there.
Hey,
There was-
Jesus made those.
There was the. It comes from Monster Garage because you're of the same era. So when
I actually went to West Coast Choppers when it was in Long Beach.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you want to talk how big your dick is right now, or like you want to get the measuring tape out? Massive. Yeah. Fucker.
And I went to
I've-
Moon Eyes when I went to LA, totally on a whim.
Yeah,
'cause I
we
was like,
did not.
No, you didn't. Oh, well, the camera's not there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did not.
Yeah. So when we went to Yokohama, when we went to Tokyo, I was like, my wife goes, what do you want to do? I was like, I want to go do this, this, and this. And I got to go to Yokohama. And she's like, that's an hour away. I was like, doesn't fucking
Yeah.
matter. So we go, and they're just like, you're from America? I was like, yeah. And they're like, did you come here for this? I was like, not entirely, but yeah.
The correct answer to that is yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm looking at everything. I buy stuff like the riding gloves I have from my motorcycle today,
Yeah.
or I got from there.
Where's your hat?
It's in the closet.
What about the other one?
Well,
That you lost.
Did you steal that one? You did?
No, I
Yeah.
didn't. You lost it.
I did lose one. They were really cheap though. So I go to the one in Yokohama. We have dinner at the cafe next door. They're just
That's so
over the
sick.
moon, dude. It was fucking
Yeah.
cool as shit.
So I shoot with a lowrider magazine that's based out of California. I just talk with the editors. It was like an Instagram deal, and I ended up just getting his number and bullshitting with him. But they go to the Japan.
Yeah, to the Yokohama show.
Yeah,
Dude,
and
I want to go so bad.
They put out a magazine over there, And one of my photos has been the back cover for a lowrider magazine that's in Japan. So like the entire text on the inside is Japanese and everything.
You can't read
That's
it.
cool.
That's cool as shit.
Yeah.
Dude, that's cool.
And
You
it's
have-
in like
you have hard
Minnesota.
copy-
It's
you have
like
hard copies
Oh
of it?
yeah,
Yeah, dude,
yeah.
that's fucking what's up.
That's awesome.
Devin's
Because but via drifting, I was always like, oh, the option mags where they're in Japanese, and like this is so sick to have like a lowrider version
Yeah,
of that.
yeah, dude,
yeah.
that's fucking cool shit. Like that was the thing that was over when we started talking to them. They're like, "Oh, that's cool. Like you built this, and this." I'm like, "Yeah," and they're
Dude,
like, "You built a fucking 240 or a Sylvia?" And they're like, "Yeah."
That would be cool. Going over to like the Japanese. They take it to the fucking limit.
10
You know
tenths.
that
the other
the Berserko bikes. You know,
Bazooka?
Oh, Bosozuka.
Yeah,
Bazooka,
yeah. I did see one. I only got to see one. Usually they come out really, really late. There was a guy
Yeah.
that was bombing out. But the wild part was when we were over there, I was like, I am anti-Nazi. I'm just going to put that out there now if anybody had any questions about it. When you go over there, the Japanese, to an extent, they don't really care about that shit. So there was a lot of swastikas and stuff where I was like,
Oh
what
yeah,
the
because isn't there like their symbol for happiness
It's
or
a-
something like
it's-
that?
It's the symbol of Buddhism for peace.
for peace and love.
Yeah, but it is not the way that they had it. So I was like, I think it's rotated a little too much, guys. I follow one guy out of, I think he's in Tokyo or in Okinawa, and he builds some crazy choppers and like has a bunch of FXRs and shit.
Dude, the builds coming out of there
Yeah.
are insane.
Even
guy-
on drift car stuff is like
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
always
Well,
innovating.
So what's his name? That's doing the Porsches, the 911s, where he like sits there and looks at them.
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
RWB.
Chain smokes a
Nakai?
fucking
Yeah.
and
I
just
saw
like
2 of those get
goes-
built in Minnesota.
cuts him the fuck up.
Was
and
he there
like-
when they were doing
Yeah,
it? Okay.
yeah, I saw it get like unveiled. It was at a Cars and Coffee, which I'll touch on later.
Okay.
So I
Yeah.
have a hard
I s-
time going to the ones here.
Yeah, as long as you're good on time, we're good.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine.
I was like, you're off tomorrow, so
Yeah,
okay. Anyway, so that was the corresponding part of the Mooneyes is that. So I have spun Mooneyes a period for drag racing stuff. Like Dean Moon touched this, so he probably made this.
Yeah.
And to me, that was a pilgrimage. And then I go over there, and they're fucking like, God, like we're fucking nerding out. My wife is like, what the fuck? Like, she's just like, okay, cool, just whatever your autism level is gonna do right now. And then we go back to LA to visit our friends that live in Long Beach. And she was like, what do you want to do? And I was like, well, the only natural thing is to go up there and go see the Moon Eyes spot, the original one where Dean Moon was at.
Yep.
So we go up there and we park. We had a rental car. And so like pull up and like the F-100's out there and like taking pictures of everything. And
Did
like
you get
just-
to see the Supra?
no,
Okay.
it wasn't there.
Okay.
So like I really wanted to, but they were like, I was like, all right, cool, whatever. They had a lot of killer shit in the backside of the garage though. So
Yeah. It's tight that they let you in there.
Oh yeah. So we were all hanging out, and then I can't remember the guy's name that runs the American store. He's super nice, but he just doesn't give a shit. He's just been doing it forever. It was really fucking funny. So we walk in, I'm looking at stuff. I get a bag of fucking shit.
Oh
like,
yeah, I did too.
Yeah, I was like, I want this, I want that, and like all that. And he was like, okay, cool. And then like I was like, yeah, we were just at the Yokohama store. And he goes, uh-huh. I was like, so we were on this continent and we got on an aeroplane and we flew to another continent.
I don't know if you know how this works.
And he's like, yeah, I go there every year. And I was like, uh-huh. But I was like, and I came here, and he's like, okay. And I was like, but like I'm here. And he goes,
Your total's $43.75.
yeah. And then he was like, would you like to go look at the other shit? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, just go back there and just take a look. I don't care.
Yeah.
He's
That
like,
part was
yeah.
wild to me.
Yeah.
yeah, he was like, go back and he's like, so there was the front motor car that was in there, like the one that Dean had built, and it's a short wheelbase dragster. And they had the drag bike for the salt flats.
Yeah.
This is all right before salt flat was going to happen. And so the C10, the square body, or not square body, but the early C10,
The ramp
truck was
truck,
out
yeah.
there and all that. So I was like, oh, getting photos of all this stuff. And he's like, yeah, you can go back there and fucking, you want to open a box up? Or I don't give a shit. Like, I was like, that was the crazy part to me where I was like, I just went.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, okay. And then we get back in the rental car and we're like driving away. And I was like, do you want to eat In-N-Out for lunch? And she's like, I don't know, whatever. Was that cool for you? I was like, I mean, I wish he had been a little bit more enthusiastic about that. But I mean, like, besides that, it's pretty fucking cool.
It's just cool knowing the history there too. Like
Yeah.
freaking
Yeah.
Carroll Shelby had the Ford GT there, like in
Yeah.
the early testing days.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
a lot of
That-
history in those walls.
That's the I did do the quintessential like touch the wall.
Yeah.
And like,
If you could talk and tell me your secrets.
yeah, and I just look back.
You're really good at whispering that.
Never gonna dance again. So like, I had all this
Stop
moments.
singing your sister's song.
I don't know. It's one of the episodes. You'll have to go back and listen to it, but I'm not gonna tell the story again. But I just kept having the moments where I'm like, this is cool as shit. This is cool because it's like 32 High Boy was there and all that shit,
Yeah.
like full fender car, and I was like, why is he not more enthusiastic about this? And then one of the guys in the back was like,
grab him by the neck, like, dude, this is fucking cool.
yeah, and he was like, I live this every day.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, okay, fair. Like, that's okay. And then so like I was talking to one of the dudes in the back. He's packing up orders to ship them out, and he's like, oh hey, like he's like talking to us. I was like, yeah, we're just in the Yokohama store. He's like, ha. I've never been there. So he wanted to talk to me about that. And I was like, well, fucking finally somebody in this goddamn building.
You should have just gone back there and started opening up boxes. Hey, he told me I could do this.
Hey, Yokohama said this was all right.
No, it was dude. The guy in Yokohama he shook my hand. He wanted because I started talking about Jimmy Nicks.
Right.
That's where this drag slip has come from.
Oh, hell yeah.
So this is off a front motor 65 to probably 70 front motor dragster. That was a nitro car.
Oh, yeah.
We
I
did-
worked at a drag strip for like 3 years in North Dakota.
Dude, when you were talking about that earlier, I was like, aha. What did you do? Staging?
Yeah, burnout box and occasionally safety.
Burnout
I only
box.
say occasionally because there's like some shit that happened there one time and it was fucking crazy. And like there was a front engine dragster.
Uh-huh.
Dude had like open heart surgery prior. Like not prior.
his name
prior.
Larry?
Thompson. Yeah, I was like, this
Maybe
is
it was
like
like black
bad.
with like True Flames painted all over it.
Right.
Oh god.
But so the way the drag strip worked was the staging lanes were pointing one way. You took a right hand 90, and then it was like a 15-foot stretch, and then another right hand 90 to get into the burnout box. So there's never
Okay.
really cars staged behind the burnout box.
Right.
Okay.
He was in that little 15-foot spot, turned the car on, and I think the throttle was stuck or
Yeah.
hung or something, and
Yeah.
it fucking whap,
Yeah.
right underneath the ambulance. That people were sitting in because we knew they were coming up to run, and that was like the deal. If the big cars are running, safety
You gotta be
guys-
there ready
Right,
to go.
Or
Safety
in the
car
trucks
ready
ready.
to go.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And it was just like, did that really just fucking happen? Like he hit the fucking ambulance. Like,
Dude, I used to run at Thunder Valley a lot. There's so many weird shit things that will happen where you're like, what the fuck? Street Outlaws, Tina Pierce, she had the little Colorado that she ran. And so, like, I think it was the first night, like, maybe the wife had gone out with me. Like, because me and my dad were going down all the time. And it was definitely the first night. That's why she was like, I don't like you doing this. And I was like, it's pretty safe. And, like, so Tina Pierce, like, 660 mark or something like that, she just fucking puts it on the lid.
Yeah.
Basically gets out of the groove, hits the wall, flips the fucking thing over, and she's like, she gets out, she's like, I'm good. And then and then they're like, the fucking tow truck comes over there, and I'm like, oh, David's losing his fucking mind right now. But that, okay, hold on. What? So the burnout, how do you go through this again?
the staging,
Okay.
right, a 90
Yeah.
degree right hand.
It's kind of
About
like you.
20 feet. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it's a U.
It's
Okay,
a
so
U.
you stage, burnout, you go through the burnout box.
And then you're on the track, but there's
Okay.
like that little straight stretch between staging and the actual track.
Yeah. So
God,
before
that
you
was
get on the track,
facing
it's
that.
That's
yeah.
a fucking weird layout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was there a thought behind that, or
I don't know, because my buddy that owned it at the time had bought it from somebody else, so he
that's-
didn't design any of the track part.
that's weird as shit.
Yeah.
I've never seen one like that.
Yeah,
It's probably space constrained.
it's
Who-
Fargo,
who the
North
fucking-
Dakota.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
He's like, that's where the water freezes at the bottom, so it will be great for a burnout.
Yeah.
So I had a buddy that he used to do he would do basically pull you up from staging, and then there was a water box guy. That's all that dude did. He's like, spray it with the hose.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and that's all
And then
he
you get
did.
the asshole that doesn't want water on their tires. I'm like, dude, fuck, man,
Yeah,
come
you're
on.
like, I get paid by spray,
It's
man.
the one thing I do.
So
You're like,
Yeah. Stupid.
fucking moron.
Probably
what? You
kidding.
want extra water?
Oh, what? Your car's leaking on the track and I have to pull you back?
Oh
That
my god,
sucks.
dude! So we did a lot of Friday night testing tunes, and my buddy that pulled everybody up from staging, like it's in Noble because I don't know. Well, you've been here long enough. You've probably been to Thunder Valley.
I haven't yet, but
Okay.
I know about
so
it.
it had closed and it's opened back up again. So my buddy that worked there at the time, he was always like, dude, like we got to get this thing faster because everyone talks shit about it and you just keep fucking wiping the floor with him. I was like, well, and he's like, he'd reach and be like, is your AC on? How the fuck does this work? It's European. I don't understand this shit. So there was a guy that came out, and I think it was like a Taurus because he was like high school. They let him in, and the guy was being a dick all the way from like 20 cars back up until the, and he was like, all right, come up. And he gets him all the way up right in front of the water box. And he's like, he looks under, he's like, he's looking, he's like, cut it. And like, so at Thunder Valley, there is the normal area where you're at, and there is a big gigantic field on this side that no one ever uses. He's like, over there. So he makes him drive through this shitty fucking field to go back up to the early pit lane to come back around. He's like, fuck that guy. Because he's like, there's so much grass in that fucking radiator right now. First off, he can't run. Second of all, fuck that guy. He's like, fuck him. He's not getting laid because he's in high school or whatever. Dude, it was
On street legal days, we would make sure that the first 60 feet would take your shoes off. Like if someone was bringing a streetcar out, the axles were done. Like you better not be trying to launch on a street legal day at our track, dude. You guys are really good at prepping. Like, yeah, I know we are.
Yeah, the first 60 feet are about to.
They're like, oh god damn.
You're walking out there, you can't even keep your shoes on.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So on the big turbo Volvo wagon I had at the time, so it was like a really consistent 14-second car. Just that was what it was doing. Cool. Couldn't figure out how to make it faster. No big deal. So then I was like looking at some hoses for some shit, and I found out there was like a big split where it was an open air. Like so I had a boost leak. So underneath staging and all that stuff, when I foot braked on it, I had to I went from like 5 psi to basically 25 psi. So I sit up at the light, and I've got ET drag slicks on or drag radials on. So I get up, and the guy that's running the tree, I like do all the things I normally do. The only thing I've done is fix this hose. so I don't know.
The most important hose.
Apparently.
The hose.
Well, you're about to find out. So I go up, I do a little tiny burnout. Because I'm like, I'm not John Force, man. I don't give a shit. So I go through the water box, do a little burnout. And I'm like, it feels a little bit more spicy than normally did. It's weird. Go up and stage. So I hit the pre-stage. I'm like, pop, 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 pop. No two-step. But I'm like, I'm doing it now. So roll through deep stage a little bit by accident. I'm like, that's weird. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this. And then I'm sitting there, I'm foot braking, and I'm just trying to load it to like 2,000 RPMs. That's what my stall converter set up for, like 2,800 RPMs. I hit 28, and all I feel is the rear end just go out from underneath me. I'm like, oh, apparently it is greasy. That is bad. So I let off, and then I get back on it again, and the dude that's running the tree is like, what the fuck? Because we're all confused at this point. What the fuck is going on with this car? Like, this car has been consistent for months about running 14-second passes, and now it seems like it wants to eat. And so he just starts yelling at me, just let off the throttle. And I'm like, okay, all right. I'm an adult, by the way, too. Like, I'm a full-blown adult. And I'm like, okay. I launch it. I run a 1290 pass. I went from 14-second passes and was just like 1290, and he's like,
that's probably 14 is less than 100 miles an hour.
Yeah,
and 12 is definitely more than 100
yeah,
miles an hour.
105.
Yeah.
And so he was like, what the
God, I fucking love turbo cars for that.
dude? And he was like, what the fuck?
He just ran a 14 at 180.
That was the dumbest shit in the world, too. I would just walk all the way out the back door, and like the time slip person was like, you just got to keep going, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like just keep driving into the railroad tracks. But that was he was like, what the fuck? I was like, I don't know. I found a broken hose, and he's like, just find more broken hoses. So
Keep doing that.
yeah. Because everyone was like, did you put nitrous in the car? No. This is what I drive to work.
Driver mod.
Yeah. I figured out the brake and the gas are two different pedals. That was, it was so funny. The national Mopar meet was happening the weekend that we figured that out. And there was a guy that had a SRT8 Challenger. So it was before all the dead eye, and all that shit. So he had driven all the way, from Alaska to go to this meet. And
got his ass drug.
You say drug.
Drug.
So
Bus links.
I took that motherfucker to Gapplebee's. So we go back and pit, figure out the hose. That first pass was against somebody in a Civic, so nothing crazy.
He had the bourbon chicken.
Yeah. So then I go up, and my dad's like, hey, because my dad drag races. He's like, hey, come off the throttle a little bit more. Let's see what we can get out of it. Let me dial down the boost a little bit. And all right, cool. So kind of figured that stuff out a little bit. So this Challenger pulls up next to me. So we roll through stage. I don't stay this time because the car's a little bit more figured out in the last pass. So we line up, and then I just fucking tree him. 001 light. Let that motherfucker eat in the sandwich. So I just treat him, and then I just walk out the back end on him. So I pull off. I'm like, I can't believe this is happening. This is the coolest shit ever. Run another 12 fucking 9. And I'm like, yeah, dude, 110. Fucking cool. And then so I get my ET slip and I go back to where we're pitting at. And you see him drive out and then leave. Because my wife, who was my fiance at the time, goes, hey, that car, they just left. And I was like, and it's a long way to leave.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moments of shit talking and drifting is somebody beats somebody else and he's like, yeah, put that shit on the trailer. God damn.
Yeah, dude, fucking put that clap shit up on that goddamn trailer. I did get yelled at one time, both by the announcer booth and by the guy at the booth, at the ticket booth at the end at the ET slip. So, in drag racing here at the time, if you gapped someone, you would put your flashers on.
Hit him with the hazards.
Hit him with the hazards. And I would fucking hazard people like when I was bad, like when I was like, God, what are you doing back here, man? You fall asleep? I'd hazard him. And I fucking at the
The track is wild.
at the Mopar meet, I fucking just kept eating lunch, and I was like, hazards. And he finally comes, hey man, we know you won.
like who's the autistic guy in the Volvo driving around town with his hazards on?
There was one guy, as soon as I treat him, I just put the hazards on. It was how slow he was moving. I was like, because the hazards in that car are not user friendly. So you got to reach around, drive, and then hit a button over here. And I had enough time after I left in the 60 foot to be able to hazard him. And then I was like, I got to really quit doing this. I'm going to get in the fight. Dude. I fucking miss drag racing so much.
It is really fun.
It is.
The downtime that comes with drag racing is also equally as fun. We did so much dumb shit at that drag strip. What if it got rained out or something?
Dude,
Potato cannons. Fucking.
I watched a guy one time. He oiled down the track and everyone was bitching at him. He's like, dude, it's just fucking fuel. Fuck off. And like you can hear him from the fucking stands. You can hear him from the fucking pit lane. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he comes out there with Zippo, just drops it and just lets it light up. And I was like, Jesus Christ. You know how I knew it wasn't methanol? It lit up that way.
Yeah.
You could see the fire.
Yeah. Help me, baby Jesus.
He's not just dancing around and rolling on.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be back in a second. I gotta break the seal again. But all right.
You did.
Yeah. Hold on. Are you just gonna stare at me? That's bad content. Ask him a question. Oh God.
I could talk about drifting, but I'll wait till you get back.
No, talk about it. Talk about the good stuff while he's gone.
Right now. 30 seconds.
It is a crazy story.
So I take it you're not drifting with the Malibu right now.
The Malibu? Oh, the Impala?
Yeah.
No. I've never had a drift car. I had the STI that I put some money into, and then I got into the photography side of things, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do both.
You're like, I can't have two expensive hobbies.
Yeah. I would like to get a car again, but no, I want something old I can drive slow in. Fast being a dickhead's kind of behind me.
Yeah. I've got Jeep YJ.
Okay.
A 95 Jeep, and yeah, top speed like 65. You know, I might hit 75 downhill with a tailwind.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. But rest of the time it's like 60, 65. It's happy right there.
Yeah. I really want a 59 Impala, but that's going to be like
That's some fucking cash.
Yeah.
Dude, it's insane right now of like what people are, it's all the fucking TV shows because people are like, oh, well, it's worth $100,000. And it's like, motherfucker, it's a pile of rust with a tree growing through it and not a twig. It'll be, there's some, you can see them on fucking Marketplace and, there's an 8-inch tree growing up through it. And they're like, $6,500. Yeah. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. There was a guy in Minnesota who passed away, but he was teaching me how to do tile, like the old school way where you like mix the mud and fucking lay it and all that. He was working by himself, and this is where this gets like all kind of shady. His wife was from Sinaloa.
Okay.
His 59 Impala had a Sinaloa plate on it. He worked by himself, but had 3 59s, a 63, a mansion.
Yeah, he had a side business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming
he had
into this, that dude definitely had a side
He
business.
had a main business, and tile was his side business.
Yeah.
That was his legitimate job.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like even the 59 it's in California now, but it's like 250 plus. Like every accessory,
God
like
damn.
the skirts,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
spotlights, the antennas, the pump setup in the back is like
Right,
all
right.
symmetrical hard lines. It's insane.
That's crazy.
So I like I said, I didn't want to be a dick when you were texting me and asking questions because I wanted
Yeah.
to leave her content and all that
Yeah.
stuff. And like a little bit of mysteriousness. But
He's a dick.
well, I am. So are you more because you talked about drifting and all that stuff? So you're more into Lolos than anything else?
Just cars.
Okay. So
I like everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So like just like different things about.
Do you drive around just random neighborhoods looking to see what's in people's driveways?
No, because that's fucking weird. I would not do that.
That is not weird.
we can. Do you want to cut it now? Just want to cut
Just
it now?
kick him
Just
out?
kick him out. Yeah. You just get fucked.
I like to meet the people though, because I don't want to be. I don't
mean,
want to
no,
look like
no,
FBI
I will
or
say-
I'm like.
Yeah, no. Okay, hold on.
We
Yeah,
don't.
hold on.
We
Yeah,
don't
we're not
shoot
shooting.
photos.
Yeah.
We just like
Yeah.
kind of driving around sometimes, and you're like, "Fuck,
So-
look at that!"
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
my wife knew.
Like Tenth and Rockwell, there is
oh.
a red and black Impala
Yeah.
up in this neighborhood that I happened to cross.
So
and it was like,
we used to
fuck.
refer to it as Mop and Adventure Time. So like we would go out to go like to Harbor Freight, which is not very far, and we would just take the most convoluted route.
He says,
yeah.
I'm not driving.
Yeah,
You
well,
know, so-
I also would be
So
like,
he's like, I'm going to go this way.
well, I would just go like, hey, there's some cool shit over here, and like I don't know if you've seen it before or not, because like what was the not it wasn't the Saab Sonnet when we found
Yeah.
the 3 of them.
yeah.
Like it's rare to see a Sonnet in the first
Well,
place. Oh,
or
Sonnet
the guy
2.
2 streets over that, what's his name? That had the 2 Harleys and the
Oh yeah.
the GTO.
No, it's not GTO. It's not even a Le Mans. It's a
One of them was a Le Mans, the white one.
the white one is a Le Mans.
The one in his garage that he was like,
that's
tore
a
down.
Buick Skylark, but it's an early Skylark. It's not the Chevelle Star.
Yeah.
It's the long nose one.
Yeah.
Robbie.
no.
What's his
No,
name?
I
He's super
forget his name.
nice. He's almost died like 14 fucking thousand
Yeah.
times. But I
We
kept
were like
seeing
driving
him.
by and like, cause you see the cool cars, you know,
Yeah.
you're like, let's roll by, just
We
slow
realistic-
roll.
Maybe
and
I'll
kinda-
catch him
Kind
outside.
of take it.
Yeah.
And we did. And it was
Yeah.
like, hey, just kind of
Oh.
stopped and got out.
Yeah.
And we're like,
I was driving in my truck, and because I have no fear, and I was like, he goes, Moppin's like, oh man, that's cool shit. Look at that. And I'm like, slow down, and I see him walk out of the garage. I hit the brakes, kind of aggressively, back up, and I'm like, I'm gonna go talk to him. He's like, okay, sounds good. We're gonna go talk to him.
Yeah.
Because to me, like the photography side of things, like if it's a cool car, you meet someone that's actually cool. Like I said earlier, like
Yeah.
if you're cool, I'm cool.
Yeah.
we'll be cool.
I mean, and to be honest, I kind of look at it as
if
you can
have,
tell people when people are sketchy, like, what do you want? But when people are like, holy
that's a fucking
shit,
AMX.
you know,
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
amped up, and then you're like, oh yeah, this and this and this and this, and then
They can tell you
we
actually
kinda-
know your shit.
We kind of start
Yeah.
talking a little bit, and then we're talking about his motorcycles because he had like 2 Harleys, and then we're
3,
kinda,
I think at the time, because I think he had the Sportster, the Crossbones, and then he had the
yeah,
Road
he did
Glide.
have 3.
And then so this guy has lived around the corner from me for like, I don't know, 4 years or now. Every time I see him out riding, it is on a different Harley.
Yeah,
I was
Yeah.
like, oh, he runs a Harley shop. No, he just leases them, I guess, or wrecks them. I'm not really for sure.
I don't know.
But because he was on fucking a Fast Johnny Road Glide, a Fast Johnny ST. Then he was on
Yeah,
a
I
CVO
don't know.
Road Glide, a CVO ST. I was like, Jesus. You're a loan officer and you're just fucking.
Or
but
he's got that retirement cash. Who knows?
Yeah, but no. So doing what I did for a long time, I worked for warehousing stuff. So I was in way different parts of the city.
Yeah.
And there's a honey hole I had to go find, and because it's
Yeah.
over on the south side. I remember who it is. I had to go through OKC car spotting to find it again. But like 69 Camaro, 72 Camaro, or 70 Camaro split bumper, 70 Camaro SS 396 car. I think there's a drop top. There's like it's all out parked in front of someone's house. I was like, what? I gotta go find it. It's not where we would normally be at on the south side. Well, I was like, cool, let's go over and check that out. But
well, it's like the guy over in just north of Paseo. There's a guy that's got 13 BMWs in his driveway and in front of his house, and they're all
so this is
like
not a one car driveway. It's a 2-car driveway to a 3-car garage and a long front driveway or long front.
He had like 4 in front of his house, and they're like 3 Series, 5 Series, and they're early 90s.
He had a 2002.
Yeah.
That was parked at the very back that he was working on. And then it was all early 80s to mid 90s. I think he had a 5 Series up to 95.
The good years.
Yeah. No, it was because that's what
he knew what he wanted.
Yeah.
Well, and that's one thing. It was like going to pick up stepdaughter from school and like, what the fuck is?
Yeah, because he texted me one day. He's like,
I'm
check
like,
this out.
holy shit, what is this? And then like there was.
Oh yeah, you should be a part of that group chat now.
Yeah,
because it's not just us now. We can be like, hey, check this out.
But and then like leaving one day, going from her school over to like class, and there's like these 2 fucking lowrider caddies that with the wheel on the back, and like they're all decked out, and like one guy's backing out
too.
Yeah,
they're big spokes.
And
yeah,
so I'm like, kind of slow down and like I'm breaking my neck looking, and I see the guy's backing out, and he sees me looking because I'm just like looking, and I'm like, thumbs up, and he's like, fuck yeah, but yeah, it's like all times. I mean, the other day this past weekend we were out doing something, and it was like, pulling this little neighborhood, and it's like Del Sol, and then a fucking Land Cruiser, a 62 Land Cruiser, and
so I have not done it for the city because there would be too many of them. My buddy used to do gas line auditing, so for natural gas pipelines. So Bishop, the one from Alaska. So he worked in the city and the metro and all this stuff and did all that. And then this is a nationwide company. So then have you seen Bishop's map?
No, I've heard about it though.
Okay, so he did. I was like, why are you doing it this way? But he literally has pins all around the country where he's like, and it's because Hotter Than Hell, when we found that Wagoneer.
There was 3 of them.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I've already seen him. I already talked to the guy. Here's his number. So like literally he would be out in the middle of nowhere and find like, oh, here's a 56 Bel Air. Drop a pin. And so I think he had like 2,000 cars on it for the longest time.
Damn. Yeah.
And then he was doing wind farm and then going out further into the wilderness.
Yeah.
And so he had all dude, it was the most insane thing. He's like, what do you want? I'm like, I don't know, like a 914. He was like, well, do you want one in here or do you want one out of state? And he had it all listed out. It was all color coordinated. So it's like Porsches or square bodies or whatever it was.
So
yes,
I just happened to think about this. I know where there is a abandoned garage with a Spitfire in it. What was that one? Down in the gravel.
Oh no, it's not.
It's not a Spitfire.
It's not a Spitfire. Hold on, give me a second. It's a
Mustang.
No, it's a Renault and it's a Daphne, but it's a weird Daphne because I legitimately after we found the car, this is like hold on, I gotta really think about it because I went like one night like 5 hours.
But like there's trees growing up all around this like garage, and probably like 4-6 inch like trees. So you're not getting it out.
Yeah.
It's been there for a while.
Yeah.
But was out riding bicycles one time.
So
you're out in the middle of nowhere.
So we go out and it's winter and he's like, oh yeah, there's this garage that has all these cool cars in it. So I'm like, all right, cool. And so like, and to his credit, he knows cool cars. Like he's like, oh, it's not like a 86 Chevy Celebrity, which to a certain extent, sometimes you find them, they're kind of cool. But so he's like, oh yeah, there's a cool car over there. So we gravel bike over there. We'll get into the bike and mountain biking a little bit. But so we gravel bike over there and I go, because I can't remember. I think he said it was Triumph, and I kept going. I could see it, and I was like, "That's not a Triumph." And I walked up on it, and as a European car guy, I was like, "Oh!" So I popped the hood very carefully to make sure nothing falls apart, and I was like, "That's a Renault." I was like, and he goes, and he's like, "Renault." I was like, "Yeah, this is probably the only one in the country." And then I Googled it, And then it's the only one in the country because it was at the Paris Auto Show at one point.
Oh, that's crazy.
And I was like, so
it's
there's
like-
like 3 of them that I can find. And like, I don't know who to contact about it. And it's one of those cars that you can't just go get. Because if you just go get it, someone's going to probably come find it. So
Yeah.
it's a really cool, but it's drop
But the
head.
street, so there's a street out, you're out in, like Grady County type deal where you're out on dirt roads.
Thank you for saying the wrong county, by the way.
gravel roads.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I know exactly where it's at.
You, riding. And so a lot of times I just, like I said, if I'm out riding for miles or training, I'll explore. So it's like, I'll turn down here because I'm on a fucking bicycle.
Yeah.
If somebody says,
what was I going to say? Like,
yeah,
the guy on the fucking bicycle?
There was no gate. Like
Yeah.
I did not go through a gate.
That's always been my thing when I kind of sneak into places too.
Right.
As long
Well-
as I don't go over a gate.
Okay, hold on.
Right.
I wasn't not allowed in here.
As an urban explorer, both of you, how do you feel about unlocked doors?
Yeah, fair game.
Fair game? Fair game? Okay, cool. So I said that one time.
Look, you know how
I know
I
larceny.
could give a fuck less.
Yeah.
You're like, we're breaking the law. And I'm like, look, it's only breaking the law if you get caught.
Yo.
Yeah.
Laws and rules are suggestions.
Well, so
Guidelines.
Yeah.
guidelines.
So sorry, had to readjust. I'm like, dude,
His little dick got
no, I'll go in houses. If somebody's like, I'm not coming out with loads of shit.
Yeah.
So it's
Leave
not
everything
like
as is.
I'm leaving
Yeah.
everything. If,
What
if
is
anything,
it? Take only a picture, leave only a footprint.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know about
I
that
did-
bullshit.
yeah, no, that's-
I mean, if I see something cool and it'll fit in my pocket, I'm gonna take it.
He's like, I got a lot of ivory, man.
But like a lot of things. If I'm out there and I'm on a bike and somebody says, "Get off my land," I'll be like, "Cool, didn't know it was your land. I'm just out riding."
Yeah.
Sorry, I got
and
lost.
most people
We play
anyway.
dumb all the time.
Most people, anyways, when you're in the country and you're on a bicycle, they're like, "What the fuck?" And you're
Yeah,
like,
because you're out in the middle of fucking nowhere
and you're
on
like,
a bicycle.
You're like, I'm riding 50 miles today, and they're just like, have fun with that.
Yeah.
yeah.
And
we got cars nowadays,
Yeah.
city boy.
exactly. But yeah, so when I'm out, like all the time, I'll see things, and it's kind of the same thing where I'm like, oh, I want to go check that out eventually, and so it'll be like I'm gonna come back, and that would make for some cool photos. So I'm like, I want to go out and shoot this and light it up, and
I'm that way with graffiti.
yeah.
So I
Dude.
can tell you most of the city
Yeah.
by like tags I know
Okay,
or that
so
I've shot pictures of just because I like.
It's over on 44th of May. Have you seen the Nintendo? There
The
used
Super
to be-
Mario
the
on the
Super
silo?
Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not the silo.
Oh, so there's another one?
Oh yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
forgot
have to
about
go look
that. Was
now.
at 10th and
No.
Bryant.
No.
That's on the old drum. That's the Super Mario. Is it gone?
That one's on 10th and Sunny Lane.
Yeah.
No, there was one like 44th and Maypen. So there's an old shopping center where there used to be a movie theater
Oh yeah.
and
Okay.
a bowling alley, and like behind it there was some.
It's
This
over
has
by,
been years, but it's on the south side. It's by 240 and like.
I was gonna say
May.
whose name it's by his house, but it's not. I'm not gonna say that. You know who
Yeah.
I'm talking about. There's no cameras.
Oh,
going
yeah,
on
yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But there used to be some cool shit on the backside of that.
So do you know? So Blake over at the place where you got a lot of parts from, to not blow his cover on that. He's a little man. Drives a Volvo. Lives a little bit.
Oh,
nosy.
yeah.
So he's been doing that on his Instagram, where he's going out and finding graffiti, but he's doing it all on his phone. He's just like, oh, I'm finding this. There's the circular, like the mouth thing.
Yeah.
I had to take a picture of it. That's probably not
No,
the
it's
best
the one
description.
with the big teeth.
Yeah.
That he always does the circle, and
And
then
then
his
the big-
teeth are
yeah.
real rounded, and he just there's like four teeth
With
and
X's
it-
as eyes?
Yeah.
So it's a
Yes.
smiley face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what
he's
we're
done
talking-
stuff in Plaza too.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Mission
yes.
Dart.
Dude, you know what's
I will say the level of graffiti in the city, not just in Plaza Walls, but the level of graffiti
Yeah.
has gotten
The hood rat
so
shit.
fucking good.
It's a lot of people from out of state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has to be.
So-
'cause it's
So
like,
there's
it's
one
good.
artist I follow who I found here and I've seen elsewhere, and then we started bullshitting on Instagram a bit. But Scum,
Nah, yeah.
he does
yeah.
all the little monsters around town.
Yeah,
He
that's-
doesn't live here.
Okay.
He
Yeah.
was here for 2 years, like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but his pieces are still everywhere. Like on the school, on Klassen, he's got 2 monsters on the roof.
So someone is
He
replicating
does.
all
I have
those?
seen those.
Yeah.
Yeah, because someone asked me...
And the circle, so the smiley face, there's the blue one on 10th of May on the bridge.
on the pillion up to it.
As you're going
There's a
north
lot on the way here. I saw like
on
3 on the way
44,
here.
there's
Yeah.
a lot of them on the highway
Yeah.
where, and I don't know, I think those are copycat.
Yeah.
I don't think they're,
I don't
You
know
don't
if
think they're a legit one?
I don't know.
No, because so...
A couple of them you can tell because they don't have like the X's for eyes.
Yeah,
and stuff
there's
like
a couple
that.
of them
There'd be
that are very clearly not his work, but in vogue of his.
Sure.
And then
Yeah.
whoever's doing the fucking stupid PNC bullshit.
Oh, come on. I like the bigger, like the Blockbuster down on the river is
yeah.
fucking
Yeah,
sick.
now that
by the
but
train tracks?
Yeah, but there's another one.
It does not beat, and you weren't here for this. Do you remember CXC? Do you remember those at all? It was on my side of town. So I don't know if it was a street gang. I never found out who did it. But and I'm saying this is not graffiti art. This is just shitty graffiti. And like, if the dude's got a fucking problem with it, come over and talk to me because I really want to know what the fuck it's all about. But like, for fucking,
I like. So the PNC I don't mind on the bridges. It's the ones like on the billboards where it's the just half filled in.
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it's like that's obviously somebody's copycatting.
Yeah.
You know, and so you're like,
dude, there was a.
do it justice.
So I know who it is now. I actually wound up finding out at Blue Note one night, but there was a guy. So there was a, I can't remember the name of it. So it was a Judas Priest kind of style, like photo of someone that was in like the leather with all the like the little spikes and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And it was when I was a little kid, like I was probably 8 or 9, and it was like the wall art. It was like the poster that was put up with the glue and all that stuff. Because literally on this side of town, it was everywhere. Like you couldn't go to any place and not see one. If you went to Lowe's or Home Depot or Ace Hardware, or you went to your house, like you saw one of them. And I kept going like, what is it? And I was too young to understand what it was at the time. It was self-promotion for a band.
Okay.
Do you remember what I'm talking about?
The old glue posters?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Paint
roll.
I remember when what's her name, Jessica, somebody was in town for something and did like glue boxed all the phone boxes with shark posters.
Yeah.
Or
And,
Don't
like-
Kill the Whale posters or something.
Alba.
It was Jessica Alba was in town for something.
And so we had a fuck ton of those for like a good solid 2-year run where I don't know if it was like the same guy that was performing in the band was doing it or if they
a
just
street team.
I mean, hold on. I'm going to talk about the street team for a second. So thanks to James, Dylan, Matt, Nate, Billy. There's a lot of the guys that are out there that are talking about the podcast for us. Like you'll probably do it too a little bit because now you've been on. But like a lot of the street team thing, like I didn't think that was that big of a deal.
Yeah.
And then like I was watching stuff about like Timbaland and like all that stuff. Like that's how they got started.
yeah.
And it is the viewers like you, the listeners like you, that
Yeah.
really makes this. When you were like, how many people listen to an episode? Like I don't
You
know.
don't have to do it this far in the podcast. If they're listening, they're a diehard listener.
Yeah,
at
they're
this point.
diehard listeners, but like, you know, I might clip this out. But like, but like, here you go. Hold on. Do I do the mid-show ad? We want to give a shout out to our sponsor and friends at Reflective Edge Screen Printing, Oklahoma City's go-to screen printer for over 30 years.
Isn't this the first
Whether
one?
you need custom tees, stickers, banners, or branded merch, Reflective Edge has you covered with top-notch quality and service.
Make sure to check out Reflective Edge for all your screen printing needs. Mention Chubby Boy Magic and you'll get 15% off your first t-shirt order.
Magic.
And tell Doug hi.
And tell Doug hi.
And now,
Hi,
let's
Kurt.
get into the show.
Hold on, I have a button for that.
Arr. You can't hear Kirk because you're laughing.
It doesn't matter. It's fine enough. But like the street team stuff, that was like, you know, you started talking about Red Bull back in the day. That's how they really
I
built.
saw one of the Red Bull minis the other day at the gas station. I'm
Dude, I
like,
want one so
I'm
bad.
like, is that even a thing? Like,
Yes.
who owns that? Because they don't still go out and give drinks away, do they?
Oh, yeah. 100%
Yeah,
they
do
do.
they still do?
Bro, I was at a rallycross event. This is like another crazy photography
Yeah.
story. There was a rallycross event in Minnesota when I was living there at the time. Travis Pastrana was bringing his whole group, and they were going to race at this track that was like 40 minutes from where I live.
Not name dropping or anything like that. But
Yeah. Travis Pastrana.
Travis Pastrami.
Yeah.
Travis
So I was
of the
like-
Pastramis.
I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, I don't really want to pay to go watch it, but I'll volunteer for the event. and like go
Good
help
man right
out
there, yeah.
to just like be
Yeah,
around
yeah,
it. So I get there and I'm like, yeah, volunteer, whatever. Okay, cool. Here's your wristband. You go report to this guy. I get there and it's the fucking director of marketing for Nitro Circus. And he's like, you're working with me. And I'm like,
Oh, okay.
oh.
Yes,
was like,
I am.
I was like, oh, that's I have my camera in my car.
Do you want me to take photos? And he was
Yeah.
like, no, just go hand out pliers.
No, but he was like, just tape the numbers on the back of these media vests real quick. And he's like, just answer the phone when I need you. And he's like, you can do whatever. So I spent 2 days walking around with a credential, just like taking pictures at this rally event.
Yeah.
And did like 20 minutes of work.
Hell yeah.
But I got like Pastrana getting the medal, like a really good shot of that, getting champagne sprayed. And then the next
that's
year
cool.
it was there again. So I went back and had him like sign it and everything. So that was sick.
That's awesome.
So,
yeah.
so like I said, I was like trying to get more content out, but like, cause you just kept texting and I was like, I don't want to fuck this up, but like,
Bored at work.
no, dude, it was so funny because like I just kept going like, I don't want to do like that. I'm gonna bear the lead on this, and like I'm gonna have someone over here to answer to. So you send me a Polaroid.
Oh, of Esteban Arroyo.
Yeah,
That was
and
on the LA trip.
Yeah, dude, I
That
looked him
shit
up.
was nuts.
Yeah, I started talking about like
another happen chance. Totally lucky. Didn't plan it.
Yeah.
So what? So it's tell the story. Just
That
tell
was
the
the
story.
day I went to the Peterson.
Okay.
So I planned my whole LA trip around going to see the Best in Low exhibit. So
Okay.
I was
Right.
like, that's cars I'm not going to be able to see in the same place ever again.
Yes.
Right.
It's
right.
the best cars. It's like, it's the thing to go see.
Right.
Planned my trip around that. I get there. I think I did it on like the second or third day. And I went and saw the graffiti tower like right before too, like the 3 big tall buildings.
Yeah,
like,
right,
by
dude.
Crypto,
Right,
like,
yeah.
got
Right.
hit. I get there. I'm like walking around and I knew that there was an event going on for like customizing lowriders. It was like a demo. So they had like Engrave It was out there and then a couple other prominent people on the West Coast just doing little painting and stuff. And that's where I took that Polaroid, was outside on their little demo thing.
Okay.
So then I spent like, I was probably at the Peterson for like 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah.
Because I was like,
Because it's
Yeah.
easy to do.
yeah, I had my camera. I'm like, I'm in the zone.
Yeah.
And
In the zone.
I'm like scrolling through Instagram because I've like messaged him before and he's messaged back, which I thought was like fucking a trip. I'm like, he's like famous and like
Right.
with what
It's-
he does.
It's got to be an intern. It's
Yeah.
not him.
Yeah,
but
it's
he
not
was
him.
like personable and I was like, okay, cool. Like
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
message back. And then I'm scrolling Facebook and I'm like,
yeah.
we're going to be at the Facebook Meta building tonight talking about the lowrider display. And I'm like, what the
Okay.
fuck? I'm like 20 minutes from there.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. I'm like, the girlfriend I was with, I'm like, yeah, we're going.
Yeah,
like, whatever
obviously,
I had planned.
I don't care what
Right,
you're doing, but I
right.
know what
Yeah.
I'm doing now.
She was cool with it because I mean, she knew that like roughly who it was. And
Right.
like, there was a couple other people talking. So it wasn't just him.
She's
But
like,
I was like,
Jeff Bezos is there?
but we went to there and in this Facebook building, which is something I would have never gone to.
Yeah,
like, I'm
no.
being honest, I have
Right.
it, but I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm not going to see that. Get there. I had messaged him prior. I'm like, oh, I'm here from Oklahoma for like 5 days on vacation. I'm like, is there any chance you're doing something that I could come like meet you at? And he's like, actually, we'll be at the Meta building doing this whole thing. And I'm like, that's crazy because I'm here right now. And so do the whole Peterson thing.
Interesting how that works.
Yeah.
I've also been here for 4 hours waiting on you to be here. I thought you might be here. I looked at your calendar. Yeah.
And they got like, that was like one of 2 Polaroids out of the 10 that exposed properly. So I'm like,
Right.
fucking meant to be.
Yeah.
Took it with me and then he spoke and then there's a couple other people that spoke and they had like his photos hung up in this cool display and his camera and stuff and he spoke and then I talked with him after and he signed the picture and
Dude, it was
Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
yeah.
So that was the thing about that. I was like, you know, when you meet, there's the quintessential "don't meet your heroes" kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Like I've heard that from a lot of different people. Like, don't meet this person. It's a long
Yeah,
list.
yeah.
But like when you get to meet someone like that, that's so at the Lowrider show. There was that I don't know if it's 52 or 53 Chevy coupe that's really fucking killer. It was that like aqua color. It's like mint green almost. So it wound up being this guy. His name is Zombie. He's a tattoo artist, Zombie Joe out of Dallas, and so he's part of Dukes. And I was like, dude,
It's not green bean, is it?
it might be Green Bean actually. Hold
One
on.
with the one gold spoke in the front grill.
Fuck, I don't know
I think
now.
it's got a chopped roof.
It's chopped.
think
Yeah,
it was,
hold on.
yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Can you find it so I can tell the story about it?
I mean, I'll look for it.
Okay. So I love those cars.
Yeah.
So Monster Garage, whenever Jesse built the one that was the gold with Gene Winfield, it's not Dean Moon, but like the guy that did all the lead work when they chopped it and all that stuff. Like that was all the stuff I was like, oh, that's what I want to do for like now I'm older. I'm like, I don't want to do lead work because that's how you die. But I smoked long enough. But so I started talking to him. He's like, oh, dude, like asked him about it. He's like, oh yeah, the car's chopped and channeled and all that stuff. He's super fucking nice. Legitimately one of the nicest guys ever. Cause he was like, he took 25 minutes, I counted, to talk about his car.
Oh yeah.
At the end of a show where he's also not talking only, he's like, oh, well, here's all about my car. Hold on, I gotta take this phone call. My dad's in hospice. Like, I can't do anything about it. I gotta go back down to Dallas and figure all this stuff out. He's so fucking nice. That car was so killer.
Oh yeah.
It was
I'll relate it to Oklahoma City a little bit. Steve is the same way. Steve Cook.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know him. I knew the car well before I knew who he was. And that gathering at the Rock,
oh yeah.
he was just shining it up with a little hand cloth. And I'm like, all right, this is a good opportunity to go talk to him because no one's really bugging him. And I sat there and talked to him for like 20 minutes. And he told me all the little changes about the car that most people would probably never notice.
Yeah. So that was, I don't even know how to begin on that. So one of his really good friends is a neighbor, not too far into the neighborhood. And so I had said, you know, when we were first doing the podcast, we're getting a bunch of buddies on. I was like, well, Mike Cook is like really kind of famous. Like it would be really cool if we got him on. Like he'll take the time out of his day to do it. So I just messaged him and he's like, yeah, I'll come on and do it. And then so we meet him at Fort Thunder.
Yeah.
And so it was him and Brian were doing the music stuff. And then so it was Mike presenting trophies. I don't really remember. But so we're bullshitting all that stuff. And he's like, dude. And so he just starts blowing my phone up one day. He's like, oh, what are you doing? Well, I'm working. Do you want to come down to the shop? Where's shop at? So he's come down here and hang out.
Yep.
And John Jackson's going to be down here a little bit shooting bespoke. And like, so then him and I are talking and Moppin and him are talking and we're all having a good time and all that stuff. You know, we get down there and Alan and I are talking and like, we're just, dude, it's just the most, like when you talk about down to fucking earth people, fucking guys.
Yeah.
Where they're like, oh yeah, and like that. So Mike walked us through bespoke, where he was like, the
story of where the car came from is crazy in itself.
I don't know that we heard the story of that.
It's a one owner car before he had it,
really,
and it kept it in the family.
He did talk a little.
It's been 2 years ago, so I
Yeah.
probably forgot. But
they still are in contact with him, and he's sent him all the current pictures and awards
Yeah.
and so on and
That's
everything.
like $1 million.
Yeah,
the $1 million car, because. You know, like he starts talking to Mike about it and he's talking about this and that because he's, you know, he does part sourcing and he also works on the cars. And someone was talking about it one day and I was like, I got to correct you. Like he's not just sourcing parts. He's not just ordering shit. He's actually out there hand sanding A-arms. He's actually out there reshaping metal and stuff. He's doing things to those cars. Yes, his dad and Alan are also doing things, but they're all working on that car. His mom is also working on that car.
You walk in there and literally on a little fucking 5-shelf
that was the
rack
most insane shit.
is a fucking Sloanecker award, a Riddler Builder award. Like all these fucking
prestigious awards.
And they're like, hold on, let me blow the dust off.
Yeah, they're like just dusty and it's full of them.
Yep.
You know, all these fucking awards. And what was the one with the pencil?
Oh God, that was Chip Foose's. It was a
yes,
designer
the Foose
award.
Designer award, like
But just won Good Guys.
Yeah, they won Good
Most
Guys
recently.
with a couple. They've won.
They
Good
won
Guys.
Good Guys with bespoke like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, and so we're like, I mean this shit I've only seen in pictures.
Yeah.
You know, or on
magazines.
TV or magazines.
Yeah.
And here I am, like I
Could touch it.
could literally touch it. I may have. And
Yeah, you did. I did not. I was like, I
mean,
don't
like
have the
you
fucking.
could pick it up and walk out the door with it, you know. But it's like, yeah, they're kind of like, okay, and they're
Yeah.
just like, oh, another one. Here's another one. You know, and it's just holy shit.
The crazy thing about Steve, whenever I was talking to him, so I went down to the shop one day to go give Mike some stuff. I was like, all right, well, here's some stickers and some other shit, kind of bullshit for a little bit, and then like. Steve comes out and he's like, hey man, how are you? And like we start talking. He's like, oh yeah, I just started in my garage one day. Like me and my wife were, you know, sanding the car and we won this award. We won that award. We took it to this show. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And you want to talk about drive and compassion and just passion about something.
Yeah.
Like if you're really into it, it doesn't matter what you're building.
Yeah.
But that is what's going to win you those awards.
Oh yeah.
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 And then like walking through the shop and
Oh, you can't film this because it's going out for this.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Oh, yeah, like he's showing us all this and like talking about it and doing this and that and
Put your phone down
like,
real fast, though, because you can't do that.
Like
Yeah.
and we asked, what can we take pictures? And he's like, you can take pictures of that. You can't not this.
Yeah.
And looking at like Alan's drawings where he was
Those
doing
are
his
so sick.
pencil like that's that's artistry.
Yeah.
Like the pencil drawing and the renderings like they used to. It's not computer, it's fucking
His brain.
his
Yeah.
brain. And it's all it's like the whole thing and you're just like fuck.
That was always so
Yeah.
crazy because, like, so we had Mike on. I asked Steve, and he's like, I don't really talk a whole lot. I'm like, hey, dude.
Famous last words, everybody.
Yeah, everyone always says,
I
can only
can't
do-
talk for 4 hours.
We're at
4 hours
3:15
later.
right
Yeah.
now, dude. Most of that was us. But so the thing is like, Steve's like, I don't know. I was like, man, if you want to come on, like, let me know. Like, I'd love to have you on.
Yeah.
And I know Moffin would love to have you on. The guests would everyone would love to listen to you about
him
this.
and Alan.
Talk
I'd like to
about
get on.
bespoke for 2 hours.
Well, I mean, realistically, like, and we're not even talking about some of the other cars they built, where it's
Yeah.
like the stuff that
And
was
see, that's the only car I know because I have only
Yeah.
lived here for like 2 years. So that's the first thing I've seen that
so.
plus I'm super partial to 59. So I'm just like,
The
Dude, and it is so fucking beautiful. I mean, like when he took
so
us
like
in.
you've
the
seen
back, the tail fins have been widened. The
Yeah.
front
Yeah.
fenders have been widened.
Yeah.
The points in the front bumper have been narrowed and extended. There's so much
and it's
little
like
shit he was telling me.
inside, it's like the resto mod because
Yeah.
this is like we custom
did
built
this
this
in the
dash and
interior.
we did this and the steering wheel's this and it's like so you've got a little bit of like kind of resto mod, but it follows the style and the design and like looking at it. What was funny was when we were in there because like it was just you, me, and Mike and. Mike's like, oh yeah, I don't care, and I'm
he's
like,
I build these all the goddamn time.
yeah. So I'm like sticking my head in and like everything you look at, it's just every detail. I mean, the attention to detail with that.
Yeah.
One, you don't win good guys. You don't win
Yeah.
Sloaneker with like
any of my shit.
any of my like you're making sure everything is covered. But
Yeah.
dude, the amount of work and effort and time and like hours and it's amazing.
What was
like,
crazy is like they would go, oh, this is off of this. Or
Yeah.
we really like this part of the car.
Yeah.
But we really wanted to do this and be that much more wide.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, like just looking in,
And then
like
the-
I'm sticking my phone in and taking a picture
Yeah.
of the
The
dash.
pinstriping on the roll pan and everything on the bottom
Yeah.
side. We're like, and he's like, yeah, like, but he can still drive it. Like,
Yeah.
this car is still very drivable. Like, he probably won't.
I think he said it was in a parade when the first owners had it.
Yeah.
Like in the 70s or 80s or something
Yeah,
wild like that.
I'm trying to remember what it was. That episode was so wild because he started talking about Evil and Evil stuff. I was like, well, what the fuck is happening? And then McGraw over in Fort Gibson,
Yeah,
the one that run
Yep.
Board Free. So we were talking about going out there to go see him. We haven't got the chance to do it yet, but so Steve has built and team has built, I think, 2 or 3 cars for the same guy up northeastern Oklahoma.
Okay.
And one was that Mercury, that 2-door Mercury thing, and that was really fucking killer. It's a red on black car. I'm trying to remember what else they built. It was the guy,
such a good color combo.
the guy that has all the crazy motors, where he'll be like, "I want this car with this," and it's like, "I want a Ford Skyline that's got a drop top, all hard top, and I want a 396 Hemi in it because that's what I found. I really like these 2 things together." Because,
Right.
So, Born Free bike, I believe the owner is that guy because the shop that has the Fairlane and all that stuff in it is in with the Triumph, and I was like, okay, McGraw's building some pretty cool shit. So,
Yeah.
and McGraw used to actually work with Steve and Alan and Mike. We had to get him on because I asked him a bunch of questions. He's like, just come on and talk to me about it. And I was like, okay.
It's surprising at the amount of talent and builders that are here that a lot of people don't
Oh yeah.
realize or know. And like I said, it was weird to just walk in and like I've
This,
known
this,
I've known who
yeah.
Mike, I've known Mike for decades. I mean, when I used to work in Bricktown, you'd see him down there, and so he's been kind of a fixture in the city for
Yeah.
a long time. And but it's like I never really put two and two together.
Because he has his own thing.
He has his own thing.
Yeah.
And so it's like,
Then you're like, oh shit, your dad builds like
legendary
hot rods too.
and that's the thing is you usually are like, oh, he's got his own thing, so he's doing his thing. You don't really like go much past that. And then you're like, oh yeah, your dad's building $1 million fucking show cars, and winning all these fucking awards. And it's just like, Jesus Christ, and yeah, it's on the south side of Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
And Mike's driving around in his HHR, I'd be like, come on, bro.
You gotta have something clapped out. 59.
Your best
sitting
friend's
somewhere.
driving around in a Batmobile. You need something.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go to Gathering at the Rock this year?
No. I am going to Europe.
Oh, okay.
And so-
I mean, that's better.
So probably not because it's kind of close to. It's about. I think when is Gathering of the Rock? Is it
October
October.
12th.
12th? Which is like the
13th.
week before I leave,
Sure.
and so
So my original plan was I was going to.
yeah, he was gonna overcommit to all this stuff, and I'm like,
I like to overcommit and underdeliver.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
right.
When it's just me just
They'll
showing
be
up.
done this week. 6 months later.
Yeah.
Fucking.
He's like, I'm gonna ride to Texas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna party down there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ride north. I'm gonna party up there. And I'm
Chop
like,
that fucking desk in half.
yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I'm like, bitch, I'm 20 years older than you. I ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, I need a nap
Yeah,
and
I'm a big
dinner at
napper.
4:30.
Well, Luby's doesn't open till 5 now, dickhead. So
Actually, I can't handle dinner at 4:30. I had to choke down a fucking steak at 4:30 the other day, and it was awful.
dude, have you been to Calamans yet?
Yeah, I got taken like the first time I went here.
Yeah.
They
How,
didn't-
how was
I
it?
didn't order a steak. I'm not a steak guy.
Yeah.
Really?
Did you get the
I got
lamb
mac
fries?
and cheese. No, they did. I'm just fucking.
Their mac and cheese was a letdown.
Yeah.
But
See, I'm like a big mac and
look,
cheese and coleslaw guy. So if that's
I-
on the menu, I gotta try
I
it.
Yeah.
am. You can't beat Kraft mac and cheese. That's my childhood.
Yeah.
That the powdered fucking cheese.
Tastes like happiness.
that is fucking happiness.
That
I'll
is-
eat a whole fucking box.
Yeah.
Like in one sitting and not even realize it. Half a stick of butter and
Hand me one of those out of that box over there. Reach down, grab one of those
your,
for all of us.
your mayonnaises.
This is gonna be a thing I wanted to do on camera.
Oh, my God. I don't want to do a shot of this. I do not like
No,
a
I'm
mayo.
not. I'm not doing a shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
you threw him too far. Keep talking for a second. Go over
Okay.
here and retrieve them, you dickhead.
But-
I'll get you another one. Don't worry.
There's a whole box over here. No, but
You did the 999 challenge at the ballpark. Apparently, someone sent you a box of fucking mayonnaise.
Oh, wait, you did that?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you win?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking.
Dude, I had
Yeah, look at
impressive.
him. He's a wiener
Dude, with
gobbling
the-
machine.
Yeah, but
Oh,
with the
fuck.
hour and a half time limit on baseball games, no, that's a fucking mission.
don't
he
throw
didn't-
a fucking handful of
he
them,
didn't.
please.
He didn't do his in an hour.
What are
and a
you
half.
doing? I don't want to do two.
Why are you doing? Are you really gonna do a mayonnaise shot?
Yeah, I was gonna make him do one too.
Bro, I do not like mayonnaise.
No,
It's 2 versus 1.
just because you want white creamy something in your mouth right now doesn't mean
been a
everybody
long
else
time.
does.
Oh, okay, right. So, no, I did the 999 challenge, and then
I didn't realize that it was an hour and a half time limit on that.
Is that what it is?
Well, I mean, like, no, just because the baseball games are quicker now. They
used
sped
to-
it up with
sorry.
the-
Yeah.
Major leagues are an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Triple A's don't. They're longer.
Minor leagues are slow as fuck.
Yeah. So
So you cheated.
I mean, I guess. So you know what's the unfortunate part about the 999 challenge is how goddamn expensive it is.
Oh, yeah.
It
that's
is not that
fucking
expensive if you go on a Tuesday.
Yes.
dollar
And-
fucking.
But every
Because
time
it's
I went, it was like a
$2
Thursday.
Well, and you were drinking fucking frou-frou IPA beers.
Yeah,
And
okay.
so you're all like,
yeah.
oh, it's $15 beer. I got to buy 9 of them. It's like, no, you get the $2 Miller Lite.
So the one I completed, I've done this attempt like 3 times before. No, 2 times, and I finally completed. So I had gone all the way through the beer, had no problem with the beer. I was just like, okay, cool. Like, give me another one. Like, all right, I'm on like fucking 12 beers now, and I'm like, where's the hot dogs at? And so I finally get to like, at one point it was like, I can't eat more of the buns. Like, can I do something in lieu of the buns? Like, have another beer instead of a bun. Okay, I'll do that. Because, like, the buns were so hard to go through.
Yeah.
And then I got to the point where I was like, I can't just eat the raw hot dog, or not raw hot dog, but straight up hot dog, because it's just, So, dude, it was
That's why you got to get it, dunk it in the beer.
I tried that.
And
It didn't work. It did
Gobble
nothing.
it.
Joey Chestnut move.
Yeah.
Come on.
He's doing it in water, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's not
Well-
doing it in beer because he's a fucking pussy.
Well, yeah,
He's not
but-
trying to have fun.
Guess who's not driving home today?
But you can do it in beer because you have to drink 9 of them.
Yeah.
So just fucking.
I'll do it in beer next
It
time.
would be sponging up some of the said beer.
Dude,
Oh, it would be
so-
sponging up a lot of it.
It
So-
was so aggressive how it felt at the end
At
of it.
Bricktown Ballpark?
Yeah.
No, I would never do it there.
Yeah.
Dude, I
See, and if
Dealing
you
with
do-
Bricktown people on 9 and 9, I'd be like,
dude. Well, and if you do the cheap hot
walking
dogs,
out, my friend Kristen was like, "Don't fight anybody," and I was like, "I didn't say
keep
I was
on them.
yeah.
This is how good of a friend she
Actually,
is.
the good thing about fight, you'd probably win because when they'd hit you, you'd be like,
Dude, it was so.
they're gonna be like, oh my god,
so
projectile fucking wiener vomiting.
the wine. God damn it! Hold on.
I hate when that happens.
Dropping it. I'm an idiot.
I'm not the one that gangbanged a load of fucking hot dogs at the ballpark.
So
He said he was trying to do 9. Under 9 innings. That's crazy.
So the wife.
Honey, I've never been able to do 9.
So 9's a lot.
The
So
most I've done is 5 guys.
No, not even close. So the wife and I were at a ball game for a thing for her, and then so I was like, I'm gonna do the 999.
I'm going to be a degenerate.
No, I did
And
say
he wonders why she didn't use her name.
I never once wondered why she doesn't use your name. I know why.
Hey, baby, I'm at your work function. I'm getting ready to make an ass of myself.
No, what's fucked up is
Barba's number 1. Barba's number 1.
what's fucked up is that multiple of her coworkers were like, "Are you gonna do it?" I'm like, I mean, I guess.
Are you
Like,
guys fucking challenging me?
Yeah.
you ready to fucking throw down?
Somebody better dare me. I've done some stupid shit. When somebody says, I dare, it's
Or
on.
if someone says you won't.
Oh,
Fucking,
yeah.
I
Yeah.
fucking will.
Yeah.
The "you won't" has to really outweigh the "I don't want to hear about this." Yeah. I won't.
I got double dog dared. When was this? 10 years ago?
It's before I met you.
Yeah.
It's before our time.
New Year's Day, I got
Oh, yeah.
double dog dared that I wouldn't jump in the North Atlantic Ocean when I was in England. And I'm like, by a fucking 13-year-old. Here I am, a grown ass fucking
Shut up, you little bitch.
grown-ass-
Watch this.
yeah, a grown ass.
You want to see a bitch? I'm not a bitch.
Yeah.
Where's your chest hair, punk ass?
It's like, yeah, exactly. I'm a grown ass fucking 40-year-old man, and I'm like, oh, watch this, cocksucker. You know.
I was like, "Where's the
Yeah.
button at?" I was on the wrong page.
And then here I am stripping out on the fucking beach, and all these fucking Brits are looking at me like this crazy fucking American.
Did I tell?
But I did it.
So our buddy finally met her, and I was like, "How was it?" And he goes, "Great." And I was like, "What? Why are we being so cagey about this?" He's like, "Guess who's just as hairy as I am?" I was like, "Well, it's out of riding season right now."
Who? What? Which one?
That buddy met. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, I hadn't seen you long enough to tell you, but like, I'll tell you in a little bit.
Yeah, you're good. Just adding in.
Yeah, I was like, I'll just text you about it a little bit. Is the Devon Tower the back screen of your background of your phone?
Oh, yeah, the Tron pick.
Oh, dude, that's such a.
It's coming out, Aries. I can't fucking
Yeah.
wait.
Okay, hold on. Oh, dude, that's a killer shot.
Yeah.
So,
it's
That's
all
my sneaky
I've
one.
seen better.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
I've done better.
So I've carried the same photo around on my phones. So big Queens of the Stone Age fan.
Yeah, nobody wants to see your butthole.
No, I'm not
it
talking about
didn't
that one.
sell good online.
Hey, man, I thought someone would buy it. So I've had this really great shot of Queens of the Stone Age in Irving, Texas.
Hell yeah.
I don't have that photo anymore. It's lost.
Screenshot your phone and Photoshop the numbers off.
We'll eventually do that whenever it decides
No,
to
you
talk.
won't.
Well, yeah, no, I won't. I won't edit. I won't edit it.
Anyway,
Yeah. So
it's like the graveyard of forgotten projects back here.
Yeah, he was too busy doing other
Yeah.
stuff. He didn't see
the
it.
last
Oh, I
year.
saw the truck and van back
Yeah.
there.
I'm like,
You're missing other cars.
I'm like, we're gonna have an intervention. We're gonna start getting rid of projects, and he's like, but I'm gonna, and I'm like, no, you're not. Like, I love you, buddy, and you've got the best intentions. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I was like, I had the best intentions, but not the best bank account. So
yeah. Even when you
it was
had bank
flush,
account, you're like,
yeah.
I want to get the black wagon running again. No, you're not. No, you're not.
maybe
Just let it go.
Yeah, maybe I'm
Let it
just
go.
gonna shot
Just let it go.
Let it go.
In about 10 years, you'll find something to relive your youth.
Savage.
Why are you guzzling?
He's just free will. He's doing it on his own free will.
Like,
because it just started happening.
okay,
I was
do
like,
it. Do it.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Take a video.
I
of
gotta
it.
pee real quick.
All right, hold on. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Well, okay. Well, we'll
You're
just go
not-
hot mic.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just
Hot
go
mic.
pee. You're fine.
Yeah. Here you go.
Okay.
Fucking.
No, I don't want to. I want to. Yeah. Hold on.
You got to move the mic. So there you go. There you go. All right. Guzzle that fucking cum shot. Oh yeah. Oh, you like that, don't you? Oh yeah.
Say it that way again.
Oh, good
Oh
girl.
God, it's so salty, so salty.
Why?
Now that we're 3 hours and 30 minutes into it, I'm sorry to everyone that was expecting video on this one because we had video on the last one. But are you about to do a shot too?
No.
Well, you just flicked it on your leg.
Yeah.
That you pee quicker than anyone else I know. How do you do this?
He pees in your bathtub.
I push, and it might be in the bathtub.
I
To be
can't-
fair, if he was pissing in the bathtub,
Dude.
it's better than what Nate did. Fuck
Dude.
you, Nate.
Dude,
Why do you think I've been clearing out these beer bottles?
yeah.
Oh my god,
He did it in a can. That's some rookie shit.
dude! Did you listen to the episode?
Just heard you guys talking shit about him.
Nah.
God,
I can't push because I don't know what.
Yeah, I only got a
coming
few
out.
years left of that, so
Yeah,
I'm just trying to
at that
enjoy
age.
it while I can.
I'm at that age. I'm like, ooh, is it worth?
I got one more. Do you want it?
Yeah, we might as well finish it.
I was watching Oil and Whiskey last night when I was working. Oh, sorry, I forgot to open it for you. I was watching Oil and Whiskey last night, so they hit like they hit their Devon episode where they broke a limit or record,
Right.
and it was hilarious because they're at basically where we're at now.
Was it hilarious?
Yeah, it was funny.
Was it?
Because I died laughing.
But you're alive right now.
I came back. Wicca is really and so anyway. So they're hitting the 3 hour and 30-minute mark. Yeah. This is the longest episode for them. And then I pause it and go grab another beer because it's like 2:00 in the morning. I'm still working on some stuff, and I'm just like, man, I just want to get through all this shit. And like, I'm still listening to it's the podcast thing. You're listening to your buddies talk that you don't really know.
Yeah.
And so I'm listening. Go out and grab a beer. Come back in, and I'm like, crack open the beer. And then the guy's like, "Are you ready to wrap this up?" And they're like, "No, not yet." So he opens up his beer and then pours 4 more fucking pours of whiskey. And I was like, oh God, I'm in a long night. I was like, I'm so glad I don't have whiskey right now in the house. Because like, I don't know how they don't go for 6 hours. But anyway, so.
Yeah. Your limit is 140.
In the morning,
No,
the witching hour.
the Old English 800.
Because
He actually it's about 1.5 because that last half. He was on here and he's like, and in his mind,
yeah.
he was as clear as a bell and he was fine.
Yeah, dude, it was rough.
Yeah, he was not
Ryan,
fine.
that's personally one of my favorite times ever that someone that's completely sober comes in and goes, I brought you things. And I was like, okay. He brought 2 Old Englishes, 2 40 ounces, and he goes, 1 for you, 1 for him. I was like, well, he's not drinking right now. He says, well, I guess 2 for you.
Yeah.
And he goes, get ready. And I was like, all right. So I had the first one. I was like, no problem. And I walk into the second one. I was like,
Yeah. And then he gets the second one, and he's sitting here trying to say something, and I kind of know what he's trying to say because fuck,
Thank
we've
you.
been we've been a couple forever, so
Yeah.
it's like You know, I'm like, just
My wife
just
sometimes
shut
says
up.
that. She's like, just let me talk for you.
Yeah, I'm like, just shut up and sit there and look pretty. You know, and he was like,
I'm over here like,
it's like,
the best.
it was like,
The best part about that is how many people I get more messages I think than you do,
yeah,
and like how many people are like, first off, it's funny as fuck to hear you hilariously drunk, way past being able, like you're just so drunk that if you got pulled over, they would be like, get out of the car.
oh yeah,
Like you're just not making any sense, and you're talking about sobriety.
yeah.
A
Yeah,
good
'cause the
friend
guy-
of
Yeah, we should do that coming up. Sober October.
Yeah, the guy.
Yeah,
well,
I
the
mean, I
guy,
guess.
the guy that brought him in was like, "Hey, today's my
5-year
5-year
sober anniversary."
yeah. And he's over here. And
And then I got messages about how good it was to hear someone so drunk ask someone who is sober how it feels, because they were like, "Oh, I've been in your place and also in their place," and I was like, "Well, don't I feel accomplished as a podcaster now?"
Goddamn philosophical.
Yeah, I was like, oh. Like, I got messages where they're like, I thought I found sobriety from your episode. I was like, I don't know if that was it. All right,
That's
cool.
not really the direction we were going, but
Yeah, all right, fair enough. Yeah, hey, I've got you there. So you do shoot on Nikon.
yeah.
Okay, so what would you D3300? Sorry,
I started with the 3300, and that's what I got the Super Street feature, which was
dude,
just fucking crazy.
that like when you said 3300, I was like,
Bro, that's like a kit.
no, that's not
Yeah.
a kit. That's a kid's camera.
yeah.
I was making that thing work. That's how
Okay,
I learned how to do panning shots on. Like,
Yeah.
throw that bitch in manual and figure it out.
Yeah.
So because now we're well into this and everyone's a nerd's going to be listening, but how did you read any books, literature, YouTube? Self-taught.
Okay.
So what are you shooting now?
God, we really buried this.
the D750
Okay.
That one's a
is that one. I think.
that's the 610 and that's the 750, I think.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
there. Yeah. See, we're shooting on the same body.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever need a lens, let me know while we're
Bet.
around. Yeah.
You can use mine as well.
Yeah.
But
I'm not going to ask you for yours.
50 and a I don't. They're not anything crazy.
No, I have a 50 prime. I have a that's a fisheye that's on it right now because I use that for the rental property stuff. That's a 14 through 35 fisheye because well, it's not a fisheye. It's a spherical lens.
Yeah.
So I put it on there because I wanted the depth.
It's a fake. It's an ultra wide.
Yeah, but I was like, it doesn't look like Moffin's gonna be super fat, or nor I will be. We're not portly in this.
Fisheye is like single digit.
Now I do have. It would work for yours if you're ever interested in using it. It is the craziest lens I've ever bought. I bought it for like $10. You change the aperture with a magnet, and it is a true fisheye because that is what the lens is inside of it. But it is cool as fuck. If
Is
you
it
ever
Russian?
No, it was early Instagram days for me, and someone was like, I have this $10 shipped, which means total shit.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
he didn't live remotely close to us. And I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I'll take it. And it is a cool fucking lens. I've used it on a lot of cool shit, but I was like, it's not something I use. It's
have to
neat.
check that out.
Yeah, no, it's
Over some, like,
just all
modeling
spun
stuff.
aluminum body.
I need to get a 3D printer.
Oh, and my buddy, my old roommate in Minnesota, I can tie this in too because that's how I got into drifting.
Yeah.
He's been printing like 6-scale action figures and airbrushing them.
Oh shit.
I'll send you pictures. It's,
Yeah, dude,
okay.
it's fucking nuts.
I've
isn't
seen
it?
some of the
insane.
stuff where they're like
Big.
Yeah,
yeah.
like multiple pieces and then putting the pieces together.
So
to make the full
I've
figure.
been watching some people that are doing a lot of cosplay stuff.
Yeah,
And so they're
I bet
printing
you have been.
like
they're-
the weapons and like the armor. and,
the
Yeah.
armor
Yeah.
plates.
Yeah.
And then so it's like chest plate and it snaps into the shoulder and like then they have the arm plates that snap together and so they're like, okay, once it's done, you sand it and you can like fill it in
Yeah.
and like
Yeah.
then you paint it and it's seamless. You don't have the where you can see the
yeah, like the residual.
The filament,
residual,
yeah,
the filament.
yeah.
And but I'm like, so I have a bunch of lenses, and this is back into like when I would build cameras or take them
Oh yeah,
apart.
3D printing.
So
Yeah,
I
a
also
body or
have a
something.
lot of like 1850s to early 1900s.
That's when
lenses.
he was in high school.
And I mean, I can do
He was this cool
the 10
photographer.
top. And
He's like, hold on, don't move
yeah.
for the next 10 minutes.
But being able to actually like print an adapter where you could like start using some of those on
Yeah.
like the cameras would be cool because you get the effects. Like some of them, like one of them I have for like tintypes and ambrotypes, and because I used to do that, and so it like the distortion in it. You know, when you do like a portrait, it's got like the swirlies and all the
Yeah.
cool shit.
That would be sweet.
Yeah. That was the thing was he started talking about, I built my own camera. I was like, fucking what? And then he pulled him out of the fucking attic where I was like, okay, Grandpa. But I was like, so he started talking about all the math and everything. I was like, oh, you actually built a goddamn camera.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, I shot this with that. And I'm like, oh man, like, God, don't start me on this.
Yeah.
He's like, would you like to build your own camera?
I mean, it's not crazy hard. I mean, you have to figure out like, okay, if you've got a 90 millimeter lens, you've got your film plane has to be 90 millimeters off the back of that lens, and so there's a little bit of measurement and figuring it out, and then like making sure it's light tight and building. Like that was my 8x10. The biggest part of that was trying to figure something that I built where it would take a new film holder, a plastic one, and I built everything, and like I went to the thrift store and got an old belt for the handle, and it was one of those fabric belts with all the rivet holes through it.
Oh, that's cool.
And so and then spray painted everything black. On the lens board that I have, because the lens board sticks up about an inch and a half, 2 inches. I use drawer pulls, just like little
handles,
because they stick up, and it was like, oh well, that'll work, so it like doesn't bump it, and I didn't put a tripod holder in it, but I found out I can hold it because of its size. It's an actual 12 by 12 box, and it's probably about 4 or 5 inches thick.
It's huge.
It is, but you can hold it and get a good image for about a 1 second shutter speed, Otherwise, you can just set it on the ground or something. But
He's like, set it on the table. It's right there.
yeah.
Good to go.
But I mean, I only have one 8x10 holder, so I have 2 shots.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where it goes back to, you're not just gonna go randomly
Snap something
real quick.
Hey, stand there.
You're gonna be like,
Even I
that
feel-
would look cool, and I don't have a viewfinder, so it's by having taken some pictures. It's like 3 feet to infinity is about what I'm gonna get.
Yeah.
And it's 90 millimeter on an 8x10 is kind of an ultra wide angle, so it's like you kind of got to imagine what your shot's going to be, and like, okay, this would look good, and so you still don't. There's a little bit of a surprise element to it, but
you've done it long enough, you know what
Yeah.
the result you're looking for
Yeah.
is.
I've been looking at getting another like 4x5. I want a speed graphic. There's a cute couple out there that I'm like, but
Dude,
fuck, it's so expensive to get it developed, and there used to be a couple places in town that would develop sheet film, and I don't think there's
I'm
anybody
mailing
in
mine out
town.
to California right now, and it's
Yeah.
Who's
still
the guy
cheaper
that
than
we-
getting it done locally.
It's GOV.
Yeah,
I like them. It's just a little more pricey.
yeah.
Have you been down there?
Yeah, they have the vending machine with film in it, which is super
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. He is super nice.
Yeah.
And obviously that's how he makes his money.
Yeah.
So I send
Yeah.
people his way, but I'm like, you're not getting the best price. You're getting local price.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like you're getting also like
It's a
But
quick
he has
turn.
the-
I'm pretty
he
sure
has-
it's a quick turnaround too.
It
and-
is, and he's got like his drum scanner.
Yeah.
like which
the drum scanner from Germany.
Yeah,
Yeah. Because he has a guy that comes around, what was it, like every 6 months?
yeah, I think
The guy's from Germany, only comes over here to America
like
for
once a year, every 6
Yeah.
months, something like that.
Yeah, and he does all the ones in
calibrates
America, and then that's it. Like he was telling, that was the thing where I was like, if you're really into photography and you're really looking, and I say into photography, like if you're looking for your Polaroid, fucking instant print and all that stuff, like he's got all that shit too. But like
Yeah.
that dude,
I miss Polaroid,
yeah,
dude,
Oh.
and like I have one box of like unopened film. It's probably coming up on 20 years old now.
Heck yeah.
And
Yeah.
but I'm like, and it's been stored in my attic, so it has not been stored properly. And I actually do have quite a bit of expired film. I used to have it where I'd keep it all in freezer, and I had everything. And then I don't know, a couple moves, it finally ended up in a box somewhere, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll see what happens, because I had some developed a while back, some 120 that I had shot on a Holga, and that I had, and a couple of I don't think I had one or two turn out.
Yeah.
But when I took it in, he's like, "This is like 10 years expired. And I'm like, yeah.
Go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Like I know, like I'm like, look,
Clearly.
I've been doing this enough. I know what I'm getting.
Yeah.
You know,
That was the funniest thing because he was like,
this might not turn out.
What do you mean it's expired?
Yeah.
well, and like Studio
Like
V,
I used to specifically go buy expired
Yeah.
film.
Yeah.
You know?
People, like,
and
look for
because
that.
because at the time back in the fucking day, you get it for like $3 a roll. And it's
Yeah.
like, give me all the bricks you have of it.
Yeah.
You know?
that was the craziest thing about that was like we go down there like, and I like my photography. I will within my own means, and like you hear two people that are really into it, like Brandon and you, and you and it's not James, but whatever his name is over at Studio V. Like you guys start talking about stuff. I was like, well, this is really cool because like
What is his name?
I don't know.
forget.
It's business cards on my table, but like it was really cool to be able to hear that and like glimpse a little bit of that stuff because like to me, someone that's never shot anything like that, like it's cool to hear professionals talk about all that stuff. Like at the same time, it's like also like I don't know if I'm ever gonna do that.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna follow that back there in the I don't know if I'm ever gonna do that.
Yeah.
But-
It's kind of nice. Like I shot enough. I did that for a living, and I'm to the point now where I like to shoot. Don't get me wrong. I actually sometimes I'm like, man, I really need to go shoot.
Yeah.
But it's nice being able to like, I can shoot what I want.
Yeah.
You
See,
know,
that's where I ride
and-
the line.
And like I hustled for a long time making money, and there was times when I made good money, and then it changed. It's evolving as the photography game is.
Yeah.
And when everybody started getting into it, and like you've got, everybody and their mother has a camera now, and is like, I'm gonna do this, and you're trying to make a living, and so it's like when you set an hourly rate of, because if I'm doing commercial stuff or even, it's like usually it's a flat rate, or an hourly rate, and it's like 125 an hour. And people are like,
if you call my number, it's way cheaper than that.
it's like, I'll do it for 25, or and it's like, I mean, I'm not like it's not like some money's better than no money, but I'm like, or if you're doing senior portraits, it's like, okay, with prints, an outfit change or whatnot, and it's like $300, and somebody, I'll do it for 150. I mean, then have at it,
Yeah.
But
Do you want to go through all that shit? It's cool.
yeah,
Well, I mean, that's the thing too, is like, getting beat out by someone else is going to do it cheaper. Like, cool. You're going to deal with all that anyway. Like,
Yeah.
that's fine. You go
and
ahead.
once people get to a point where like there's a reason why they're doing it so cheap, and you're gonna get what you pay for, and
Every time.
and
Yeah.
you might get lucky, and hopefully you won't get completely fucked, but it is what it is. And
Well, this is something that I do very personally, but and I'm not saying this is suggested for like any photographer, but like I've shot 2 weddings now, and I just did them as a favor. I was like, hey, look, you don't have enough money to pay for a photographer. That's fine. I totally understand it. Like, and I am going to give you this deal. If none of the photos turn out, well, not my fault. Like, I don't shoot weddings. Like, what I like to shoot? Architecture and street photography and all that stuff.
So-
I know what I like, but
so I've shot weddings,
yeah.
and I've shot quite a few. And
Have you shot a wedding yet?
Yeah, I did one.
yeah, so I will.
We're all going through the same thing at this point. This is going to be
So
great learning for everybody.
I will say this. It has always amazed me at when it comes to weddings, a bride will not bat an eye at spending thousands of dollars on a dress. Thousands. I remember I shot a wedding, and it was at the Petroleum Club.
Okay.
So $50,000 for the venue. Okay, $50,000 for the venue. Dress was like $10,000. You've got, I don't even know how much the cake was. But it's like all this
I don't
fucking
know how
money.
much the cake was.
I mean, it was probably $2,000 to $4,000. I mean, it was fucking old money. And but nobody wants to pay for a photographer. They freak out when you're like, $4,000 for and it's
we
like
were texting about this a little bit.
what's funny is a year later you're gonna have a dress you've worn one time. You may
Right there.
you may
Yeah.
have some old freezer burnt cake.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't even keep ours. That was the
No,
dumb-
I know, but I'm saying this is what you may have.
Yeah.
And you may have a dried out bouquet or boutonniere or something like that. You're going to have a few mementos. 5, 10, 25 years down the road, what do you have? You have your photos. You know, when people look back, they reminisce, they look at their photos. So it's like, I've never understood why people would not put more money into that.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like the fucking bridezillas, and it's not even the bridezilla. It's whoever's writing the check. They're the problem.
Yeah.
Because at every wedding I've ever done, whoever's writing the check is usually the problem and is going to complain the most. And you know, so the times that I've done it for friends or family, it's like I've actually shot, and then it's like, that's my wedding gift to you.
Yeah.
And like, I'm not taking your money, you know, because at the end of the day, then you can't bitch.
Yeah.
You know, because if you want to bitch at me, I'll be like, motherfucker, you got free.
Yeah.
You know, you got $4,000 for free, you know, so cry me a fucking river and get
What was
fucked.
the wedding you shot?
Oh, it was just for my friend's. It was for her brother. It just sucked because the venue got changed at the last minute because it rained. So it was supposed to be outside, and I had drawn a fucking map of the entire layout,
Right,
and I had
right.
planned where I was going to stand during
Yeah.
what times, and then it rained like an hour before, and they just moved it into their big garage, and I'm like, okay,
This is amazing.
these garage walls look so good for your fucking pictures. Like, I felt bad. Like, I mean, I was like, I know I can get photos of like,
Yeah.
I can make it look cute or whatever, but like,
Yeah,
it was
I-
supposed to be outside.
I had
and,
one.
like-
I had one I shot. It was outside, and it rained the night before, so they went and bought all these hay bales. Went to like Atwoods or Tractor Supply and bought all these hay bales, and so they put hay down because they were literally like they're walking kind of down. They had chopped these trees down and like cleared an area, and it was on their land, and so it was like, this is where we're doing it, and now it's a mud field. And so they put all this fucking hay down, and like they had hay bales for people to sit on, and
Yeah, dude.
it was like, it was a whole deal. And so which it was fine. It worked out while we're doing the photos afterwards. And the ring boy is throwing a fucking hissy fit. Like, and so I'm like, again, when I do photos, it's usually like, okay, we're gonna do family photos. Who needs to be down first? Is it great grandma,
Yeah.
can they only stand for 3 minutes?
100%.
Like, get them in.
out of here.
Get them in the
Let's get
middle.
this and do this
everybody,
and do that.
and
Yeah.
then get them out, because the younger people, you can wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like herding cats. And so we get the wedding party, and they're trying to get him, and he's crying, and I've got them all lined up, and he just fucking belly flops down on the ground in a mud fucking puddle, and he is like legs kicking.
Yeah.
And mom starts to go for him, and I'm like, hope. And I'm like, everybody look here, hold it, click, click. And that was one of their favorite pictures is
Yeah.
Oh, him
everybody's
freaking out
standing
in the
there,
mud puddle.
and
Yeah.
he is fucking on the ground, belly down, just like crying. And
That's
I'm like,
probably pretty sick.
I'm just
Yeah.
like, I'm like, hey, at this point, he's done. You're not even getting a picture with him because he's like,
done.
he's
Yeah.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the family photos I've done a lot of the times where it's like, oh, the kids, like, that's the worst part about all my friends that want me to shoot their photos. It's like, oh, yeah, like your kids all know me, but they don't
Yeah.
like me with the camera in front of my face. They go,
Yeah.
what am I doing over here? It's like, I get the photos I can, and oh, this is really cute. Don't have them look back. Just keep
Yeah.
telling them to look
Yeah.
ahead. There's a fucking unicorn over that way. Go look over that way. And like, they were like, ah. Yeah. Like,
What- Yeah, one of the coolest ones I ever did was down at Santa Fe train station. It was a Navy. He was a pilot.
Yeah.
And so they did it in his. They were all in their dress uniforms.
Okay.
And the bride was Korean, and so they did. It was 2 weddings. So the first one they did was he was in his dress uniforms, and she was in the white dress. And when I'm talking dress, it's like full dress. They had sabers on, and
Gloves
all
and
of
the hat.
everything. And so all of his groomsmen, they had sabers on, And so we did the service, and then everybody kind of goes over from the one room into the other room where they're doing the reception. And for the reception, they all come in, and the bridesmaids, so the groomsmen have the bridesmaids are like piggyback on them, and every one of the bridesmaids had one of the swords up, and they were like hooping and hollering and like waving it around and like running around the room, and it was like, oh, what the fuck, and we're like getting shots of it the whole time going on. And then when they got done with that one, we fucking hauled ass up to Edmond. This is all one wedding. It was like an 8-hour day.
Damn.
And we went up to Edmond, 15th and Boulevard. There's like a Catholic church there. And we did another.
I know exactly what church you're talking about.
We did another wedding there, but this one was full Korean. So she comes out like all in her, I don't know what it's called, but like
The traditional clothing.
Traditional clothing.
Yeah.
And like done up, and then he comes out and he's like in full traditional clothing, and they did a full Catholic wedding. And then afterwards it's like all this where all the Korean families coming by, and they're like, they had this like silk scarf looking thing, and like everybody's throwing like walnuts into them for good luck, and like everybody's walking by and like stacks of fucking cash. It's like
that's
it's
the crazy
like
thing about an Asian wedding where like you're gonna just hand out dollar bills. You're like, what
no,
the
it was
fuck?
like envelopes
Yeah.
of fucking cash, and they're like they're coming by, and then food again. It was like we had lunch at the reception and then like dinner at this one. It was like it was a whole fucking ordeal. But I was like, God damn, but she was like, I want to do the traditional one, and so then we had to do pictures of that, and like her whole family is literally like everybody is in all the traditional, the robes and gowns with the belts, and it's all folded up, and like the shoes, and it was that one was cool as shit.
Yeah, a long 8-hour shoot for like a wedding. Like, I did a senior.
I got paid. I got paid well for it.
Yeah.
I did senior portraits for a lady that was up by Chandler, and she was like, "Oh, I want my senior daughter to be up here and do this, and this." I was like, "Okay, cool." Like, so email her what you want. Like, we'll figure out the times, all that stuff. We'll go through all that. And she's like, "Well, she's playing this sport and that sport and this sport." And I was like, "Okay, cool. Like, let's go ahead and do all the sports stuff."
Right.
So what are we doing after sports stuff? She goes, "Well, what do you like?" I was like, "Well, I live in Oklahoma City, so like the Myriad Gardens are pretty good to shoot at."
I like tasteful nudes.
No, not for this one.
On the
Underage.
Devon Tower.
Oh my God. So I was like,
Santa Fe parking garage.
well, we did go there, but that was different.
So many pictures from there.
Oh yeah. So like we started talking about this, and I was like, all right, cool. So like you're booking out like 7 hours for shooting and all that stuff, because like travel up there, travel back. Because I told her, I was like, look, if you're making me drive all the way to where you live at, you're gonna pay for that. I'm gonna shoot, and then when you're gonna pay for me to come back down to the city, I won't charge you from where we're shooting at the last place, because we're about 15 minutes away from my house. That's fair play. But so we go through all the stuff, and like she just kept going, "You better take the best photos of my daughter." I was like, doing everything I can. Tell her quit making a weird face, like, because like, she just did not want to do it. And I was like, oh God, I don't want to do. I'm super happy with like the fact I'm getting to book this, and like I'm
the people that get so anxious when they're like, ugh. And that's like, so when I was working for the newspaper, taking pictures and like take somebody's picture, like the street photography, you can kind of sneaky and move on. Well, when I was doing it for as a journalist, I take a picture, and then it's like, hey, I need to get a name, and having to go up to people. And there were a lot of people were like, I could never do that. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, it depends. I did.
I kind of do it the flip side way. Like if it's like a car show or something, and it's like genuinely, I know it's like a nicer or high dollar car, I usually just try to find the owner and bullshit with them for a minute before I walk around and do my thing. Just as
everybody's got a little bit of inner whore.
Yeah.
They want their picture taken.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. So you were talking about the Midtown Auto House.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now.
So that's another just like total luck thing.
Yeah. What was so?
They had a car show in Norman that was like paired with some cycle racing.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right.
it was like Maverick, the Centurion or something like that.
Yeah.
And it was I had just kind of saved the flyer and like, oh, it's like a Porsche show in Oklahoma. Like that doesn't happen often. Maybe I'll go
Right.
check it out.
Well, then we had the Porsche Club of America, PCA.
Yeah, no, Porsche. That was here for a whole week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that was
Yeah.
insane.
I did not go to any of it because I just
So,
kept
like,
going like, oh, I can't afford it.
2 or 3 of the things.
Okay.
But yeah, so I went to that little bike car show. I was kind of getting like FOMO about shit like that sometimes. I'd
Right,
be like, it's
right.
just gonna be another car show. Like I'm
Right,
not gonna get
right.
anything.
There's
I
going to
really
be a
like.
65 Mustang over here. It's
Yeah.
101. Yeah.
So I was like, all right, last minute, I'll go. And then I get down there, and the traffic, like the route to get there, is so fucked because of the bike race. So I was already kind of just like pissed off.
Right,
I'm like, I'm trying to get down
Yeah.
here to shoot this car show.
Every road's
I can't
closed.
fucking why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where it's at, and I'm just like, all right, get out, walk over there, and I see like 2 Porsches kind of peeking out. I'm like, all right, I'm in the right spot, and then I turn the corner, and it's that like 935, the blue old one,
Yeah.
sitting right there, and I'm like, oh yeah,
Yeah. I'm
perfect,
Yeah.
perfect,
Killer.
And then, so I like tagged them on Instagram. And I like framing my photos, as
Yeah.
you both know now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instagram is cool, but like having it in my hand is a lot
Dude,
cooler.
I
Right.
had no idea until I
That's
was
awesome.
like, okay, I was like, all right, cool. Like he's legit.
Yeah. So I seen their Instagram page, and they have this really cool art display in their lobby of it's like 2 Porsche doors, a windshield, and it's made to look like it's an old model.
Yeah.
To like snap the pieces out of it.
Yeah, it's
Right.
the Top Gear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, I took some pictures at your car show and I printed them off. I'd like to bring them to you, and just like, can I just look at that model set thing that you have on your wall? That's like really cool. I like would it be like, wouldn't mind taking a picture of it.
Yeah.
Right.
And they're like, and I wait a couple days, don't hear anything. And I get an email, and he's like, well, it turns out Porsche Club of America is going to be here in like 2 weeks, and we're
Yeah.
doing this event for the Moonstone cars. It's those
Okay.
purple cars that I
Yeah.
posted.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like a
right.
super rare color.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
First
Right.
time all 5 of the models have been in the same place.
Wow.
He was like,
That's crazy. That was that.
he's like, hey, you just want to like help us out with some photos at the event? The people that did the documentary on it were asking if there's any local photographers that we know. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You're
think
like,
I
hold on.
will.
I know you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more time. Yeah. So then I end up going to that and to meet the guys, like, because it was one guy that's kind of curated the cars and found where there are.
Yeah.
And he has a photographer that did like the documentary side and has like taken the photos for the magazines and everything. So they did a soft opening for just like the club members.
Okay.
And I went and shot that, and that's kind of where I met some of the people that I had taken photos of their car at that car show in Norman.
Right.
And then the second night was the PCA night. So there was a huge crowd there.
Right.
If you don't have business cards, you fucked up.
I don't, but I do like word of mouth.
Yeah, fair
I've
enough.
had
Yeah.
business
Yeah.
cards, and I don't. I don't know. I ended up meeting the president for the Porsche Club of America, who does everything in Dallas. Because I took a picture of him and his wife together. I saw him with. I typically do it if I have my camera, but if I see someone taking a cell phone picture of themselves,
let me.
I'll just
take
be
it-
like, hey, let me take this picture for you real quick.
Yeah. But take it on your phone.
Yeah,
So you have
I
it,
do one
and-
with the phone and one with my camera.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
can just be like,
Yeah,
I
that's
know
that's
mine's
the move.
better.
That's the
Like-
move.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
And then he's like, oh, that's cool. He's like, how do I get that? And I'm like, oh, I can just email it to you. And he hands me his card, and he's like, I'm planning on doing events like this too. So he's like, keep in touch. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
Okay. All right. No
Yeah.
big deal or
Yeah.
anything.
And that's one where you go home, you edit it, and you email it to
Immediately.
him, and you're like, "Hey, it was great meeting you."
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
You know,
I have a bunch of those.
And then
Yeah.
like 2 weeks, a month later,
like,
you're
hey man, how's everything going?
yeah, like had an amazing time. If you guys need anything,
Yep.
I'm
Hit me up.
always mobile to come down to Dallas.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then, so I did that, and the owner's pretty cool. It's like him and his wife, and they kind of stay in Oklahoma City part of the year and live in Colorado, I think.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's okay. It is them. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, so you know them?
Yeah, a little bit. I've met them offhandedly a couple times.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, then if you loosely know them, they have a safari car that's going to be here next week.
Yes.
You know
That-
about it?
No.
Do you wanna
no.
go?
Yes.
I can bring 1 to 2 people.
Okay.
Well, you know what?
Safari is like that.
He is really into Safari. You know what? I'll let
that-
him have this one.
There should be 2. Oh fuck! Ooh. And it's like it'll be.
That would be a bucket list car.
I can bring a guest.
Yeah.
I got you.
Like to own that would be, if I had my choice, it would be.
So he sent me for no shit like 6 months because he doesn't have Facebook. So like, he's like, he can get in the marketplace if I send him a link, whatever it was at the time. But he was like, "What about this? What about that?" I'm like, "It needs this. It needs that." That's a European car guy. I was like, "Oh, okay. Like you need to do X, Y, and Z to it." It's like, man, I don't really have the time to do all this shit. Like, so what do you want to do on this? You want to do this? Like, we should just get one project done because I have enough projects. And he's like, "What about this one?" I'm like, "Oh God, you should go ahead and just buy that one." So we'll finish it up later.
Yeah. We should have bought that one when we were coming back from.
Yeah. Well.
From where were we coming back? New Mexico?
Yeah.
We should have just fucking detoured to Dallas.
Yeah. No, it was Houston.
No, or yeah, it was
It's Houston. There was a 914.
There was a 914
It's a 914
track car.
Yeah.
And
5 lug.
With it had a Boxster engine and
It
had
was
an
a-
extra Boxster engine and extra had the original seats and then race seats and the fuel cell and like it was a fuck ton of
Perfect.
shit for $3,500.
Yeah, so it was a 914 that was converted to be a 914 plus 6. That was a true 5 car when it left the like factory.
Yeah.
But it was
Yeah.
it was such a weird build where I was like, I don't know,
Yeah.
like
it was
this-
only a track car.
no title or anything like that.
Yeah.
It was so bizarre because when I started looking at it, I was like, so it left as a 5 lug, but with a 4-cylinder, but like, so somebody spec'd it that way, probably
Yeah.
because they had a
Yeah.
set of wheels from the 911 that was doing this, is that. So we started talking about. I was like, man, I don't know. That car seems
There's
like,
so much lore in the Porsche.
Oh yeah.
wow, yeah. And I was like, man, like that car is a unicorn.
Like even now, I look. Yeah, I'd love to get a 928. You know, like the big fat ass. Like, 'cause,
Yep.
Yeah, I dated.
oh yeah, you can have a 928. I'll take the 935 GTS. all
Well,
day. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Dumont's over there. Every time I saw Dumont,
Well,
come by.
I'm talking affordable that
well,
I
hang
can
on.
afford.
Do you know who Dumont is?
Is he part of Midtown Auto House?
No, so Dumont Porsche is the
Oh.
Porsche guy in Film Row. That would be
Oh, is it across from what's the fucking truck shop?
yes, it is. I don't
Weldon's?
remember. Yes, yes, yeah.
I've gone in there and talked to him, and he didn't seem like he was having it. I was like, I've done some car photos. I'm like, if you ever need anything, he's like, well, you can check out PCA. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Like, I know
we'll go
what
down
that
together.
is.
Right, like, right. So it's his son.
You're like, yeah, those are my photos.
Yeah.
It was Bob that did it for the longest time. Now it's his son that's doing it because his son's also older, and so Dumont's are just yeah, like the RS of America car. Like,
Yeah.
that's who touched that the last time. Whereas
Yeah.
like, I can do all that stuff. She's like, nope.
I mean, I just like I said,
Hold on.
if I'm looking now, I'll be like,
He's going to go look at this, that, and the other.
but it's like, what's affordable now? You know, it's like, cause I'd love an early like 80s 911. That is probably, cause that's my era growing up. That's
the poster car.
the poster car, you know, like for me, I'd love to have a Carrera, but you know, I dated a girl that had a 928 and I actually got to drive it, you know.
Hell yeah.
First time I ever went over 100 miles an hour, you know, going up I-35 and like, let's see what this will do. And it's like, holy shit, you know. It doesn't rattle. It doesn't make noise because I always had like Volkswagen.
Oh, yeah.
It's like shit boxes.
Yeah,
you know?
this
so,
thing's luxury.
yeah, yeah. And but yeah, it's like looking at them now. Those are the kind of where the affordability, either that or I've also looked at like a early 2000s Boxster because that's basically a 911. You've got the same wheelbase, everything else, but
Newer trim.
and it's like 10 grand. You know,
Yeah.
you can pick them up for like not a bad price, you know, and they'll move,
Yeah.
you know. Oh yeah. But yeah, the little Boxers, plus they're a little convertible.
I'm stoked to see his Safari car because he's only sent a picture of the wheel.
Yeah.
And I'm like, It's on a knobby tire and it's like a tan colored
Fucking
wheel,
love it.
and I'm like,
See,
God,
I would-
send the whole car.
See,
Why are you fucking with me like
I would
this?
overland the shit out of that, you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you would overland it.
yeah, I would.
Yeah.
They do. There's an Instagram you should follow called Safari Party. It's like the little group that.
Yeah, because when we went to Peterson, they had one in a box,
Yeah.
like a matchbox.
Okay.
The really cool thing is there's a guy up in Northwest Arkansas I think it's 944 Safari. So Lindsay Performance is not too far from the house right here. And so he has to come over and get parts. And I was like, hey, dude, you're building 944 Safari cars? He's like, yes. So I was like, well, come over here to the house and record. What, are you good?
Yeah.
All of this is falling off the rails.
Fucking tight.
Oh, yeah, you're talking. So 944 Safari, like I'll just keep talking about this.
That.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
The gigantic Matchbox cars were fucking
Yeah, that's
hilarious to
awesome.
see because Matchbox was like, hey, we'll go ahead and promote this and all that stuff. It was so fucking cool to see that because there was a couple other ones that were around LA at the same time. We just didn't know about it. But it was like, here's a faux gigantic Matchbox, but it was like lowrider. I think it was an off-wheel 4x4 and some other cars that were like
Yeah.
strategically kind of placed around LA where like you had to go find them, but it would have been cool to go see them. I
That's
didn't know it
sick.
until after we got back. So 944 Safari is like Rogers kind of area of Northwest Arkansas. So all he does is 944s and it's street cars, race cars, and safari cars. And they are legit. So when he comes to Lindsay, I was like, hey, next time you're over at Lindsay, because you're so close, like, let me know where you're coming in. We'll go ahead and get you on the episode because dude's doing killer work over there, especially with like 944s.
Who was it you said again?
Safari Party.
He's like lemonparty.org.
Yep.
So he's bringing his Safari in.
Yeah.
Be cool.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go shoot it at... I wanted to try to go out by Stanley Draper, I think. There's some like grasslands I was looking at, but that's
Yeah.
kind of far and he's on a tight schedule. So I think I'm going to the end of the Bricktown Bridge. There's like the overgrown spot down at the very end
Yeah.
where it looks
Yeah.
like kind of jumbly and just
Yeah.
kind of try to stack it in there somewhere.
I mean,
I don't know.
are you
how
trying to
much
go
he
for
wants to
grass
drive it.
overgrown?
Yeah, kind of like
Okay,
a jungle
so hold on, let me
vibe.
go ahead and drop you a little pin real fast. It's not terribly far out. It's by like half.
You know where you could go is go check out Eagle Lake.
Eagle Lake.
Yeah, Eagle Lake would be fucking killer
Right
for
there
me.
off Reno. So you know where MLK is? You know where you go under I-40, and it is literally right there on the left. But it's kind of you've got the river behind you, and there's like commercial stuff there. So there's not a bunch of stuff, but it's an actual like little. There is a road there. There's like a little fishing dock, but it's kind of grown up. It's not really well maintained.
No, the one I just sent him also the same way. Like,
But
there's
this one is close enough that if you're in Bricktown, you might be able to be like, hey,
We can just pop over to another spot
5
real quick.
minutes
Yeah.
over there. And
yeah, that's also the other thing that's kind of weird about like show cars and stuff like that. It's like their limitation on like, I'll have an hour.
Yeah, or just like the dollar value. Like my buddy with the 59,
Yeah,
we went maybe 25 minutes to another lowrider show. So we
Uh-huh.
could have drove it,
yeah,
but we trailered it.
yeah. Well, I mean that's a fair assessment too, because
Yeah.
like Pando was talking about, like he's like, yeah, my bike's worth quite a bit of money.
So I think I might loosely know who he is. Does he have a green Harley that's
Yep.
like engraved and
Yes,
letters? Okay,
that's
so then
Pando.
so this is crazy. I know the brother of the guy that did the engine work because I work with him at Peterbilt. So RPM.
yeah, you know
Design,
Ryan, or
I
you know
his
Ryan's brother.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
So like the Mary J. Blige bike they just finished,
Uh-huh.
I shot that at that show that we
Okay,
all
yeah.
went to. That
Yeah.
I'm trying to link up with them to like properly shoot that bike.
We will
Yeah,
tell you all
we-
that stuff
we-
off air
Yeah.
because he wants to be private.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
we asked if he could come on.
That's
He's
fine.
like, yeah, like he was like, no, I'm good.
I kind of like loosely know. I think it's his cousin, but he says he knows him.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing too, is like I've worked with a lot of guys that have collector cars who are like, oh, I know so and so, and everybody kind of knows everybody, but
Yeah.
when you're like, I breaking out the camera this weekend, they're like,
Yeah.
I called him. He didn't answer, man. I'm sorry. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So, okay.
Yeah.
We're almost there.
Yeah.
5 questions. So, what was your least favorite part of Alaska?
I guess not having like the lower 48 stuff. You guys probably don't
God,
hear
they
that
act
that
like
often
it's
because that's
they
what we
act like
fucking
it
say.
is a fucking separate
It is.
continent.
Yeah.
The lower 48.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Don't
yeah.
forget
Oh,
it.
we don't ship up there.
No, it sucks. It's more expensive.
Yeah, well, there's
Yeah.
that too. And actually, if fucking you go to McDonald's and a Happy Meal will be like $17, or a gallon of milk is like 12, and
That's only out in like the.
yeah, out in the bush.
So when you were when you were a kid, you get Happy Meals and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
I lived in a civilized town.
well, I didn't know.
They had a McDonald's.
Yeah.
Did you? How old were you when you got your first Starbucks?
Starbucks, like in Alaska?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know, like 14 or 15.
Oh,
yeah. I
okay.
was
Yeah, they
like-
had one downtown.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
You know what? I miss Humpies
I was gonna ask if
and
you knew about the strip
and
club
Alaska Brew House.
there. The Alaska Brew House pizza fucks.
Yeah, their pork chop fucks hard too. But Humpies smoked salmon.
Yep.
Is-
I'll bring you smoked salmon next time I see you. My
Okay.
mom sends me that on the regular.
All
I
right.
got you too.
I was like,
got
thanks,
enough
dude.
now.
Thanks, other Cody. I was like, I will actually eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we used to go up to Copper River and would
Yep.
dip net, and then cheat fish.
Do you know about the strip club there? It's like the only strip club.
Yeah,
Do you know
the
the
Bush
name
Club.
of it? Yeah, the
Yeah,
Great
Alaska-
Alaskan
Hold on, shut up.
Alaska-
Let him talk about it.
The Great Alaskan Bush,
Bush
Company.
Company, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
just I think it's just a funny
So-
name. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, the great, and they're totally nude. Totally.
Because there's no alcohol up there, or
No, there's alcohol. It's just they're totally fucking nude.
It's been that way
Yeah.
for as long as I've been alive.
And
so
then,
have you been?
No.
Oh, what's the fucking place? Because we used to go to the bar that was like McCurdy. Nah, fuck.
Chilkoot Charlie's.
Chilkoot Charlie's.
That's so fucking dumb that I know
Dude,
that.
it's so fucking
Not at
dumb.
all.
And then Gwenny's for
Yeah,
breakfast.
yeah.
You go eat Gwenny's for breakfast.
Yep.
And if you want good souvenirs, just go to fucking Walmart or CVS. You
yeah,
get the
what's-
same fucking
when
shit.
we were in was it Juneau?
yeah.
No, Sagway.
It was Juneau.
Yeah,
Because
Juneau.
went Fred Meyer.
Yeah, he was like, if you
Fred
want-
Meyer fucks.
Fucks
Thank
so
you.
hard.
Thank you.
So hard.
No, after being in there, I was like,
Yeah.
Bro, when I
Yeah.
landed in Seattle, I was driving to my cousin's house and I
Yes.
was like in traffic and I was already late and I seen a Fred Meyer on the side and I'm like, fuck my cousin. I haven't been to Fred Meyer in like 10 years.
Yeah.
fuck
Yeah.
my cousin.
No, don't clip that. Fuck you.
My cousin.
But yeah.
Oh, we're clipping it.
Yeah. So my
I love you,
I'm
Cody.
gonna be like, who's that fucking guy in the Raiders hat doing photos? Fucks his cousin.
That's why we don't pay you shit, cousin fucker.
so my flight chief used to work the door at Alaska Bush Company, and then I worked. There was a place called Party Golf, and so it was indoor golf simulators, and they had a pro shop and everything. I worked there. Those guys actually opened the indoor water park.
H2 Oasis?
Yes.
So the golf place was the castle then, wasn't it?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
He's old. He knows
Bro,
everything.
that's when I was
No,
like,
I mean it's all and-
H2 Oasis was when I was like
yeah. Dennis.
10 or 12 years old.
It was
It
Dennis.
was cool for the first month, and then they started throwing raves and shit there. And
Yeah.
it
Hey,
just
man,
got all
raves are cool.
nasty.
Yeah.
Ugh, sticky.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the guy's name was Dennis. Well, one of the owners was Dennis.
Hold on. Do I just need to go ahead and
No. Yeah. And then I forget the other guy's name, like Carl or something, and his wife just,
big mommy milkers?
I mean, large personalities. And
She had a bright,
and she was a
shiny future.
dancer. She was like a ballet dancer, like a trained, because she used to teach ballet. And so it was like,
She was always like, "Oh, my back hurts."
I mean, she had a rocky body, but yeah, Dennis had a 300Z that he thought
It had
was-
Lamborghini doors on it.
Lamborghini headlight.
They did not. It did not.
Was it owned by the former president of Toyota?
But he used to park that fucker inside.
It's
the
a Nissan, homeboy.
Yeah.
No, that was he started out with. He's like the Lamborghini owner, president of Toyota, and I was like, "What the fuck are
Yeah.
you talking
Oh
about?"
yeah, it's got
Yeah.
a 1J in it for sure.
Yeah,
brother.
yeah.
2JZ,
Yeah.
2JZ, fucking what? Yeah,
No, that's funny. Yeah, they own the castle, the HTO place, and then
Okay.
the golf place. And I worked at the golf place for years.
Yeah. Now this motherfucker's like, oh, you want to
Do
go
you
out and
know
push?
about like Hilltop Ski Area?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fucking wild.
Yeah.
Well, no, go ahead. And
It's just a local.
It's
It's like, we're breaking a
Alyeska.
record right now. You just keep going.
Alyeska.
Alyeska is like
Here.
legit, like what you
Hilltop.
would see on the movies.
Underneath my shoe.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so here.
Okay, we're breaking a record, so we're just keep going.
Okay.
We got another 4 minutes.
Alyeska would be like a real golf course,
Okay.
and Hilltop would be like what we play in Midwest City, Hidden Creek, where you're like, it is still a golf course, but
It is there.
it is there. There's a reason why it's $6 to play there. You know,
So I was talking to my buddy today because
or you'd go tubing on Fort Rich,
Yeah.
fucking cooking.
you
Yeah, my parents weren't in
40
the military, so I had to rely on my buddy whose dad was. That's the
Yeah.
only way I could get on base to go to the pool.
You would fucking cook down there and like hit some of these fucking
Hatcher's
bumps.
Pass. I got
Hatcher's Pass.
fucked up tubing
Yeah.
at Hatcher's Pass.
this episode's just gonna be Alaska memories.
Yeah.
Then the first time I went,
Book with me for
Yeah.
your vacation experience.
first time I went
You should start that.
snowmobiling and like
Snow machining. It's
snow
not
machining.
a snowmobile.
It is.
I've
And you
also
would-
been berated.
You would
over
go.
this.
You would go high marking.
Oh yeah, that's
and-
dangerous
and
as fuck.
fucking cause an avalanche.
Yep.
And, you know, because you're like,
You of course would cause an avalanche.
well,
No,
I-
it's
I
just like
didn't.
okay.
It's just like
now let me explain this to you.
okay.
okay.
It's the
take it.
mountain,
Uh-huh.
and then when you get a bunch of snow on it, it just sits there. And since no other idiot is up there on a snow machine, it stays perfect.
Yeah.
And then when you get a big old set of nuts on you, you go up there and try to make your fucking mark the highest mark.
Uh-huh.
But when you loop out on fresh snow, it just cuts a sheet away. And then you're vibrating it with the track, and your exhaust is blasting.
And so,
Yeah.
and so what happens is when it snows and it sits there and the sun shines on it, it melts, and so
Yeah.
it kind of forms a layer of ice. Well, when it snows again, so you have like this sandwich. So yeah, when you go up and you just do a big arc, and then somebody else says, "Fuck you." I'm
gotta
gonna go
go
higher.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go higher.
Can
And
you
then
take me higher?
Eventually, you go up, and that whole sheet will break away, and hopefully, you don't get caught in the avalanche because that's a horrid way to die.
yeah.
Because it,
So, like,
it
Cody's over here like,
instantly
I know
freezes
people.
when
I've only ever seen two, and they were like super slow.
yeah.
Where they broke away? Or deaths?
No, just avalanches
Yeah.
in general. I've never seen
I've
anyone
seen them.
snow machining.
I've seen one, and then I've seen the aftermath on the Seward Highway.
Yeah, where they blast
where you're,
them down.
Where you're like, you come down and like the trees, you can see where it ripped all the trees out, and you can see the broken, splintered trees.
Yeah.
And like where it went across the highway, and they just like front end loaded out. So
That's how it happens. He's not even making it up.
so you're like driving by and there's all these broken trees, and they front end loaded out, and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ.
So when you lived there, when you went to Palmer, did you go to Palmer?
Yeah.
So did you take the like Matanuska Road? If you're heading out there, it's to a right, and it's like it's along a river and along a
Yeah, on the
mountain.
pond there, because there's like the river, and then you have all like the pond, and like there was like all these little areas where you could stop and camp and like.
Potentially, but then you get to a part where there's two bridges to get over the Kinnick River.
Yes.
Do you remember crossing that?
Yes.
Okay. So that's the way out to my grandparents' house.
Okay.
If I hit the lottery, I'm shipping a car to drive that road
Yeah.
as fast as I fucking can. And did you know that bridge is in the movie? It's on the cover for Frozen Ground. It's about a murderer who
I
lived
did
just
not.
out past there, who would like take girls out there that he found down in Anchorage and like hunt them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
fucking, what's his
Like
name?
the
Dude,
butcher
I will tell.
baker.
I,
something.
Yeah,
I
whatever
will
it is.
tell you. I will tell you this: when you get outside of Anchorage or any of the big towns, when you get into rural Alaska, there's a reason those people are out there. Like,
Oh, yeah.
like,
Yeah.
they are not right. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. I met one guy one time. You could talk to him, and it was like you were not there. But if you talked baseball, you were his best fucking friend. And as soon as you stopped talking baseball, and you're like, "Hey, what's the weather supposed to be like tomorrow?" You were not there. Like
Not even
at
a pro
all.
team in Alaska. You gotta
Yeah,
watch
Yeah, I was like, is there even a
you gotta
baseball
watch
team?
the
No.
Mariners. Come on.
Yeah, like and
Just do. FSN was the Mariners growing up.
yeah, dude. It is like There was some shit.
So
We did the hike trail from where you hike from Eagle River down to
Girdwood.
Girdwood, but we didn't make it all the way on the Chugach or Chugach.
Chugach. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's cool.
but
So that's too, like when you were talking about Katmai earlier. Mm-hmm. I did Boy Scouts growing up.
right.
My Boy Scouts was like level 11. Like we went there
Yeah.
and camped.
Yeah.
Like, that's not shit normal Boy Scout troops
no,
do.
no,
Like,
yeah.
I made it to Tire Paw. Weebelo 1, I think is what it was at the time.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I got to like right where before Eagle Scout, and then they're like, "You got to do a project," and I'm just like, "Yeah,
Yeah, that's
baseball."
Yeah, that was. I had a couple buddies that stayed in after me, and they were like, "Oh, we're gonna do Eagle Scout." I'm like, "What are you gonna do?" And they're like, "Oh, we don't know.
yeah,
Pick up trash for the homeless."
yeah.
No, I miss it. I loved it up there. It was a lot of fun.
He's like, "I don't ever want to go back. It's where my fucking family lives at."
I mean, I'd go back.
Yeah, what's crazy is it's like from a car scene thing too. It's like,
I will tell. Sorry.
oh, well, go ahead.
From over by Bishop McGinnis High School, which is
I don't know where that is.
Penn Square Mall.
Okay,
Penn Square Mall.
Yep,
So
that's close
basically,
enough. Yeah.
Penn Square Mall to Elmendorf Air
How
Force
many
Base.
of you had?
4,079 miles, and it made it in 72 and a half hours.
Oh, I do have a question.
Down the fucking Alcan, like
crazy.
yeah.
What
coming
happened
back.
to your Subaru?
What happened to it? I sold it before the head gaskets exploded. Had my fun with it and ditched that motherfucker.
What's your most favorite car you've ever owned?
That Subaru was hands down my favorite.
Was
Yeah.
it straight cut gears and all that stuff?
No, but it made like 400.
Ah, okay, yeah.
The
All-wheel
transmission that
drive.
the STI comes with is bulletproof. I had it in North Dakota too, so all-wheel drive was literally perfect.
Yeah, no shit.
Fun in the summer. When
Yep.
it snowed, we took it out, and I still
Yeah.
had fun with it.
So
Like,
I had a 91 Trooper 2 the whole time I was in Alaska. So that's what when we go up Tadger's Pass and just fucking
Yeah.
tear it up because they didn't give a fuck. You can just roll up wherever.
Yep.
And I'm like, that was so much fun. We'd go all fucking crawling around up there, then get out and fucking go exploring,
Yeah,
hoping to find a nugget somewhere. Because
spelunking almost, if you will.
no, I didn't go in any fucking caves. I'm not that like any mines or
yeah, it's
no.
too dangerous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That was something that I learned on Alaska.
Being crushed to death is not in my
The
list of
shows are a
things.
lie, though, man.
The shows are.
Yeah, so I did watch. What was it? The Alaska mining thing.
Gold Rush.
Yeah, Gold Rush. I watched
Yeah.
that for like the first season because it was on after Street Outlaws and all that
Yeah.
stuff. I was like, all right, cool.
I will say all the degenerate people that work, the seasonal degenerates that do like the fishing boats or that work in like the resorts during the summertime
Yeah.
are straight up
Hospitality.
fucking
Yeah.
degenerates. Yeah.
Have you met someone that worked like?
oh yeah, lots of. I used to be
The
friends
last time
with-
I flew
used
back
to be
home,
friends
someone
with
was
them.
on the plane and they're like, "Yeah, this is my first time here. I'm going up to Denali to work for the summer." I'm like,
Ooh, you're gonna hate life.
"Yeah, that
Yeah.
sucks. There's
Yeah.
not anything to do up there."
Yeah, you're gonna make a bunch of money and not be able to spend it.
Yep.
Yeah.
They don't make that great money.
Really?
Yeah.
thought
And
they
like the
did.
canneries, the people that work on the cannery ships because they think they're gonna make all this money. Oh, that's fucking
Yeah, you got to crab to make the money.
horrible.
Yeah.
work. Yeah, and then crabbing, you got to worry about fucking dying.
Yeah. So Bishop was talking about. So he lived up in Fairbanks for about 8 years, and he kept trying to come up. He was like, every summer, come up and visit me. Come up and visit me.
Summertimes in Fairbanks are nice.
Well, and he did say that. He was like, hey, come up and hang out for like a month,
Yeah.
go back home. But he's like, dude, if you want to make like $300,000 in a year, I got a rock crushing job for you. I was like, what?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you're going to load the rock. I'm going to crush it.
You might lose a leg or an arm.
His story about
You got
almost-
enough money to fix it.
yeah.
dude, his first story about almost dying was crazy. Where I was like, what? Because what would happen was he would work up there during the summer, and he'd come back down and visit family for like maybe a month, and he'd be like, hey man, you want to go out to the bar? I'm like, all right. So he'd tell me about like how he almost died. So like for fucking years, he was like, yeah, last year you thought it was bad. This year's
Yeah.
so much worse. He's like, oh. And then what it was like more, it was less death and more just maiming. I was like,
Yeah.
how, dude, I'm right-handed. He goes, not for long. I was like, what? The cannery thing, that was one thing he was talking about. He's like, dude, you make a bunch of money doing cannery.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah, he's like, it's really shit work.
Yeah.
But he's like, you make a lot of money. I was like, I don't know if there's that much money in the world for that. Like,
No.
yeah.
working with those goddamn idiots?
You
Yeah.
can go to like Nome and you can see all the people that are trying to do the mining that are actually living in a tent on the beach.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like,
But didn't that,
good.
I think I just seen on YouTube, Parker Schnabel just found like the biggest claim of gold in the Yukon.
Hold on.
Like,
Do you
within the
know
last
who
6
Parker, like, have you met him?
No, I just know
Oh,
from
okay.
the
Well, I
show.
didn't know. I didn't know.
No.
I mean,
Oh, that's just big, bro. I don't know everybody up there.
yeah, I mean,
it's big and it's
You
not
can
big.
fit 3 Texases in that motherfucker.
yeah, no shit.
For everyone who says Texas is big, it's not.
yeah. Yeah. Alaska's bigger.
By 3 times.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Texas.
I've been to Tin City and seen Little Dolomite, Big Dolomite. So it's Russia, you know, like 44 miles across. There's a fucking radar station there. And
Sarah Palin fucking.
I can see
Russia from my doorstep.
yeah.
Okay, hold on. I did have a legitimate question about that. So, like, when that was all happening, were you all like, what the fuck is happening?
What do you mean, like the Sarah Palin stuff?
Yeah. Like, were
I
you like,
guess. I mean, I just
It's
already
kind of
kind
like
of didn't
it's
like
kind
her.
of like here with our fucking political. You're like you
and
just
it was worse too because I worked at a Polaris dealer,
Uh-huh.
and like we knew her spouse, and he was not the nicest of customers,
was
so
a
he
cunt.
like did not really like.
yeah.
sorry, I have a sorry. Yeah.
Murkowski is just not as bad.
Oh no,
but
it was her husband.
It was her
Yeah,
husband,
that we had
yeah.
to deal with, and it
Yeah.
was just like we couldn't do anything right by him, and like
Oh, that's
Yeah.
the worst.
it's like, dude.
Like, you're buying a fucking 4-wheeler, dude. Man, like,
Yeah, it was a snow machine, but even
Oh,
then,
sorry.
like, still, like,
what do you want from me?
Yeah.
Like, what do you
But
want?
they did Iron Dog too, which is. So do you know what that is?
I've heard of it, but
So
go
it's
ahead and
to
explain it.
mimic the Iditarod, which is a sled dog race
Right.
from like Anchorage to Nome, depending on the weather. If it's not snowing, sometimes they move it.
Yeah.
The Iron Dog is the mechanical version. It's just on
Yeah.
snow machines as
Okay.
fast as you can fucking go.
Okay.
From the same place, Anchorage to Nome.
Sorry, that was loud. My bad. So, how long does it take to do the Iron Dog? Normally,
Like maybe 4 days, because I think there's periods where they're required to stop.
Yeah.
okay, yeah,
After so many hours,
Yeah.
you have to stop for a required break. Because it's like the Iditarod, you can only go for X amount of hours because of the dogs.
yeah,
Yeah.
And you have to rest
Yeah.
X amount of hours for the dogs.
yeah.
And they have certain like way stops where everybody stops. And I think the Iditarod takes 7 days, 8 days, something like that. And
Makes sense.
yeah. But that's like, it's fucked off. Like, dude, props to them.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
crazy.
There was a YouTube documentary I watched like probably like 4 or 5 years ago where it was like talking about it, and I was like, oh, and that's wild as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it
It's-
just mimics when they took fucking penicillin out to Nome.
Yeah, they have like
Yeah.
a statue of the dog in
Yeah,
downtown
yeah,
Anchorage.
yeah,
yeah,
Motherfucking
yeah.
Balto.
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 The realest dog.
Fucking dog, man.
That's that motherfucker.
Got the most famous asshole on a dog ever. If you're not the lead dog, you
doesn't-
never changes.
He doesn't sniff. You don't sniff his ass. He sniffs your ass.
Okay, so we're to Devin because Devin will listen to this one because he's gonna see it.
What's he in the hospital for? Hi, Devin.
Is he in the hospital right now?
I don't
Oh, I don't think he's
Look
in the
like it.
hospital right now. So we're at record breaking time. So I'm gonna tell one of us.
shit.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Congratulations to you, Cody. So I was having lunch with one of my coworkers or like clients today. And so we sit down, we're having a good meal and all that stuff. Like we're ordering some shit. And he's like, dude, I can't believe these guys are assholes. So go back and listen to the New Orleans episode where I talk about almost beating someone's ass about a handicap parking space. Because it's a whole thing.
Yeah, he's in the hospital.
Oh shit! I'll call him in a little bit.
Yeah.
Or text him a little bit. So, I'll check it out in a little bit. So,
He's getting an addictum.
oh, okay. Okay.
I gotta go in for anal glaucoma.
Yeah. I can't see shit.
Can't see my ass going
Yeah,
into
Or
work tomorrow.
It's going in for anal glaucoma minus the glaucoma.
Yeah. So we're sitting down at lunch,
You're
and
single? I don't feel a ring.
so we're sitting down at lunch. We're having a good time. We're talking, kind of, I haven't seen him for a couple months and all that stuff, and we're bullshitting and all that stuff. And he's like, I can't believe how much of a dickhead those people were. It's like, what? And I was like, I wasn't listening. I was just talking to him because, like, I'm doing a million other things, looking at my phone and all that shit, and trying to talk to him and have a good lunch, business lunch. And then so he's like, man, those guys are dicks. I was like, why didn't you say anything? He's like, well, first off, because of you. You're gonna go over there and start talking shit. Like, well, to be fair, they did park in a handicapped parking spot. So my client has only listened to one episode of the podcast. Exactly one. It was the one about the handicapped parking space.
Yeah.
So he was like, I noticed it when we walked in. I didn't say anything because I am also at a business lunch. I don't really want to get into a bunch of shit today. And so I was like, well,
You're
what?
like, I know how to control things.
I will only throw one person through a plate glass window.
Right.
Because I'm also going to eat here. I want to have my glass of my food. And so we're sitting there and we're talking. And so so if these people do listen or not, or someone listens that knows them. So the poor waitress comes up and she's just crying. And I couldn't figure out why she's crying at first. She's just crying for like the whole time. Take your order. I'm like, what in the fuck is happening? He's like, those people were talking shit to her for like 15 minutes. You didn't realize any of this? I was like, nope. Not at all. Dude, I was doing
Dude, what's her problem? Fuck.
No, I mean, as a compassionate individual, I was like, well, what happened?
You're not getting a tip, bitch.
Well, and then he leaned
There
into
not be any tears in my food.
he leaned into the joke later where he's like, man, she better get this fucking right. Because they were bitching and complaining about how their takeout order was not right. And I was like, oh, that's what they're bitching and complaining about? He goes, dude, I was waiting for you to stand up. I was waiting for you to just get up and throw a fucking table over at him. He's like, Jesus, Lazarus is going to come over here and be like, no. But I was like, didn't hear any of it. I felt so bad because she cried so hard. Her eyelash, her fake eyelash came off. And it was on the side of her cheek.
I was about to say, was it in your food?
Nope.
I would have.
No.
Yeah.
So it was in her. It was on the side of her cheek. And I was like, hey, you got something on the side of your face? Are you okay? And she's like, what? And she kept going like here, but not like
touching it.
Not touching it. And I was like,
You got something on the side of your face. It's my hand.
no, it was so terrible because like he told me all the shit they said. I was like, oh, I'm so happy I didn't hear that today because I would just fuck their day all up. It's like 3 grown adults where I'm like, yeah, you're about to go through a door. And he was laughing because he's like, the one podcast episode I've listened to, I realized as soon as we walked in.
Relatable.
He's like, the one about the handicapped parking space. They're also parked in a handicapped parking space. I was like, well, I didn't know.
No tag?
No tag. And
where was this? I had to go be vigilant for a couple days.
well, I know what they're driving.
Street justice.
Well, and this comes back to a lot of time spent with people that are actually handicapped where they need that space. Like, it is a legitimate thing where I'm like, I've spent time out in the field being like, so if you can't park there, what's it like? They're like, this? Hold my hand.
You park in the back, you able body. Get some fucking exercise. This ain't Jesus.
Well, and you know who he didn't talk shit to that parked in a handicapped spot?
Yeah, you are handicapped.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm old. I was
mopping and I'm an idiot. I was like, my name's Moppet. I'm even bigger idiot now. But like, the thing is it's rude as shit. Like,
For real.
Yeah, even when motorcycles do it, we're like,
hey, they want equal rights. Fuck those people.
well, at the end of the day, man, I was just like, I felt so bad because like as soon as I like heard it, I was like, where are they? And like they left. I was like, fuck.
What do they look like?
Yeah, I'm like, no, I saw who they looked like. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, it's
Oh,
gonna be
really? So if I asked you to sketch them for me, it would not be an issue.
No, not at all. Not at all. I was like,
Crazy.
because I kept looking at him. I was like, listening, but not listening. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Fair enough. All right. So we broke another record.
All right.
So, Cody, I'd like to have you back on again.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
but-
talk for hours.
Yeah.
Mopping.
Yeah,
You're gonna
safaris.
Go, yeah.
Yeah,
you
Fuck
got-
yeah.
it's what is today? The 4th. It's the
Yeah.
11th at between
Fuck.
5 and 7.
Fuck.
I could maybe.
Yeah, are you gonna be-
Or I'll
there.
just let you know when I'm doing the shoot, and I can just drop you a little pin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Swing by and talk to Brett.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
I will-
we realistically, depending on what time it is, we could both. I mean, like, I'd be his second shoot.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he's like, you're over in public and
Yeah.
all this stuff. It will come out after all this happens.
Yeah, you're
yeah.
good.
Yeah, they're gonna. But anyway, so
They're very
All
nice
right.
people.
bye,
Bye.
Deuces.
bye,
Yep.
love you.
I love you.
He was like, I don't really want to say that. He's like, I forgot.
After watching you fucking gobble that mayonnaise, I can't. I can't commit to
You know
that.
what the fucked up part was? Is as soon as it came over to my hand, I was like,
You
naturally just gonna open it. I was like, oh, this is a bad idea.
Yeah.
Here you go, dickhead. Or bye.
Bye.